this one. Oh, I can hear now.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Nearly blew my head off. Can you try this one? Can you hear me? Yeah, hold on. Let me turn these down. Oh, over here, don't I?
Yeah, you're number 2?
Uh-huh. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you. Can you hear her?
No, I can't hear. No, I can't. I can't hear either one of you right now. I can hear you. Okay. Yeah, now I can hear you guys.
Yeah, well, I turned it way down because you were complaining how loud it was. That's so. I'm just.
Can you hear me? Uh-huh. Hi, you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Fine. 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 We love you, Fine. Fine. Can you hear me? We love you, Fine. 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 Be fine. Be fine. Be fine. Be fine.
I don't understand how it goes.
Fine. How's your pom-poms?
I tried to buy some. They don't sound like that. I need to go to like Spirit and like try to feel like you're following or something.
Digga.
It's a very comfortable thing.
Can we turn mine down a little bit more? She always tries to. Oh my gosh, that sounds really loud. Can you hear me? Like really loud? Yeah. We could just have 2 commentators for right now. That's the one. What if that's... Hello.
No delay. Speak lower. I don't know why I can't hear anybody. Hello?
Try taking it out of 1 in 4.
Hello?
Try taking it out of 1 and putting it in 4.
Huh?
Try taking it out of 1 and putting it in 4.
Yeah, but you guys can hear me.
I can hear you. You could hear it,
Wait,
right?
hold on.
How about now?
Wow.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh my God. It was all down to the guy who plugged everything in. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear both.
I can hear you. Yeah?
Can you hear me?
We love you, Brian. We love you, Brian. Beep, beep, beep. We love you. Beep, 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 beep.
I just need to drop down the out part.
Hello. Hello.
But how's that? Can you hear me okay?
No, I can't hear you now. I can hear you now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out.
What I really like is that there's no lag. That's good. There's no lag in the sound, so it doesn't put you off.
Yeah. I just don't want to be too loud. Right now it's coming across way too loud.
Just take the mic away a little.
That's it.
I'm still setting up that.
Right.
I don't want Bluetooth, I don't need that. Alright. So I can't hear that. Why can't we hear that? Oh.
Can you hear it now? Can you hear me?
Can you hear the music?
Yeah. I've been hearing the music all along.
Oh.
All the little sounds.
Yeah. Okay, so that's good, but see, we're still like way off on this. Which is bring it way down. Okay, now I gotta see if there's a way. I wish there was a way to do noise canceling. Like if so anything other than us talking, it would be canceled.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
But we gotta see if they'll turn down the music a little bit.
I'm sure they will. Get Todd to ask them.
Yeah, why don't you go find Todd and ask him that.
So this is 2, this is 3.
Hey, that guy we were looking at this morning, used to be a quarterback. He was a Tampa Bay now, but he had on his cap, it was Ohio State, horns down, Texas Longhorns down. Guy cool.
Hello. Hopefully everybody can hear us.
Hopefully everybody can hear both of us. So here we are in Lake Havasu City
Yep.
for the...
Okay, that's way high. Let's turn that down. Hello.
Hello everyone. Hello. Can you hear me now? Doing a test. Do we have another one of these? Or do we only have one?
I only have one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably just keep it on the end here so people can see. Hello.
You can keep it. I'll tell you
Testing.
by now.
Yeah. Okay. Testing.
We're going to go in order. Brian, Nick, and
Really loud.
first.
Hello. We can leave it here. People can refer to it if they need to.
Okay, guys, let's go.
Test. Testing. How loud?
It's really grainy. Okay, so that's a real delay. I'm trying to figure out how much the delay is, everybody, so give me a sec here. Alright, we're going to do a test here. See how we sound. We've got a delay, so give us a second.
To change this.
Oh, I already had that changed, but I'll change it now. Still sounds terrible, but, you know, I don't know if we're going to be able to change a whole lot from here.
Have they started yet? Yeah, they started. Oh, okay. That's one life. Excellent.
All right, well, we're going to play with the settings and keep messing around, but, you know, for now, we've got to get this thing started. So first of all, today we're going to have a team match. So basically what it is that each team rotates through, and it's a race to 5. We're going to lag for the break, and the lineup starts off with myself, Brian Wilson, and then Tyler Fleischman, and then we get into Nick Klein and Brady Juve, Chris Rabich, Joshua Murphy, Larry Randall, Luke Hagerty, Larry Coffey, Todd Felitz, Stephanie Sterling, and Amber Johnson. And we will just rotate through that same rotation as we get through, and you know, see which team gets to
5 first.
gets 5. And the LH team is Lake Havasu. Just I didn't want to spell it all out, so just letting everybody know. So let's see if we can actually get this going. Sorry guys, it's been a little while. We're myself, I'm a little rusty in this aspect. So give us a few minutes to get lined up, and then I think, are we going to have Mr. Rob Moreno? Is he going to do some
Mr. Rob Moreno is going to come in and play and commentate, and
so
later on we'll have some other people.
Steph will kind of show you how to change the score for the individuals, which is just score left, score right here. Okay, just double click on it, make the change, hit OK, and that's it for now.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so we're going to start off with Brian Wilson playing Tyler Fleischman, of the 2 captains of the teams. So we go. We're getting started. And then if we want to switch to the upper camera, I don't know if he's got that working now. Yep.
Stable.
Just testing it. That's good. And go back. We can do that when they do the lag if we need to. So we're on our way. 2023 Northern Arizona Cup from Lake Havasu City.
Do we have the names?
Yep. I've got these two. So we're on our way.
We're on our way. We've
To
got
do the
Brian
mic.
Wilson and Tyler Fleischman.
This is brand new cloth, so I think it's going to take us a little while to get used to the speed of the cloth, or lack thereof. Brian won the lag, so he's going to break. And this is one game.
So everything will start one game,
Yep, everything is one game,
and then every player will play through.
until we get to 5 wins. So we play until we get to 5 wins. So it's singles matches to start. So Brian Wilson to break.
Pulled 1 in the side, 5 in the corner, wired. Does have a nice shot on the 2.
Looks like he got the 5 in as well. Yes. I think he can get that 3 in the corner, so he's going to have to take the 3 in the side.
3 in the side. Is that the 4 up top?
Yes. 4 is up where the cue ball is right now. I'll have to go through some traffic to get back there for the 4. Left himself hooked behind the 6. Just going to have to kick off that bottom rail. Or maybe off the side.
Good. Probably go off the side.
That way
Send
it
that,
is.
send that 4 ball 2 rails down between the 8 and 6.
Don't want to be hitting it towards the 9.
Brian is very deliberate. He will find a nice path.
He's just checking to make sure he comes above the ball, I think, so he doesn't
Yeah.
have any chance of scratching.
Yeah, he needs to hit this a little bit thick.
Trying to leave it safe. That's pretty good.
We are pretty close to the pool table here, so we're trying to keep our voice down a little bit, and we may not say something when the shooter gets down into the shooting. I don't think he's fully covered. Let's take a look at the overhead. Has a little piece of this. If he has the top side of that ball, he can send the cue ball 3 around, but that 4 ball is going to come back and forth, maybe to the middle of the table underneath that 7. If he doesn't have very much of it, he's just going to leave a tester, put the cue ball on the end rail. He had a thick part of that ball. He had a lot of that ball.
Left a shot there for Tyler. Tyler's got himself a little hooked on the, oh, he's got the 6.
It's a little
Looking
bit
at the 7 there.
that 4. Yeah, that 4 just went through, which sent him down by that 9 ball. Now he may play the safe right behind that 9.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're coming off the long rail, end rail, and coming back at it, or take a look at the top. He has it just straight from coming off the end rail alone. Looking at his jump cue. It's got a little space there. Good hit, held up. Let's take a look at the results there. He's pretty deep in that pocket. He might have corner hooked him. Looks like he's shooting straight. And we're off to the races.
Gonna come off 2 rails here. Just 1. That's a good shot. Okay. So first blood to Lake Havasu. So next up is Nick Klein against Brady Juve. So Nick Klein's 637. I think he's actually a 639 now, and then Brady is a 647. Pretty even match here. So I'm gonna duck out. You good? Brian just standing behind us, just finished his match. Just gonna give him a second to calm
wind down.
That first game is always the hardest. A lot of nerves
Right.
with the first game. The joy of being the co-captain. And the highest ranked player that we have playing on the regular team.
Tyler had a nice shot on the draw. The cloth is really taking the draw, and instead of going down and putting himself close to the scratch, he elected for a draw, and the table took it really well.
Between the 8 and the 9.
The shot on the 8.
Yeah, brand new cloth, just refelted only a week or so ago. So Brady won the leg, so he's gonna break now.
The corner ball seems to be going straight in. Here comes the 8. Oh,
The 8 took a look, decided not to go. Kind of left it on that rail there.
yeah. Got a lot of balls for that speed. Is definitely put some clusters and put some balls on the rail for the speed of that break. Corner ball's kind of wired for this magic rack.
And the 7-6, not in a great place.
Yeah. The 8 and the 4s up against the rails.
Challenging table here.
Okay.
Did you share
So
this
we
out?
got a little glance off that 2. Came out a little bit long. This table playing fast. The balls are very clean.
I can't hear him now. I can't hear him now. I can't hear me at all. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Got it.
All right. Look like we're going to the jump cue here.
What colour? Two.
Here comes the 5. Unfortunate roll there. From right here, the biggest problem now is you can make the 2, but coming into that 6-7 and getting something to open that up, so it might be a possible safety after that. When you get to the 4, playing for the safe on the 6.
Looks like he's straight in with that 2 ball. He's sitting on the
You've got
rail.
you've got the good angle on that.
Yeah,
Is he pretty straight?
pretty straight.
Okay, so he's
Have a
pretty.
look on the overhead. See? Oh, a little tiny bit of an angle.
Yeah, but he's going to try to draw out there. If he's just cutting a little bit, he could get underneath the 9. Nice. It was real
Nice
straight.
shot.
Oh, it's going to go. Oh,
I don't think he really
no,
planned for
he
that
was trying to get
happen.
that behind the 7-6, and it just caught the right angle of the 8.
Good news is he got the 8 out. But
Mm-hmm.
other than that, that's
Now
tough.
it's going to be just going to be a real thin hit on the 6, and
I'm not sure he can even see that, can he?
you can see the top of the 6 or the right side of the 6. He doesn't have to really bank that out. He can allow that to the cue ball to just get down to the end rail and leave it tucked under the 7. 8 ball's kind of protecting the bank.
Oh, that was a nice
That's
shot.
nice. So he had a lot.
That's a
He
really
had
good shot. Good shot. Nick Klein, the Prescott team, trying to decide what he's going to do here. Just play it safe. I think he quite got where he wanted
It went
to
a little
be.
bit longer. Yeah. He went a little long.
Little, yeah.
It does appear you can pocket this ball. It's just how close to that 7 that you're going to be on.
Left that a little bit down the rail. Let's see if we can get that on the overhead. See if Nick has a chance for a bank.
Looks like it's a little bit off the rail. Maybe not. That side pocket. It's hard to see if it's got that angle for the side pocket. If it doesn't, he'll probably play the touch, get the 6 ball to the diamond past the side pocket and get the cue ball up against that 8. Or he's going to go back for the 9. Yeah, coming back off.
Nice.
Nice. He's
Yeah. That went. He's going to have to go down the table, I think. Down and up for the 7 ball. He did that as a kind of a two-way shot. You think he was trying to get behind the 9?
I think he was trying to get behind the 9, but it just slides a little bit and it came up. I'll take this 3 rails. This is a really slide. It's brand new cloth, so it can't take that path. So this looks like a simple enough Cosmo. Tap, tap, tap.
In the side. Just roll forward for the 9.
Yep.
Corner. Okay.
Lake Havasu
2-0,
on a run.
Havasu. So next up is Chris Ravitch for the Prescott team and Josh Murphy for the Lake Havasu City team. Chris is a 626. Josh is a 606. I think Chris's Fargo came down just a touch. So these Fargo scores are from when we actually locked in the teams about 2-3 weeks ago. Oh, we're doing the alternate break, so Chris's turn to break.
How long has Chris been around Prescott Valley now?
A few years, I think.
Yeah.
3 years, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, he's definitely making his mark out here. His Fargo was a little low at the very beginning, and he's played solid events, and at one point came up to that 626.
Got his start in snooker in the UK. born in England, moved over to the States a few years ago.
And developed a mental game in golf.
Yeah.
Right. All right, so it looks like that's the first time someone's broke on this side of the table. So the wing ball on the going towards the right has went in the same way that the wing ball on the left went in. So it looks like everything's playing nice and got a chance at just focusing on speeds.
Sorry about the sound effects here. If I touch the table, the vibrations, that's the sound effects.
Ah. I thought that was just your glistening personality.
Really? No, not so much. I'm not doing anything, I promise. I didn't even touch the table that time.
I don't know. Is the button stuck or something like that? Because if we can turn that off or we can mute that whole panel.
Yeah, good luck with that. Off you go then. You try it. I'm not touching the table, I promise. I won't touch the table. Oh my goodness.
I don't believe he has the pocket for anything other than the lower right corner.
Just trying to,
So he may turn around and elect a safe right here.
trying to decide if he's
Open
going
up
to do
those
the combo
balls.
or a save.
And he was able to open them up a little bit. That was a nice shot.
Yeah. 7 just getting caught on the magic rack there a little. Right, rocked forward and then back again.
Chris has come up here for about a week, doing some additional things. He was able to come out here and play. Looks like he can drop below this 7, take it up table. Table. Yeah, it does go right up that magic rack toward the corner pocket. If he came up a little bit short, he has the other corner pocket. So he does have both options available to him. All he has to do is just pocket this one and try to get a cue ball just a little off the rail.
Be careful with the speed here. I think that's the biggest thing.
Okay. All right. Nice safety.
Nice safety.
That was nice safety.
Beautiful.
No sense in taking those chances. Very nice.
Just paying attention in snooker school. That's a great shot.
It's got them pretty nice and tight. And again, with brand new polished balls and new cloth, it's going to slide a little bit. There's a chance that this could be kicked long. They've had a little bit more time on the table since this team lives here. Okay. And a nice safety pays off.
We just caught the 8 ball there. Looks like Chris is just going to leave the 8 ball where it landed. Always an option for the player the person that's at the table that actually moved the 8 ball
usually asks the player that's coming to the table, do you want me to move that back? Chris obviously decided not to, just wanted it left as it where it was. He's just trying to decide now where he wants to get for the 8 ball so he can get a good leave on the 9.
Nice angle, two rails right back out.
Nice. Okay.
Nice shot, Chris. And Puladix gets on the board.
Hey.
Good job, Chris.
All right, so now we have Larry Randall up, right? Larry Randall and Luke Hagerty. Thanks for helping us out, Rob. Obviously, we can't all sit here while we're streaming.
Yeah, we keep hitting some glimmering off of this button. Every time
That
it's
one?
touched, that's the one. All you gotta do is tap the button now.
I do not know what is going on with it. It's empty. I've got another one right here. Thank you. But, we do have some fun stuff over here. Let's see. Which one is it? Well, there you go. How's that? A little too loud? We'll bring it down a little bit.
I will say that that's a very colorful board.
Yeah, but except for something is definitely going on with the music portion. We'll just turn it off for now.
All right, so this is Luke Hagerty taking the break. We're going to watch that 2 ball, see if it's still wired right in. Oh, very
Nice,
soft break.
Very soft break. The only problem is he's over that 9 ball.
Over the 9 ball, and then now you're really going to have that big angle on that 1.
Then we go move the rack for him.
Right. Yeah, I definitely have. Right now, it's very important that they move the balls. As they move these balls, they get that rack out, because you don't really want to have any kind of an advantage if those angles change. There we go. Let's see how well he can pocket this 1 ball and maintain the line without going in the corner. Okay, very nice.
So you got the feel of switching over to top mode and all that?
Yeah, I was looking at some of the shots there a little bit earlier. It's
Kind of far. I can't see the angle on the 4 ball.
Yeah, he has the angle on the 4 ball just to go forward.
Right there where the Billiard Battles logo is.
Right. He has it. It's just, is he going to come off the rail and get a little bit of an angle where he can get below that 6? With that soft break, it takes a very, you're really taking care of that tip position.
Yeah.
With those little small shots.
Everything did. Even like my shot, I'm shooting down the corner on the 2-ball, and I just got a little bit extra left on it, and it just spun right back over the top of the other ball and
Yep.
made the shot 100 times harder. It's amazing how that little tiny difference when you're dealing with new cloth, there's no give.
All right. So right here is not so much the problem of the 4-ball. It's really the 5-ball to the 6. And how soft or how much you're spinning that 5 to get behind or between the 9-8. So here comes this 4-ball.
See how he plays it. If he's going to play it soft up towards his side pocket or try to go all the way back.
He'll
Play it soft for the cut.
focuses.
Cue ball control of this one. Oh, somebody turned the music back on.
This is the overhead music. Very nice soft shot. Got a little hook there. But I do believe that he can see the top part of that 5. It looks like he can just see the top part of that 5. With enough inside spin.
Larry trying to play a safety on that one. I missed it.
Yep. Goes a lot along on the speed. He has the shot.
Good speed.
Good speed. A little short.
It's not as fast as you would think it is.
Yeah.
You'd think it's supposed to be anyhow. We can run the 9. See how he comes off towards the 8?
And there goes the 9.
That answers the question, right?
That answers it. Lake Havasu team takes a 3-1 lead. Next up is Larry Coffey. Larry Coffey will be breaking with Todd. How do you pronounce Todd's last name?
I think it's Rowitz.
No, Felitz?
Oh, Felitz.
Felitz. Check that. Well, that's
Larry Coffey's a 520 and Todd is a 525, so it's going to be a close race. Well, race, game.
equally matched.
Yep. I turned the sound effects all the way off, so we don't have to worry about them.
Now we just get to listen to the ladies singing.
Yeah. Yeah, we just got to keep talking over the top of them, you know.
All right.
Well, let's see how Larry breaks here. Yeah, everybody's kind of elects for that soft break because the one's on the spot. It should, you know, that corner ball using the magic rack should drop right in. It's just a matter of whether or not you make the one or you...
All right, there goes the corner ball. And that 9 ball came really close.
Yep.
So it looks like you have a piece of the 4 slightly covering this corner, up the top corner. So he may elect to just bump this all the way back down, leave the cue ball up at the end rail if he played the safety. But that 9 ball in the pocket, you know, that 9 ball in the side pocket, if you just take the push, pocket the 9, and give him a hook, then it makes him play out the whole game instead of a chance of that short. If he wants to bank this 1 into the 9, that's a big, you know, go for it right now.
Not quite sure what he's lined up for here. The 3 is a
Banked it
oh, look
and
at that.
went.
Look at that.
Look at
and he made that 9
He
right in
nailed
the
it.
side pocket.
Great shot, real quick win. Good shot, Larry.
All right, now we go on to the ladies. Stephanie Sterling and Amber Johnson.
And Amber Johnson will have this break.
Stephanie is a 476 and Amber is a
3-2.
404. Now, after we get finished with this team match, then it goes on to a race to 5. Each match is a race to 5. Give the players a little more time on the table, a little more, comfort. And as the day goes on, it'll start to speed up a little bit.
So after this match, you would go back up again. It would continue to rotate through until one of the teams gets 5.
Yep.
All right. Start right back up at the top.
So I don't know, I'm not quite sure what the length of time is on streaming for YouTube, but Facebook used to kick us off after like 8 hours. So, we split the day. I'm not sure if YouTube is going to do the same thing or not, but just, so everybody knows that there might be a part 2 to this later on.
Were you able to get the link onto the Prescott PBA website?
I got the link out to PBA already, yeah.
All right. There's the corner ball. Let the cue ball go a little bit forward here. Another ball came in. Long shot on the 1. 2 ball up against the rail. The shot glass challenge that's going on in the other room, or right down the room.
Yep.
We have a live stream on that as well.
I'm not quite sure where that is. Do you know where they're streaming it?
They're streaming it through SportV, and I put that on the PBA page as well, so they should be able to have links to both teams.
Excellent. Go check that out, folks. I don't think they have any commentary. I think they're just streaming.
It's just a live stream, just a feed, and
we'll try to find out what the score is over on the shot glass cup as well. See if we can get somebody to go do that. Find out what the score is.
All right. So if Stephanie goes for this bank right here, she can get on the. She'll still have a shot on the 2.
She didn't leave it super easy with where that 2 ball is.
I think the 6 ball also, you could run into that 6.
This is a nice smooth shot. If you can pass the 6, you'd be better off.
Yeah, that's the scratch right there, though.
Oh.
That's the problem.
A little too much.
All right. Now the 2 ball is just a little bit up. It's got about an inch or 2 above the side pocket, so you've got a little bit of space right there to.
So I heard the score is 3-2 over in the shot glass on their team match. I'm not sure what their format is at this point, but their team match I think is a 3-2, and I think it's Prescott over Havasu. Not 100% on that, but
We'll try to keep you updated.
let's look at the top view for a second there, Rob.
All right.
See what we can do here. So it looks like she's going to play it in the corner and try to draw it over for the 2 ball. A little bit of a straighter shot on the 2. The only problem is from the 2 to the 5, so you got to get pretty straight on it. Oh, she's
going to go forward on that.
Forward.
Yeah, she's taking the angle and going forward so that she can roll down on the 5. Now, if the 2 ball is enough off the rail, she'll cut that in the side and go ahead and just float down. But if not, she'll have to have that cue ball. She'll have to put a good pace on that cue ball to aim it in the corner and get forward, because her cue ball has to clear all the way through that, past that 9.
I can see Miss Stefano playing a safety on this too, just banking the 2 ball back behind the 9 ball and trying to run the cue ball over. But
yeah, she went from the corner
look at
and
that.
she
Look at
was
that
able to
top
get the
spin
right
grab.
Yeah, that nice angle that she took on the 1 to go ahead and go forward allowed her to come through. Now she goes 2 rails out. She's got the 6 on the side. And a
I
nice
noticed
rail.
that with one of the shots that I played earlier too. The spin is grabbing so much on these tables. And that topspin just grabbed that ball and brought it right down nicely for the 5.
And she does have a nice angle to get to the cushion and come 2 rails out for this 6.
Little stun forward.
Past the 7.
Ooh, I can't. Yikes.
Let's take a look.
A little tight. She's getting down on it like she's got the shot. Trying to Marseille a little bit.
And she does. She has the shot. Slow down. She has a position.
And now with a nice shot into the corner pocket and float it over to the left side rail or top rail, depending on how you're looking at it.
She'll take 2 cushions and come right back out to towards the center of the table. Be a little bit high of that 8. Yep. There she goes. Nice, very nice.
Perfect speed. Now just kind of bounce it off the rail with a little left-hand spin, or excuse me, yeah, left-hand spin to get towards the 9. Just a hair.
Just make sure she cuts this ball into the left part of the pocket as we're looking at from the camera to give her a little bit of extra angle to get to the rail. And got off the rail very nice.
Perfect. Well, I better get going. I played
All
next.
right. Just had a little traffic just passing through. Make sure she's got a nice line of sight on this to bring the team to 3-3. There we are. Nice job, Stephanie. Nice job, Stephanie. A real nice run. Real nice run to be able to get out. She took the ball in hand on the 1, was able to get a real nice angle on the 2, and was very fortunate. She came the 2 rails and still was able to have that 6 ball just enough to cut it and get down to a nice 2-railer from the 7 to the 8. Excellent. Now we're all tied up one more time. 0-0 becomes 3-3 in the race to 5. So now it's a nice race to 2 to start off. So this is Brian and Tyler. Now Brian has a break. Let's see. Let's watch that 6 ball split the pocket. Okay. So he's going to take on this 1 ball. Take on the 1 ball. Let the cue ball just come straight back down the rail for this 2. 3 ball is on the other side of the 9. Went for the safety. tuck it behind that 4. Does it look like it's got the open line? Yep, you can see it and play position. Didn't quite get tightened. You can come below this 3 and get back up. There it is right there, bumping into it. Now he's putting the 3-9, lining up the 3-9. He was trying to go around it. Now he got an off angle. Doesn't look like the 3 can go past the 9 in order to just play the simple safe. So he may be cutting this ball. And Lake Havasu takes a safety there. Gets rewarded on a safety. Let's see if they're all right up against this table. Yeah. Everything's almost on the cushion. So this is going to be kicking. Or elevation and spin. Looking to do the kick, come off the bottom rail. If you can hit that as full as possible, send that 3 up past the 4. Oh. That's the new cloth, a little bit of slide on that first rail. Made him go high. And it's got a fortunate reward for Tyler on the missed 9 ball. Welcome back, Stephanie. Good job. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? The green light says I'm up, so it may be your microphone or your headphones. Just come back to that 3rd diamond. Yeah. There we are on the hill. So Nick Klein comes in. Come on, Nick, make this hill hit.
Well, I tried. He got a little lucky on that that leave.
Yeah, he bumped that 3 in a position where he couldn't quite get it past to play safety. He went for that and kind of got fortunate. That was a nice fortunate roll.
And with these tables and how slidey they were, I wasn't going to try to spin. I wasn't going to try to spin. Originally, I wanted to spin it and come across and kick the 3 out and then bring the cue ball up table. But I'm thinking on this table, I don't think it'll grab.
Yeah, I looked at it. I thought maybe you were going to come off the back rail and then hit the 3 to come past the 4-7 or over by the 4-7 and leave the cue ball right down by the 9. Yeah. And that slide, it just kind of slid and took the angle right above the 3.
Yeah.
All right, here goes the 8 ball. Once you start knowing that this corner ball is going, then you really start dialing in position on that one ball.
Oh, for
the
sure.
one ball keeps coming up, and in this pace, he hit the pace a little bit, kind of an off pace where there's a little bit of tied up, but the 8 ball's going. So now at this point, really looking at how quick can you get on that one, and that cue ball traveling up with the one.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get the cue ball to come, when you hit it solid, you just want the cue ball to come a little up on the middle of the table. Otherwise, it gets in the way and gets knocked around.
Well, like on your break, it went almost to the center of the table.
Mm-hmm.
And if you could start watching, which way it goes, then
Come across it, kicked it, spin it down table. It's a pretty nice shot.
okay.
I think Nick has a shot on the one, though.
Nick has this shot on the one, and
He's a
just-
pretty aggressive player. I would expect him to shoot it. Even though some of us might not. We might just try to put the cue ball behind that 4 ball.
And on his last game, that one, he tried to put the cue ball behind the 9. It didn't quite get there, so he might take this as a shot on.
Yeah. Well,
Here comes a 9 ball opportunity.
Let's look
If
at it
I
from
had
the
to
top
guess,
while
I'd
you're
say
shooting
you would
this
go
one.
for this.
Yeah.
Let's switch over to the top view and see what the angle is here and see what he's got to work with.
Yep. This is 100% going for that 9.
This would be to put us hill.
All right.
Ooh, left that. Well, left the 2 ball in a difficult spot. We can switch the other screen over to our full screen mode. Give us a little bit more to look at.
Right.
Doesn't really have a bank. I think he's going to be looking for a safe.
Yeah, if he looks to put that cue ball right underneath that 5, 2 ball can go up, be in the rest of that mix.
Oh.
There you go.
Well, Nick's got an edge, but what can he do with it?
You can let that cue ball run and come real close to pocketing that 9.
And actually, you're going to make it a little bit of a 2-way as well. Shooting
All right.
Try to get the 2 up on the center end rail. Can't tell if you can clear the 7 to do that.
I feel he can clip this, but the cue ball's going to come back in towards that 4-3. And went for the bank.
Oh. Well, that doesn't make life any good. Let's see what Brady does with it.
Brady will just tap the 2 in, leave himself with the 3-9 combo.
That's a possibility.
At this point, all the balls are absolutely open. So if he wanted to go ahead and run, even though the 9 ball's on there, we can't see if it's frozen to the rail or if it's a little bit off. But these balls all open, all have paths to the pocket, all have paths to the next ball.
He may just try to run it out.
Right.
I think from the 2 to the 3 is probably the only questionable shot. You just got to get good on the 3. Everything else is pretty open. A little short. Got think he wanted to come up a little closer to straight in on the 3
Kind of
into
in
the
no
side
man's
pocket.
land there.
He's kind of looks like he's going for a two-way shot here.
He found the 50-50 line. So at this point, he's going to do the back cut.
Ooh, where are you going? 5. Ooh.
He's left that 5 in a strange place, but the 9 now is right over the pocket. So he's
Yeah,
in-
but you got to get to the 5. Brady's a pretty smart player.
If he takes this to the lower pocket and then comes 3 rails, then he'll be on the 5. If he takes it up top, he's going away, and then he's going to be a possible bank into the 9 from the 5. So it's just a matter of which way he wants to go.
This table's pretty grabby, though. You might be able to just shoot the 4 ball into the corner and kind of hold it down at the bottom portion of the table.
I don't like taking the bank right here because the way the 9 ball's, it is in the
Out
pocket,
away
but
from the
it's
pocket.
away from the pocket. It's out.
It's actually closer to us in the view.
I think he's going to take it to the right-hand side, come off that bottom short rail, back down to the 5.
He went for the back cut. He would have had the shape on it, too.
You know,
Oh, we got Miss Peghurst
You
over
have
here.
to-
Captain of the Shot Glass Cup team. What's the score over there, Peg?
It is 1 point to Havasu.
1 point to Havasu. Did you
You
guys,
think Nick will
did you
go
guys start
for
up
the
with the team
9 ball
match as
here?
well?
Yeah.
And so they got the team match.
Yes.
I think Nick will probably do the draw and come
Who's
all
up
the way
right
back
now?
over to the rail. He'll put the power into this.
Melvin's a good player.
He's got it
Melvin's
away
a good
from
player.
the pocket, at least. He could try and hit this and leave him safe, hooked behind the 6. Yeah, beautiful shot. Nice shot.
And even I know that the Havasu team, they just refiltered this table like Tuesday. And
So they haven't had a lot of time to work on it either.
right, I was talking to Tyler, and he said that they haven't really shot. They shot like once on it.
Is he telling you the truth, though? Would Tyler tell you the truth?
I think Tyler would definitely tell me the truth. Yes. I had to turn your volume up, Steph, because we can't hear you.
Really?
Yeah, you're
Wow.
like really quiet.
I'm normally so loud.
Yeah, Steph's loud.
I'm trying to keep my voice down just a little because we're quite close to the action going on here, too.
Right. But there is a fair enough noise. At least when I was shooting, I couldn't hear you
I
guys.
couldn't hear anything over here.
Right
either.
here, right here, whenever he's come off on the end rail, the first 2 inches on the lower part of this end rail kind of takes that track back to the side pocket. So if he puts 2 tips of spin and tries to hit that first 2 inches, he went too high. He'll need to hit those first 2 inches to get towards that side pocket, take that angle to hit that 5. And he just hit it too far out.
This should be a fairly easy out for Nick.
Yeah, I can see Nick taking. You can nick the 5 in multitude of pockets.
Too many
Side pocket.
choices.
Side pocket, roll it forward. See how he's got the speed down. He's a little short on the
A
speed.
little short.
I think everybody's expecting it to run a little faster than it does.
Because it's new cloth. Generally, it tends to run a little faster.
Yeah.
He'll just stop this or maybe draw it back, but he'll accept that angle and come to 3 rails.
Yep. He's a good judge of speed, so. That was a tough shot
Comes
for.
up slow.
Yeah. Gave himself a little tester. Looks like he's cutting it to the bottom right corner.
Nice.
Shot, watch the corner. Watch the corner.
Ooh, that puts us at a
Hill. Very nice, gentlemen.
And Chris Ravage
ladies.
to finish it off.
I'm going to step away for a minute since you and I are playing next.
Okay.
And,
Hill.
You gonna do the lag?
if you want me to.
Yep.
I'll be there.
Yeah, I flipped a coin and you lost.
Okay.
It was close, though.
We had to make it best of 3. So a lot of pressure on Chris now to get us the first point for the Prescott team. Playing Sean Murphy of Lake Havasu. Everybody wants to get that first point out of the way.
Right. And this is what I like about Chris whenever he's been in the golf, and he has that nice mental game. He's very calm.
Yeah.
And he'll go through
Yeah, it's not
all the
rushed.
processes. Yeah, he really does take his time and make sure he knows exactly what he's going to execute.
Yeah. He's got a pretty good pre-shot routine.
So looking at this 8 ball getting wired in. And what does he do with this 1 ball?
You can see it.
3-9 looks tempting.
I'm wondering if he'll just hit that 1 ball and try and put the cue ball behind the 7.
Well, he's staring at that 3-9. If he does go for this 1-3-9 combo, then it looks like the cue ball can be behind the 5 at the end of that.
Looking through his options. This decision, see what it is.
Went for it and went a little bit long. That was a high risk, high reward.
Josh comes around so we can take the 2 in the side and run forward. 3-9. Nice. Okay, first blood to Lake Havasu. Put it up here. I don't know where he's got that. He's got it down here somewhere. There we go.
All right. All right. Now we're going to the next stage, which is the doubles with Brian and Steph coming up as I get all the scores adjusted and turned around. All right. Turn the other mic off for a second. And Brian's going to grab his cue, get on the lag. Lake Havasu takes the first point. There's a little bit of an excitement in the room with the first point coming down. Brian takes the lag. Brian and Stephanie will be breaking. On the playlist here is Day 1, Round 2, doubles. Brian and Steph versus Josh and Todd. After that will be Nick and Tyler in singles. And then doubles, Larry Coffey and Larry Randall versus Brady and Amber. And then before the break, we'll see Chris play Luke in singles format. Okay, Stephanie's up for the break. There goes the 5 and the 1 ball. Brian takes on this 2-3 combo. It'll leave Stephanie an angle. Both the 2 and the cue ball will drift below that 8. Let's see if this is off the rail, and she can just touch it. Can't quite tell from the overhead camera. I can't quite see the rail there. If it's not frozen to the rail, she could just touch it, get it to hit the rail. But if not, all right. There you go. Good. Looks like this angle is a little bit into the 9 ball. Looks like the angle is a little bit into the 9. This is mine. Oh. As he drove through that ball, he was able to get a little bit of separation instead of just bumping and touching it. Drove through it, became a little bit nice. And the way the table's grabbing, you should be able to get some nice draw. Or just, yeah, he's got a little bit of a cut angle, so he's going to come over by that 3rd diamond and get an angle on that 7. All right, you could go 1 rail with draw, slide down that long rail. Now, whenever you hit that long rail and come off the rail, it does help you get the better angle on the 8. Now you're elevated for a nice top shot, you know, with another long shot. So coming off the rail, getting to the middle of the table helps you go 2 rails out. you go. Nice pocket. All right, nice shot to get out. These are races to 5 as well for these singles. Okay. How's the shot glass cup coming? Now I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Interesting.
Oh, now I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can
Okay,
hear you too.
perfect. Yay.
Okay, now that we've got all the technical details worked out, what's happening over there at the shot
Well,
glass cup?
we lost the singles, and
Okay.
we are now, Lisa and Jamie are playing their first Scotch doubles.
Okay.
Against, looks like they got the first,
Lake Havasu here has the first point
okay.
as well, so they're getting off to a good start.
Well, looks like they can see the one.
Now from there, he's the first person that's really broke from closer to the center of the table, and the wing ball did not go. And that was a pretty hard break, so he got an additional ball instead of the corner ball. Which opens up this table quite nicely. As Brian lays this down, if he can get to close to the end rail. Now she's going to go 2 rails out. She'll have to go 2 rails out. Nice follow to get him an angle. Get as close to the side pocket as she can. Okay.
Nice shot.
Now as he pockets this to put a little bit of low, not trying to draw it back, but just put a little bit of low to get by that first time, and then spin on the inside spin to come back down and be underneath this 5 ball. But the problem is really the 4 to the 5 and having the 5 have a pocket.
Oh, he's going for the big shot.
Well, he looks at it and he says, okay, if I turn around and make that 3, push it just down to the 9, and the cue ball does hit or push the 3 by the 8, and sends the cue ball into the 9, then he could cover, have a safety. He's going for the 9. And has the
And he
safety.
got the safety, so it was
Yeah.
a two-way.
Well, Brian doesn't believe in 2 ways. He believes in I'm going for the 9, but he's smart enough
does
to,
work.
he's smart enough to know the speed to help it. But I can guarantee you he was 100% going for the 9. Very committed. At this kick, if he kicks into it and puts some spin, he could get the cue ball to come backwards and come back into the 8, behind the 8. Let's see the pace that he chooses. He's got to hit the 3 ball first.
Whoops.
Yep.
He hit the 8 ball.
And that was the hardest part, is
Yeah.
that you have to hit the 3 ball first with that type of spin to be able to get the cue ball to roll back for the 5. But that did open up the path for the 5 ball from before now,
Now
which is very fortunate.
Yeah, it's a little bit more. The whole table is open now. Because we don't have any balls sticking together or anything.
Now you can hit this soft and just be trying to go above the 5 ball, but I like hitting it 2 rails, to go ahead and make sure that 3 ball goes absolutely straight and the cue ball hits the 2nd rail and then comes back down towards the middle of the table.
Good.
All right.
So he's got a good shot on
That's,
4.
and that's the thing about, you're not hitting it so soft, because you get stuck behind the 5, but hitting it not hard enough gives you a nice angle. All right. Okay. She wants to hit this with a little bit of pace, a little bit harder than stroke speed, and let it come right back off the rail. Excellent shot. And now Brian goes ahead. He can either draw this out or go ahead and run the 2 rails. He wants to be on the other side of the table.
Yep.
There.
Perfect for the
Nice.
Nice.
All right. And from here, she just wants to get him off the rail. Or on the rail. Or on the rail. He'll be fine. It's Brian.
It's Brian, exactly. I've left him in worse.
There's the clutch. Good shot.
1-1.
Now, Peggy.
I was not spying, but I saw that came up, so I thought you might want to know. I just sat down
Oh,
and I
okay. So,
heads up. Do you want this over here?
okay, Milty. So, can you hear me now?
It's the, like a, Thea symbol. Okay, yeah. So my girlfriend is his grandpa, so it's like our whole of that group, yeah. There's like 6 of us. Well, they were all born and raised.
All right. Here we go again with Brian breaking. Let's see where he takes that cue ball. Oh, no.
Oh. I don't think that's where he wanted to take it.
That's not where he wanted to take it, but he is bringing it backwards, which is good because the 1 ball previously was going up table to the middle of the table. He slowed that down a little bit. But look at the speed that it opened up every single ball. The speed that opened up every single ball. Everything has a path to the pocket here. Nice speed.
The 3, 4. Back up for the 5 there. Like a mouse. Okay, Milty. I'm going to be really, really close to the mic now, so let me know if I still sound like a mouse. Mouse.
And hopefully you can hear me, Milty, but we are very close to the table, so we can't
Yeah,
let
we're
our
trying not to.
voice travel
Correct.
in this situation because we're just 1 table over. And that's kind of become the problem. We don't have really a speaker or music behind us, and the players really are sitting right in our line of voice. As a live stream hobbyist, we don't have the professional setup of the glass booth. But we do have the ability to get this live stream produced and out here for these events, which is really nice. From here, a nice little draw shot. You get an angle on the 8 to where you don't have to bump into the 9. A little bit past the center of the table. There we go.
Nice shot. Josh is a very good player. He's taken at Bob's. I think he got first 3 years ago or 2 years ago. He's a very good player. Nice.
Yeah, a lot of these faces I haven't seen. You know, I've only been up to Prescott for about a year now.
Right.
And this is my first time to come to Lake Havasu, but they have a nice facility here at Lucky's.
Okay.
As Lake Havasu takes a 2-1 lead. And Mr. Lucky's out here. It looks like they got a sign, a banner up there celebrating 14 years. And they've got the cocktails. They've served some pizzas during the night. And tonight they've got a nice food truck out here for us, serving some burgers and tacos, I believe.
I've heard the food is very good. We're going to have to check it out.
It's pretty beautiful out here. You know, I saw the lake as we
The
came
lake is
in, and
gorgeous.
the London
Lake,
Bridge.
yeah.
And
That's
then
very cool.
it looked like the temperatures was, you know, pretty hot. You know, it got
It was
into the
100
hundreds.
yesterday. Yep.
Right. But it's really comfortable in here. There's no need for any kind of fans. It's nice and air conditioned. It's quite comfortable. All right, here we are,
Yeah, it's a
starting
nice,
game
nice
4.
place. They got some very nice tables.
So once again, the corner ball goes, and no one has really started pulling the cue ball up for that one ball. But the corner ball has consistently gone in, and the one ball has consistently come up, usually into the middle of the diamond, but the balls are spreading out pretty well. Might elect a push and kind of move that 2 ball off the rail. Currently, they're discussing a little bit of the rules there.
Please switch over to the
Yeah.
overhead.
Let's take a look here. So it looks like he'd have to have a swerve shot
So
in
he's
order
doing for
to.
a push.
Yeah, it looks like he'd have to have a swerve shot to try to pocket that 1. You know, to get over the 2. It's the 3 ball definitely has him covered.
Brian will come up, decide whether he wants to take it or.
They're discussing. I mean, if they go for it, this one I might pass back and let them go over the top of this 1 ball, put the 1 ball down by the 4.
Offered the.
Offered. Oh, he walked
to
away
Chris,
quick.
He went,
real quick.
oh no. Nope.
All right, so they did elect to give it back. All he's looking to do is catch the right hand side of this 1 ball, let the cue ball maybe go 2 rails, and let the 1 ball go by the 4. Oh, got the double kiss, hit it really thick.
That's not an easy shot there, but they have an opportunity for a good safety too.
Right. So now if you're sending the 1 ball towards the 9, it kind of leaves the cue ball open. But if you're sending the 1 ball towards the 2, you can get the cue ball closer to the 4, and get it a little bit tighter. The tighter safety is sending the 1 ball up towards the 2 ball. And the cue ball takes the path.
Can we get past it?
Now let's see if that.
Nope. Pretty good safety.
I think both balls were able to cover that. Covers a long rail and covers a short rail. Just trying to see what kind of path he can take, whether he has to do a spin shot. Elevate here and spin. But the 4 and the 7 are pretty big balls, taking away a portion of that long rail and a portion of the end rail. So he's going for the jump cue. Now if he elects to just jump over the side of the 4 to get to the end rail and then kick into it, he could hit that a little bit high, and the scratch is still there.
So he's going for the kick.
Yeah, he has to jump over the 4 to get to the long rail.
Yep.
And this is the side that has the scratch. So if he jumps over too much of the 4, there's a scratch.
Yeah, to leave the table. Whoa, and there it goes.
Well, anytime that cue ball is going in the air, it has to have that air to ground ratio. It has to be able to drop back down on the table, and start that roll. So he's got that second jump by the time it was hitting that cushion. Launched him run off the table. So that was a good safety by Brian. It was fortunate that the 4 and the 7 took away both rails. Stephanie just needs to put him right up against the rail. Long shot's fine. Just get him up against the rail. Now he has about half of an inch past the edge, so he can go forward. All right. He's able to use that edge to just kind of stop.
It's a nice shot.
There might be a chance that she runs into the 8. I would play the pace to go 3 rails just in case she ran into the 8.
Perfect.
Ooh. She was going to get even thicker.
We'll be able to get a good shot on that 6.
He may be drawing this. He may be drawing this to the long rail, the top side long rail, and then letting it just come straight back down. And to draw that tightens up that pocket really tight. He's got a little bit too much angle to run into the 7 to stop and hold it. And then the 7's a little bit too high to get to the end rail and come spinning back up. So if he tries to, yeah, I was about to say, if he tries to pocket it, letting it go forward, hitting the second diamond, coming into the first diamond on the end rail, and coming up high to the third diamond, it looks like that's about what he's going to do. Is that's a little bit easier to let the spin become the speed and get you there. Just hit this a little bit harder. There we go. Excellent shot. Brian is so nice with these.
Oh, good job, bud. And just a little stop shot get for that 7. Follow it through with the 8.
She might even draw this back in an inch or two. It's going to come away from the rail a little bit, so she doesn't want to go too far.
Oh.
Get that at pace. Got a little bit of space. All right. Was able to just roll in. Use the whole part of that pocket.
Nice speed.
Nice speed, nice angle. Well done. Well done for a
Alrighty, 3-1.
3-1 lead.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go check on my team. I'll be right back.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2023 Northern Arizona Cup. Lake Havasu took the initial point, and they are currently on a 3-1 lead. If you're listening in and not able to watch the live stream, maybe someone's driving out there. Sorry, you have to listen to my voice. And we are one table away. We've got the tables set up where the booth is one table away, so we can't really keep our voice. We have to keep our voice kind of down because the players are in hearing distance. Okay, here comes Stephanie's break. 3-ball. Watching the 3-ball, watching the 1-ball. Everything is getting a nice spread. So probably the first people to start pulling that cue ball back up table with that 1-ball going to the same spot will pick up an advantage. We're discussing the push-out options. I believe that if Brian does the push-out and they turn it back, then Stephanie will be the shooter. Here comes that safety on the 6. Stephanie's looking at kicking this ball. She'll need to touch that long rail. Or she'll look to tie up something. Shoot this 6 ball. Try to tie up Tie up another ball. I don't have the angle to get behind that, unless with the little draw. Brian's explaining to her if you're going to hit it that way, if you do a forced shot into the cushion, it'll compress the cushion a little bit, and that'll help you come backwards. But she still needs to aim to get past that 6. This is going to have to be a harder shot and a bit of draw. Shorten it up. You see, that lacks the power. All right, now with a nice break, with everything opened up, you know, you have paths to each of the cue balls. So essentially that corner ball is going in, and next thing you know, you just need to make sure that you're drawing that cue ball back up to the top of the table. Got a little bit of an angle here to drop down. And me, I'm playing to hit the end rail, so then that way whenever you take the 4, you're going to come back up to the center of the table and take the 5 2 rails, or going to take the cue ball path 2 rail from the 5 to the 6. Okay. Now it's just clearing it out back to the center of the table. Now you could go 3 rails if you wanted to hit it a little bit harder and a little bit more spin, let it come all the way around. But the end goal is to leave it right out there in the middle of the table. Lay this one down to the side rail. Yeah, you could be pretty straight. You can end up straight on this 7 ball and roll forward for the 8 in the side pocket. All right. Come around 2 rails. Play the 8. Looks like he's going to go 1 rail and come up high to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Good shot. Possibly a little bit of an angle. You may want to go 2 rails and play the 9 in the opposite pocket, or draw it. You can stay above it. That gets right on top of it with the clearance. Nice draw. Nice draw for a 4-1 lead. En route to another point. Currently, I don't have the scores for the shot glass cup, but it is being live streamed as well through SportV on the, and it's the link is located in the Prescott PBA Facebook page. We're at Mr. Lucky's in Lake Havasu, celebrating their 14 years. This is the Northern Arizona Cup. Every other year it transitions back and forth. This year it happens to be in Lake Havasu. Next year it'll be at Barefoot Bob's in Prescott Valley. We've got Brian and Stephanie playing Josh and Todd. Josh and Todd have amassed a 4-1 lead. This is a race to 5 to pick up a point, a team point. And the next people that are coming up for the singles would be Nick and Tyler. This is a big break. The 5 ball may not go, and he'll make a residual ball. See how that harder break is not making the corner ball because he's closer to the center of the table. He has to make a residual ball.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah?
So now Brian steps up to the table. He could cut this, or he could just do that safety and let the cue ball slide in between the 4 and 9. It's very difficult to kick a ball when your cue ball is inside those first 2 diamonds in that corner ball. It's just the way that the balls pick up the extra slide and spin. Brian lets the 1 ball go back down towards the 2 and just slides right over by that 4-9. It's a real nice space to put someone. Needs to grab his extension. I really need to pick up an extension because every once in a while I just don't have that reach and I kind of belly hook myself.
Exactly.
You
Yeah,
know?
they come in handy, very handy.
But I'm working on it.
I like them better than trying to use a bridge.
So he'll use the 8 ball on that because of the extension. Ooh. All right.
Okay, I think
Went for the
Steph can
bank.
see it.
Stephanie has a long straight in. Let's take a look at the overhead. Got a nice straight in. I think the 1 passes a 2.
You want to come in?
Looks pretty clean.
I was going to say the next match I can relieve 1 or both.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'll be here after this one.
Okay. Thanks, Pete.
Maybe that 1 ball was covered a little bit by the 2. She liked to play it safe. This is not quite in the scratch line. But it's pretty near this opportunity for the scratch. Looks like they're going to go to safety behind that too.
Got the 1 behind the 7.
Let's take a look at that overhead. Looks like it's fully covered by the 7.
Yep.
Can you hear me good?
I can.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Better check and see if my friend Milty can hear
There
me.
you go.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Okay, so to respond to Milty, Carl's team versus Havasu right now is they're up by 1. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Milty, can you hear me? And we are on our second match of Scotch, and it is Jamie and Lisa against Melvin and Fui. So we're looking for a win to go 1-1. We would like to see that happen.
Kicking with a little spin here. Give it a nice pace. Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Unfortunate.
Oh, whoops. That looks just a little too
And
easy
we're
on the
looking at a ball in
9
hand
ball.
with a
Yep.
1-9. Yep.
Okay, so Lisa first.
Josh Murphy comes up to the table with the 1-9 combo for
There
the
you go.
match.
Yep. Alrighty, so
Lake
they go
Havasu takes their
2.
second points.
Yep. 2-1.
All right. So I'm going to reset this
Okay, I'm going to go
scoreboard
check out my team. And Pete is going to step in for me.
and let Pete come in.
To operate anything?
There we are.
Well, Rob, it looks like I'm going to join you for a while.
All right. Till my knees get tired of sitting on these bar stools. But what we have is a nice match with Nick and Tyler. It's a singles match, raised to 5.
Sounds like a monster match to me.
This is a kind of a feature match right here. You got
Absolutely.
2 top players that are coming in from from both sides of the fence.
I was thinking if there's any match I want to commentate, this is the one.
This is be a good one, yeah. Looks like Nick was able to pull off the leg. He'll get the first break. I've noticed that ever on these breaks, the wing ball is equally going like all the time, except for when one of the guys are breaking a little bit from the middle.
Right.
When they're breaking from the side, the wing ball's going, and the one ball keeps coming up to that center.
Right.
So it's kind of the first team that really put that cue ball and gets it dringed back up, then starts to get some runs. But the balls are opening up for this table. They're spreading out. Yep.
It's kind of a balance between how much speed. It seemed like a couple of the Havasu players were hitting them a little too easy.
The one that was breaking, it was either Josh or Brady. Josh or Todd.
Yeah.
That was breaking from the closer to the center.
Yeah.
He was putting a lot of pace and getting a residual ball in. But from here, that 6 ball is going to be wired in.
Yeah.
And then that 1 ball comes back up to the kind of the middle of the table.
I really like Nick's break, too. Usually, and here we go. I just cursed him.
With the softer breaks, the balls are not hitting each other, getting those secondary connections and clicks, and they're getting kind of opened up, but the 1 ball keeps coming back up. He hit that a little bit harder, sent the 1 ball up into the nose of the side pocket, which sent it back down.
Right.
But his cue ball did come up. So might just call a push and move that 9 ball out of the way.
I think he's going to play safe, the 1 off the side rail. Oh, he was going for it. Oh, wow. I guess the 2 is tied up, so he's...
2 was tied up.
Nick is a very aggressive player. One of our most aggressive, I would say.
And from here, if you get above that, close to that 2, clipping the 7 in, it's just controlling the 2 from this point.
Right. Well, we got a little bit of a deficit going here. We're down 2-0 right now, but if you remember last year, we were down 4-1.
Right.
Came back to win, so it's
Right.
early days.
Everyone's still got to get used to the table,
Right.
get their time in,
Absolutely.
feel and adjust. So it's an early start, get the jitters out of the way.
Yeah. I noticed literally everybody's had trouble kicking,
Yes.
early on because they're not used to the skid of the new cloth.
And it does. It's rolling a little bit. It'll kick a little bit long because it's newer cloth.
Yeah.
And especially whenever you're hitting the multiple rails, it seems to just kind of grab a little bit. So if you are going to try to shorten it up, you really have to compress that cushion, and or load up with the inside kind of reverse spin. Kind of surprised right here.
I think he's afraid of that 2-7.
I think it's not the 7, but the control of the 2 ball. Where the
Right.
2 ball is going to go
Right.
after
Yeah.
pocketing that one. And,
He's
Nick.
gonna, I think Nick might play the billiard here.
And we do have to watch our voice because the players can't hear us from out here for a little bit. So
Yeah, he did play the billiard and was fairly close.
right.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm probably speaking too loud. I don't do this every day.
Yeah, it's a hobbyist, for this.
Yeah,
But it does provide a nice service, a
Sure.
nice live streaming capability.
absolutely.
It's going to take a lot of side spin to get underneath that 5. There it is. Nice angle, nice aim. Just going to do a little swerve shot and pockets
nice
the ball.
shot,
Nice shot. Get some spin.
Beautiful. Yeah, I noticed that about Nick. He has no fear.
No, he has no fear. He does do the spin shot right here. You can let the cue ball come back and forth up and down the table. Yeah, that's the hard part. Oh,
Wow. Interesting
get
shot.
fortunate.
I think he'll just play the combination here.
Right?
Issue might be getting under the 2, but it should come up. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Perfect.
spins back out.
Perfect.
Now he's good. He's on.
Yeah.
I like Nick's pace. He's got the confidence. He's he's very well aware of what his cue ball is doing.
He's got a nice rhythm and flow to his game, absolutely. Got a little out of line, a little too much draw there.
He just wanted to make sure
Oh,
that
he's
he
all right.
wasn't. He just wanted to make sure he wasn't above that 4 ball, so he had to go all the way back around.
He's perfect now.
That's ideal. Just getting above that 8.
Well, he's home free now.
Nice. Never letting that cue ball hit that rail, so there was never a chance to scratch. Very nice. Good job, Nick.
I asked Nick before the match if he had a nickname that he liked the best. And he said the people in Phoenix are calling him Double Dip Nick
Double dip, Nick.
because he's won several tournaments.
He's double dipped people. Yeah,
Exactly.
he's had to come back, and double dip from the one loss side. He recently won two, I think, this year. He's won 2 of the 650 and under.
Right.
From Phoenix and Phoenix and Las Vegas and New Mexico. I think there's a lot of places that they play those events out of.
Yeah. Well, Tyler hit a real soft break there with a lot of backspin.
I think he started to pick up on that one ball.
Yeah.
So he put a lot of backspin.
Yeah.
Buddy hit him. All that energy was pretty much just going into backspin instead of into the rack. He's got a thin hit to come up for the 2. All right. Let's see what happens there. He's got it to jump now. All right. Well, my knees are killing me. Brian's going to come back up. He's going to take a jump, and let's see how it goes.
Thank you, sir.
Well, welcome back, Brian.
How you doing, Pete?
Pretty good. We got a great match here.
Why can't I hear you? There we go.
Do you mean all that time it wasn't on?
No, I still don't hear you.
No, I didn't touch anything yet.
Well, it was working just fine.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
All right,
There we go.
good.
Now I can hear you. I think you turned it off. It's all good?
Yeah.
All right, so what do we got here? We've got Tyler
Tyler's got a
and Nick.
4-7 combo here. Tyler's also a very aggressive player. He's probably going for it, but he missed it. And he fluked the 7 in the bottom corner pocket, so... Just several stop shots and a roll to get on the 9 with no problem.
That makes it tough.
He's a tough player, this Tyler.
Tyler is a very tough player.
Yes.
And so much background noise. Go ahead and talk again, Pete.
We have a tie match now, 1-1. Everything copacetic.
Yeah, they're just getting a lot of background noise. I'm just trying to find a way to mess with the settings. Sorry.
This is always my favorite, watching Nick break. I don't think he's going to go to the soft break like a lot of the other players are. He likes to hit him with speed.
Yeah, Nick likes to definitely hit speed.
Yeah. Yeah, for somebody his size and weight, he generates tremendous power.
Yeah, he does. He's got a very good hit on the ball. And we got it. So it's 1-1. I didn't get to see Nick's first break. Did he break hard?
Yeah, he did. A lot harder than the Havasu players, that's for sure. Well, he's got a shot.
Yeah, looks like he's got
a shot
on the side.
Yeah.
It leads to the 2, but the 2 has a 6 in the way, so
Right.
he might come across. I think he's got the angle to come across table.
as we've been saying, Nick is an aggressive player. It's kind of shot that he's not afraid of, that's for sure.
No, he's not afraid of much.
Beautiful, beautiful. Just like it was drawn up. A little short. Looks like he might have to kick the 3 here. Or maybe he can catch a piece of the right edge, I'm not sure. No, it looks like he's going to have to kick.
Yeah. You got to kick it and get it down table. Look at that.
Oh,
pretty good.
Very good shot.
Don't know.
Actually got
Yeah, we definitely got the hook on him.
That was a great shot. Little finesse from Double Dip Nick.
Double Dip Nick, yeah.
I didn't know that was his nickname till I asked him earlier.
Huh?
Oh, he's on an opening here. When Nick has an opening, that usually spells doom for his opponent.
A lot of times it does,
Yeah.
for sure. Nice, simple shot.
Yeah, nice
just roll it
angle and
straight
everything.
forward. Couple diamonds down table for the 6.
Yeah, hit it firm. That's probably an easier way to let his stroke out a little bit. And
Yeah,
He's
the
not-
table definitely rolls.
yeah,
Better to be a little long, a little short.
Yeah.
So.
a lot of times it's better to go that extra rail on a fast table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to better do our sound. You know, trying to
Okay,
figure it
yeah,
out.
let's do it. Claudia actually sent me a text, said the sound's coming in good. I mean, and the picture, so
Yeah,
I think you're good.
You just get a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
You know, and that's something I was trying to help, reduce.
How do they turn the music down? That helped.
They did. They did turn the music down.
Yeah.
Oh, so Nick, I got to keep up on my score duties
All
here.
right.
So Nick, Klein 2, Tyler 1. Let's see what Tyler gets here for a break.
I remember last year at the Cup, Tyler beat Nick when we were like 10-7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think that was the only time you ever played him.
Yeah.
He's going to push out here, it looks like. Yeah.
Probably the smarter shot. With that
Yeah.
one ball kind of sitting wedged up against that.
I wonder if he pushed out far enough. I think Nick might be able to. Well, I think he might be able to make it. Avoid the scratch, though. That's the problem. Yeah, he's going to kick. He's going to kick. Oh, good try.
Yeah. Like you said, Nick doesn't back down for much.
No, absolutely.
So he wasn't going to punt that. He thought he could make it.
Right. Well, I like all the camera angles you got. That's pretty cool.
Well, we're trying.
Yeah.
Trying. Well, he cleared the 8.
He's got a shot.
Expect him to just punt it back over. And, yeah, he's a little sharp on the 4 ball.
That's pretty thin. Gotta watch the skids on these shots, that's for sure.
Yeah. New felt.
Yeah. No, he hit it beautiful.
No, the 7 stopped him too. So.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still not in line yet, but expect him to make this. It's just whether or not he can clear the 6 ball or run into it. I think he's going.
He tried to run into it. Oh, wow.
He had the angle to clear.
You're right. Yeah.
So next up, we've got Larry Coffey and Larry Randall versus Brady and Amber. Here we are. Both 2-2.
Hey, Tyler and Nick are both playing good. They're taking advantage of their shots and getting out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like people are bringing in some food from the food truck, which is a good thing. They brought in Mr. Lucky's has been doing really nice for us. They're keeping the music down because of the, issues that we have with music, copyrights and stuff like that.
That is a problem, isn't it?
It is, and what really sucks for us for
All right, Nick's going to get his break going here.
Yep.
I think he'll probably use another fairly hard break.
Pete sounds like he's screaming. We'll drop these down with the hair.
Oh, he made the wing ball, and the 1 ball is straight in, fairly straight in.
The 2 rails out to the middle of the table. No, he's just going 1. Nice, easy cut.
This is a pretty good line here.
Nice speed to get it over there, though.
Needs a little angle.
It's easy to come up short on those shots because you're afraid of getting behind the 6.
Exactly. Got a nice angle on the 4 now to get onto the 5.
I think he's just going to pop it with middle ball and go across table.
Yeah.
He's
a great stun player. He had a little bit of draw, but I think half stun, half draw.
Yeah, I was thinking stun.
Yeah.
I was thinking stun across to the other end to come up table.
Right.
I think he wanted to be a little farther than that, but knowing Nick, he'll make it work.
He's going to use a lot of high right, it looks like, and get it closer to the 8. Oh, it came all the way across. Okay.
I think he kind of had to, is the angle he had.
Yeah.
I don't think he had enough. He wasn't straight enough to go up table.
Right. No problem for Nick. Those thin cuts are second nature.
Good young eyes.
Yes, yes.
All right.
It's nice to see a young player with so much belief in their skill.
Yeah. Well, he puts a lot of time in, too.
He does.
He probably puts more time than anybody in here.
Right.
I need a clarification on our own.
Hold on a sec. Over there? I don't know what we have.
Okay, Tyler needs to respond to Nick's break and run there. We'll see how his break goes. He's been using a softer break. We'll see what he does here. He's still with a lot of backspin. Things worked out pretty well for him. He made a ball and straight in on the one.
Scotch at the top.
Well, that I
Two play.
Looks like he's gonna have to shoot the one and go around three rails for the three in the side. Or he could kill the cue ball and play one rail.
I didn't have anything to do with setting that one up.
I think he'd prefer to go around the horn. Oh, he did it. Killed the cue ball. Okay.
Well, Tyler's starting to get a feel for this table.
He is. Yeah. This might turn into a break and run contest. Nice.
I think he was planning on playing the carom.
The billiard, yeah, he did.
This is probably the toughest shot he's had this rack.
Looks like he can.
Kind of back cutting it and going past the 7. Or is he going to play the safe and try to punt it down table and leave the cue ball behind the 9 and 7?
It looks like he can cut the 5 in without hitting the 7.
Yeah. It's going
yeah.
Way down table.
To get shape, he'll need to go 3 rails, it looks like. Back. Just like that. Yeah. Oh, wait. It's going to be a little challenging now.
I think he has room to get past that 9.
Oh,
Ooh,
boy,
no,
that's close.
He's going to have to go for the bank.
Yes.
And right in the hole. And
wow, that was close.
he keeps giving himself those challenging shots.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we might be seeing the best pool so far, right, in this match.
So far.
Yeah.
Cut shot, 2 rails.
Wow.
Fearless.
Yes.
Fearless.
Yes.
And
Boy,
Tyler pulls it back. See it 3-3.
He made a lot of those tough shots look real easy, didn't he?
He did. Lots going on here today. They've got a pretty full little place here.
You know, it's kind of like the Moscone Cup. Every year it got bigger and bigger over the years, and now it's incredible.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on,
Nice
cue ball.
break. Got the corner ball.
Oh, 2 balls open.
Got a shot on the 2.
Looking good.
See what he does with it.
Oh, beautiful shot on a 2. Slow down. He did. Perfect.
Got a shot.
Perfect. And now he's in good line. He's just going to draw back on the 5 if the 6 pretty straight. Nice angle on the 6 to get on the 7.
Yeah, I think he's going to, well, he's kind of off angle a little bit.
Might stun it off the rail, I think. Oh, he drew it.
He did
He
go all the
drew
way.
it. I guess
He
he
did
was a
go
little
past it.
straight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that doesn't help things. Pretty simple. Run it out towards the middle of the table and come back towards the 9.
Yeah. You know, I've seen a lot of players get in trouble with the draw going too far. You know, it's
Yeah,
just,
I know I did.
yeah.
It's just real
Yeah,
easy.
yeah,
They're real
it is.
easy to get a lot of draw on the table
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Tyler pulls ahead one
4-3.
finally. And it's his break, so we'll see how it goes. So again, we're out here in Lake Havasu City at Mr. Lucky's, and we've got a great group of people that invited us to come down and play. Bus gets a little slow off the block today, I think, but I definitely do not put it past anybody to take off and get a few more points on the board.
Oh, that time it didn't go.
He did not get the wing ball, but look at where the
Look
cue ball's
at
going to
the
end
roll.
up. Oh, Lord.
He almost made the 9, too.
Yeah.
Incredible.
You know, the big thing about this, any kind of game, is rolls go both ways.
Yeah.
Right now, it seems like it's going one way, but it could easily switch.
Absolutely. That shot was amazing because he put draw on the break. He went all the way to the back rail, then down to the 4 rail. Oh, man.
Wow, see, that's a good roll. We got a good roll
we got
there.
one there.
Have it come off and just punt right behind there like that. That's a good roll. But Tyler is a great shot, so you can see this potential of the angle of it coming off the 2 and going in the side pocket. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, he
Just
saw
like
that
that.
one.
Now, let's see.
Now he's going to get out his jump cue, probably.
That or a kick, maybe. I don't even know. The 8 ball might be in the way of the kick.
I think he's almost has to jump it because it looks like the 2-7 is dead. So all he's got to do is hit it. Hit the 2 and he's going to make the 7. Yeah.
And he kept good control of both
Yeah.
balls, so that's off to him. See a little angle on the 3 to run down table for the 4. I mean, you're talking about real slight.
Oh, that's a little out of line.
See, that's kind of what I did my first match.
Yeah,
It just we wanted to just bounce it off the rail and come straight out, and instead it drew back.
Exactly.
Because the draw is so heavy on the table.
This is a little awkward because he's cut it so thin, he's going to lose control of the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to kind of go towards that 4 ball.
Yeah.
And the question is, does he go around the 4?
It looks like it's got to go right at it almost.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Yep.
tried to draw it around it.
Ooh. Oh man.
Oh, we got another roll here.
Yep. Because I mean, even if he hadn't hit
Yeah.
the four went. Four went. It's gonna have to go to the air again.
You know, I think you're right. He was trying to miss the 4 on the right side, but he caught a piece of it. Yeah.
But just that slight little touch knocked it
Yeah,
over in front of that 5 ball. You think he's looking at a 2-reel kick?
That looks like the best shot to
he's-
me.
he's
He's
going-
going one rail.
wrong,
One
one
rail, yeah.
Gotta watch this 5 ball. Good hit.
I think he gave it up there. Okay.
It looks like he can pass by that 9 ball. Yep.
It's tight, but it looks good. Oh, that looks just about right.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Nice little stop.
This one stop or draw back just a hair?
Hair. Good, good, good.
He just slid it over a little bit. He's going to try
Go
to go around the
ni-
9. Yeah,
Yeah, around the
That's
9
what I was
looks like
thinking, too.
natural. That's good enough. Very good.
Yeah, well, now he's just going to ride down and back out. You know, I've definitely noticed that, you know, both teams, Prescott and Havasu, it's like, ooh, that's a little far. But, you know, they're pretty much, you know, after you get past the halfway point, they're probably going to run out. They're going to get out unless there's some few clusters in the way. But,
Beautiful. Way to go, Nick.
all right.
You got
Nick
a hill
pulled it back.
match.
Hill match with Nick's break. So hopefully, Pete, you got your next players lined up. Larry Coffey and Larry Randall. Are they ready to play?
Absolutely. I know they're getting psyched up earlier, so yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the 2-0 deficit's not going to affect the players. It's, you know,
No,
we've been there
way
before.
too early on.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think Havasu knows it too. They've seen leads go away quick.
Yeah.
On both sides of the table.
Exactly.
But I mean, our
Okay.
team match went hill. The last match, Steph and I didn't quite go hill, but you know,
They played really good against you, too.
they did play good. They
Yeah,
did play good.
you know, when they got shots, they were running out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
All right.
Oh, wow.
One is in the way.
Almost a
Or
perfect.
excuse me, 2 is in the way.
Yeah,
Sorry.
almost a perfect break, but the 2 balls got him snookered.
Yeah, bounced right off the rail.
Yeah. Well, when the ball's that close to the pocket, the push out's a lot harder.
Very much
Yeah.
so.
You know, we talked about something at our safety video about pushing out to maybe tie up a ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is that maybe this is a case where,
Just might be. You know, obviously you don't want the 9 hanging up there.
sure.
He doesn't have a clear shot at like the 5 to tie it up with a 7 or something. They played the push just to get the 4 ball a little further down table.
Did he see the one? I can't really tell.
I don't think he can. Oops, sorry. I don't think he can get it. Yeah, he might catch an edge of it.
All right. All right.
Real close.
Well, I doubt if he's going to give this back. Wow, he did give it back.
He did.
Surprise.
Must be a little thinner than he was comfortable with.
Right.
I think because naturally you see like the one pocket bank shot.
Exactly. Oh, man. Slow down.
I think he left him. Yeah. He left him a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's not super easy, but big pockets.
He's jacking up, too.
Ooh. Well, it looks like he's got room. Oh.
Okay.
Wow. He slammed that pretty hard.
Yeah. He does hit him pretty hard. He doesn't like to roll him too much.
I'm surprised.
Got a combination here, but it's, not easy when you have to cut the ball like that. I think he might have got away with it a little bit. I don't think the 2 goes all the way down.
No, he's going to have to cut it to the back.
Yeah.
Cut it to the bottom right corner on our screen. Tyler can wipe off the last shot that he had.
This could be a critical shot here, this 2 ball, because...
I mean, if you make it, everything else is open.
Yeah.
If you miss it, everything else is open.
Exactly.
Either way.
I wonder what he's going to do. I don't like the 2 in the lower right corner. That's a...
Well,
wow, I didn't even think of that.
I did not expect that.
I didn't even think of that.
I did not expect that.
That looked like a really low percentage shot, but he nailed it. Wow.
Lake Havasu pulls away to 3-0. And next up, we're going to have Amber and Luke play with Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Oh, excuse me. Brady and Amber playing with Larry Coffey and Larry Randall. Yeah, he did.
Especially with the 9 ball being off the rail like an inch or 2 like that. And then,
yeah. Well, it's one of those shots. I don't know that he felt like there was a better opportunity.
Yeah.
That it's like, if I can go for this, I'll leave the ball down at the end of the table. I'll bring my cue ball back to the center rail, and what happens, happens.
And he did do that. He left the cue ball in a tough spot if he missed it. Yeah.
So we got Larry and Larry. Larry and Larry are playing with Brady and Luke.
It's, did they change it? No, it's Brady and Amber.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Brady and Amber. Yeah.
What did I do? I'm looking at the wrong one.
Oh.
All right. So Brady and Amber against Larry and Larry. Steph, you want to take over for a few minutes here?
Either one.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. 4-11.
Well, welcome, Steph.
Hi.
You got another good one here.
Yeah, some good matches going on.
Absolutely.
A lot of people come out to watch too.
Yeah.
It's a shame we don't have one of those like surround cameras so we can see everybody.
Well, it doesn't get any more exciting than that combination that Tyler made to win
Wow.
the match at
Yeah.
Hill Hill.
Yeah.
Incredible. Brian and I didn't even think that was an option.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't either.
Yeah. But he did play the cue ball. He played the cue ball safe, trying to get it back. So
Yeah, that was quite a shot and fast. You know, the speed that he did that with too.
well, let's see how Brady breaks. The Havasu players been kind of liking the softer break. Let's see what he does. Yeah, they're keeping it going.
So pretty easy to get back for the 2. Just has to
Yeah.
concentrate on getting the 1 in.
Do you know Amber, Steph?
I don't.
I've never met her before either. I noticed from last year, Brady teams up really well because he plays such good positions. So he's a
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good player. See what Amber does here. This would be a shot that I would do a safe on.
Absolutely.
Stick the cue ball to the 9, push the 2 just over to the rail.
Yeah, I think that's her only option as a safe here. Not sure exactly how she'll do it. Oh, she banked it.
Yeah, she was going for the bank.
Wow.
Kind of tight, but I think he's got
Yeah.
a shot into the side.
I think he might need let's see. Does he need to jump it at all to get there? Maybe not. It looks like he
I
can
think
make.
so.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he's open. Good. Oh, he hit the 5.
Yeah, hit the 5 first. Oh, but he left that 2 in a...
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know, maybe he was trying to spin it with a little English or something. And yeah.
This would be... he might go for a safe here, see if he can start the ball rolling on a 3-ball foul. He sticks it to the 8-ball.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, he's got really no shot unless he's going to bank the 2. So he's going to probably play some sort of safety. Yeah, he's going to try to put him behind the 6, it looks like, off the 2.
Yeah.
That's pretty darn good. It looks like Larry might, I don't know. I don't think he has enough room to hit the 2 on one rail.
Okay. Got to come off that short rail and into it.
With lots of right English and maybe elevate the cue with a little masse. Go around the 5. He's looking at the other way, though, on
He's
the long
looking at
rail.
coming off the long rail.
Yeah, and it looks like he might hit the 8, though, from here.
Danger here is if he puts some spin on that cue ball, is he going to go down the rail and into the pocket with the cue ball?
Let's see. Yeah, he's going to go around the left side of the 5 with a lot of masse and a lot of right. Almost, but he hit the 8 first, so that'll be a foul.
Looks to me like he hit
Yeah.
the 8 first. We are?
So how to start that or
I don't know how to.
So just
Have to talk to Brian.
knows.
Brian went outside just for a minute for a smoke.
What happened?
It's with. So,
Oh, okay.
okay. Can you let Brian know that we've frozen? Oh yeah. Can you let Brian know that we're frozen? We've lost internet connection. You think he's out front?
He's having a cigarette. Well, that's not bad. That's the first time that's happened since we started, so my internet must be pretty strong. Right?
Yeah, better than it was when we came last time.
Yeah.
Just the second he walks away, something like that happens.
We're playing another safe. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, could have scratched. Larry's all telling me a lot how he likes to bank balls. This might be a two-way shot if he banks it into the side pocket. I think they're thinking about that right now. Maybe stun it so it bounces off the rail and hits the 6. Yeah, I think he's going to go for the bank or maybe a safe. We'll see. He went for the bank and made it. Good shot, Larry.
Oh. Oh, he got
he
the
made
bank?
the bank and made
perfect.
it. Yeah, didn't get real good on the 5, but he's got an easy safe here. Put him behind the 6 if he wants. I think that's what he's doing. Oh, he played a billiard. Okay, good shot.
Well, if he just thins this 5 ball and pushes the cue ball down the rail. No, it's the bar. The bar.
Hey, Larry's got a nice opening for a good safe here as well. Maybe try to thin the 5, get behind the 9.
Mm-hmm. I think he's looking at coming off the rail first and banking it into this.
That would be an aggressive shot for Larry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was the right shot there.
Yeah, that's a better shot.
Yeah.
And it's always worth keeping in mind. So the 2 Larrys are pretty close in Fargo's, but Amber is way below Brady. So thinking about who is going to come up to the table next, this is a really tough. This would be a tough shot.
Yeah.
For a lower ranked player, and she's a good shot, but it just makes it a little harder.
I don't know much about Amber's game, but she looks like she's an aggressive player. She's gone for banks and really thin cuts. So
I think hanging around with these guys makes you more aggressive.
Probably. Well said, Steph.
I had to hang around with these guys.
Especially Tyler. He's a very...
well, and Brady's like a 650. He's way up there, like 645, 650, somewhere in there. So,
I know preparing for this event, I've been thinking all along, these guys are good. Mm-hmm. They're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah.
Guys and gals, I meant.
Guys and gal.
That's right. You don't like that word gal, right?
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm English. We get called all kinds of things.
Oh, okay. Oh, a little overcut.
What?
Well, this is where Brady excels. He plays such good position. He'll try to get Amber almost straight in on the 8.
Yeah. And she just has to do a stop shot.
Yeah, exactly. He'll probably hit both long rails.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good.
He did, but he left her a lot longer than he wanted to. That English kind of died on him because he hit it so slow. It didn't come off the way he thought it would. the hard part of this shot is it's a long stop shot, which requires you to hit a lot lower.
Yeah, and a little harder.
Yeah. She did good. She did good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Wow. No, Larry Randall's breaking right now, and one thing about Larry's break, he's probably has the most powerful break of anybody in Prescott.
Oh yeah.
You know, he and Rob probably share that. You know? But anyway, he's been known to make the 9 a lot. Let's just hope he can control the cue ball. That's the key, because
that wing ball's been going in pretty easy.
Larry used to like that straight on break in 9 ball, where the 5 ball in this case would hit the rail, come back, and hit the 9 in the side pot. Now he's going to go with the wing break. Okay. Going to be a little more conservative.
So we got a ball in.
Yeah.
No shot on the 1, so.
That's looks like he might want to push out here. I can't tell if he can see any part of the 1, and probably doesn't.
I think he can. He might be able to see like
Just barely
the right edge of it.
Yeah, that'd be a scratch anyway, so he probably doesn't want to do that. He could go into the long rail first. Not an easy shot. He's going to push, yeah.
So then Lake Havasu have a choice whether they put Brady in first or if they put Amber in first.
It is their choice, the team's choice.
Whereas they're doing alternate breaks per team and then per player. So
Right.
So next time for Prescott, Larry Coffey would break because Larry Randall broke this time.
Right.
That's the only time they tend to break form on having alternate players.
I think these are pretty standard Scotch double rules, aren't they? It's the way most of the tournaments are run.
And they have it so that people can, we're talking between the players, even during the shots. So that makes it pretty cool.
I really like that because sometimes you do want to talk it over with your partner, and I know most of the Scotch doubles don't allow that. So
yeah. So I like that part of the format.
Yeah, me too. Not sure what Larry's going to do here. The 1 does not go on the side. He can play it up in the long corner, but I think he'll play safe. I think he's cutting it to the side. Oh, no, he played it in the corner. Okay. I thought the 6 was in the way.
Yes. Well, I don't think there was too much room there.
Wow. That would have never gone in on our diamond table.
I know. I'm thinking he'll probably try and get this 6 in and leave the 3 down on that rail, the bottom rail, do you think? Or do you think he's going to try and cut this?
I think he'll use high ball and he'll cut it in and try to go straight down for the 4. Oh, he went for both. Oh, we got a chance.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, good. This is our first real good opportunity.
I wonder if Larry will try the 3-9 combo. I don't think he will.
No,
I think he'll go down table.
Right.
Hit the 3 with a little high and run down the table.
I like that shot. That way, really can't go wrong.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to put the cue ball too close because then it restricts your follow through.
Yeah.
That's about just right there.
Nice.
Looks good.
Yeah.
You got the angle on the 4, which
Yeah.
you wanted. Good.
Come off that short rail
Yeah.
and then back out for the 7.
Right. Yeah, Larry and Randall and Larry Coffey, their Fargos are pretty close, but they have different styles for
They
sure.
do. Very different and different
Yeah.
strengths.
Exactly. Yeah. Very nice. A little bit hard, but that was a tough shot. This is kind of a natural 3-railer.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go straight towards the 8.
Just hit this with a little, like, center high. Center ball, but a little higher.
Well, he actually on the 3rd rail, he wants to hit it about towards the 3rd diamond.
Right.
Yeah, it depends on how much English he puts on it. You know, I'm not sure if he's going to use any or not. I think that was
Oh, that was
pretty darn good.
pretty good. A little hard, but that's good.
Yeah. This one, Larry might have to go all the way around the horn. Because if he tries to just hit it real easy, we'll see.
Going to do a back cut on this.
Yeah. You think he could hit it slow enough to just go 2 rails and play the 9, or does he have to go 4 rails?
I think he could probably do 2 rails.
2? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's pretty thin. Some players don't like to slow roll balls and, like I think Tyler would hit this 4 rails or Nick would hit 4 rails, but maybe Larry will do 2.
I'd probably try and do 2.
Would you? Yeah. Okay.
I'm not real good if I have to hit it hard.
Hit it hard, yeah.
It makes it more difficult to be accurate when you hit harder,
That's
I think.
true.
I may go 4 rails here.
Oh, wow. I didn't expect that at
Oh,
all.
he went 3. He didn't do 2 or 4. He did 3.
That really
Got him
surprised
in
me.
the-
I
me
didn't. I
too.
didn't see that.
That's actually a really good shot.
Yeah,
left
it
for the
turned
side.
out pretty good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own way to do
That's
things.
right.
There's no one perfect right way all the time. That's for sure. Good shot, Larry.
That's why Scotch is such a difficult game sometimes.
Yeah.
Because your strengths are not necessarily what your partner's strengths
That's
are.
for sure. Good job, Larry.
So Amber's break.
Well, that's probably the big difference between Havasu and Prescott right now is the break. We're completely different philosophies.
Yeah, with that wing ball going in pretty much every time, if we can just get that cue ball so it stays in the center of the table,
Yeah.
we can concentrate on having a shot on the 1. But it seems like the times we've got the wing ball in and broken, we've had no shot on the 1.
Yeah, it hasn't been
That's hard.
real beneficial so far. In a lot of pro events now, they don't allow the soft break.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
because they want to have the breaks, more powerful. Oh, wow. Oh,
Wow,
my God.
she almost got the 9 ball there. That was...
You know what? That was a fairly soft break, and she almost made the 9. That's pretty surprising.
Yeah. So Mr. Moreno is back. He went to the thrift store and bought himself a low chair. So he can't do the high chairs.
Yeah, it'd actually be nice to have a back, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we're sitting on stools here, bar stools here with no back. So it'll teach us what our spine is meant for.
I'll be good for 2 matches, then I'm going to need a break.
We'll be pushing this back against the wall.
Yeah. Looks like we got a lot of people willing to commentate, so it should be, we can
good.
share the wealth, right,
Yeah.
Steph?
So Larry knocked the 9 ball in there. He played a push.
Yeah.
And hit the 9 in, which was good because it was sitting so close to the pocket there. I'm sure Brady will take this.
I can't tell how much of the one he can see.
I think he's
You think
got
he
a
could
good.
make- he could make it?
I think he can make that.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm glad the 9's not hanging in the pocket right now.
Mm-hmm. Me too. I'm thinking that would be in a lot of danger. But this should be a pretty easy shot. Just hit the 2 in. It's a thin cut, so it's going to be pretty fast. Come off the rail just above that diamond, first diamond after the side pocket and out.
Yeah.
Should have a good shot on the 3.
All the balls seem to be fairly wide open. That 6 is going to be an issue because the 8 is blocking that corner pocket. But it does go in the lower right corner pocket.
Right. Ooh, that just made things a little harder.
Interesting.
I wouldn't have hit that hard, would you?
I wouldn't even have thought of that option. Actually, that didn't really hurt him at all, though.
Mm-mm. Nice shot.
Now he might have both corner pockets blocking the 6 ball.
It'll be interesting to see what he does here now.
Yeah.
Maybe he can get her down where the 8 ball is, so she's got the 6 in the side.
Yeah, I guess that would be the way.
Yeah.
When he cuts the 5, he should miss the 7, go 3 or 4 rails around, get the 6 in the upper side pocket. Not sure what he's looking at.
If he was me, I would be thinking, how in the world am I going to get back for that 6?
Yeah. Well, the natural roll of the ball will hit the short rail and the long rail, and then the long rail, then short rail, back up at the 6, if that's what he's shooting. Not sure what he's doing, though. Oh, he drew it instead. Okay, that was... I think I like...
Can't quite
Oh,
see
look
if
at
that's
this.
frozen, but it's
It sure does
pretty
look
close.
like it, doesn't it?
Sure does,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, he's in a tough spot there.
You may have to hit that long rail first and come out and hit the 5 ball, just because of how close it is to the 9.
He's going to try to 3 rail it, or 3 rails, I guess, or that's what he's looking at. He's got to go short rail, long rail to the middle of the short rail on the other side to get to the 5. I think that's what he's looking at. Oh, Larry has another idea. I wonder if he could just masse the ball. He's going 3 rails. Yeah. He can hit the middle of the left short rail.
You're going to put a lot of left on this? I mean, a lot of right?
Perfect.
Nice shot.
Great
Ooh, I need
shot,
it
Ray.
around.
Just the way we drew it up. Steph.
Yeah, that's right. We're brilliant. That was a tough shot.
It really was.
Larry sees those so well. He does a lot of bank pool, and he said that he really, really enjoys the bank shots.
He does. I think Brady will just bank this in. He's such a good shot maker. I don't. Problem is, he's going to cue ball. It might hit the 8.
Going to have to be pretty close to this 6 on that bank shot.
Well, I think what's he going to do?
Looks like he's going to cut it down there.
Yeah, maybe he's going to play safe. Yeah, he is. Yeah. I was thinking he might bank it in the side pocket.
Oh, like a bank
Yeah,
bank?
right, yeah. Hi.
You can see this in the corner pocket.
Yeah, if you can make this, the 6 is not going to be easy because both corner pockets are, one is semi-blocked and the other one's blocked. Oh, he didn't. Slow down. Oh.
Okay.
I'm not sure if the 6 goes by the 8. It looks like it does, though. So I think all she's got to do is hit it up there for a shot on the 6, and they should be all right.
He's probably going to do 6-8 combo.
Well, I think it might go in the corner. I think he's looking at, or maybe he is looking at the combo. I don't know. He did go for the combo. You're right. Now I know what commentators mean when they say they can't really see exactly what the player is facing.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. Dean, how you doing, man?
Hey, sweet.
He's got his extension going there.
Oh,
Boy,
nice
that
shot.
worked out perfectly.
That was a hard
it
shot.
It was. He's got a perfect angle for his partner.
Yeah, that was a harder shot than it looked.
Just a little high ball, 2 rails, maybe a hair left.
Yep.
Yeah, it should be fine. Or he could just stun it off and. Yeah, he stunned it right off. That's a good one.
Nice shot. Good shot, Pops.
I love that nickname. Where did he get Pops from?
I think just because he's the oldest guy that anybody's ever seen.
Well, I'm older than he is, Steph.
Are you really?
Yeah, I am.
Shh, don't tell him I told
All
you
right.
that. I actually don't know how he got that.
Oh, okay.
I was just being facetious when I said
No,
that.
I like it though. That fits. You know,
Yeah.
some nicknames fit.
Yeah. And Joyce's mama.
That's right.
He was telling me last night, we were playing last night, and he was saying that Chris Rabich was telling him, when you use the magic rag, you're not getting it straight. So I said to him, when I bend down, I put it in place and I bend down and
Yeah.
get the balls and I check and make sure it's like in straight line with the diamond. He said, well, I do that too, but I think my eyes must be off a little.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he walked to the other end of the table just to check.
You know, it's not easy. A lot of people put it on one side because they have a dominant eye.
Yeah.
And it kind of skews your vision.
Well, and it can make
Yeah.
a big difference
Yeah.
on, whether you get a ball in off the break,
Yeah, it does.
So let's see what his preference is for breaking. Is usually the left side of the table.
Larry hits them pretty hard usually.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, ooh. Nice.
Yeah,
And
got
we
it all-
can see the one ball, which is nice.
Well, there's definitely a lot of work this rack. He's got a long shot.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of powering it with a lot of draw because he's so close to the rail, he might just want to,
Maybe do a stop shot.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
exactly, because a lot safer that way. Well, he got fortunate. He got away with it,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Kind of a good job he missed
Yeah,
that because
yeah.
Larry wouldn't have had a shot.
Right. You could see a piece, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he can see enough to get
Yeah.
the ball in though. I think I'd be thinking about coming off the short rail and hitting it hard enough to bring the cue ball down into this area behind the 3, 7, and 6.
Yeah, I think that's the best shot because chances are you can get the one behind those clusters.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he can see a piece, he'll probably do that, go off the left edge.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's
Yeah.
even better, yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
Boy, Larry's had some tough kicks, hasn't he?
Hasn't he? Yeah. I'd be like, no, you go after Brady. I'm
That's right.
I'm fed up of going after Brady. You're going to have to hit this with quite a bit of right.
Yeah, a little right, high ball probably. It's a big ball, though, because it's not on the rail, but close to the rail. So there's several ways he can.
And the closer to the rail, the bigger the ball.
Yeah.
It seems like the bigger the target.
Right.
I'm going to go close to the side pocket.
Hit it very good. Very
Oh.
good.
Oh!
What a shot.
That
What
was-
a shot.
That was good. Shame about the scratch at the end. So you think she's just going to run through and have him take that 2-ball in the
I
side?
think so, yeah. I think that's her intent. Yeah, did good. Actually, he's got a little angle here, so he should take it above the 5 and give her a shot on the 3 in the corner, lower right. Yeah, very nice.
Nice shot.
Yeah. You know, Steph, this is a big match. You know, we're down 2-0 right now. That would be
3-0.
3-0,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yep. That was a nice shot. Yeah, we need to get on the board.
Yeah.
Seems like this happens every time, though.
Well, last year it did.
Mhm.
Well, this is pretty easy to get shape on. Just a high ball, one rail, come out for the 7. You hit it too soft.
Yeah.
Too soft. You know,
Little tentative there.
yeah. You noticed her stick was hitting more of the middle of the ball rather than the top.
It's a difficult bank shot here for him. Looks like he's going to try and cut this in the side. Oh no, bank it in the side.
Come on, give him a shot. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
By the way, Steph, are we supposed to be objective or can we root for our team here?
I think we can root for our team.
Okay. Just wondered.
But we have to do it kind of like secretively.
Subtly?
Subtly.
All right, all right.
Nice.
That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work. Oh my God. He had a little bit of left on that. Looked like it might have
made it go over a little.
over to the left.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what she's going to do here. The bank is not real good because it's off angle.
It is, yeah.
But if she powers it, she could actually bank it in the side. But, you know, kind of pinch it. Maybe
she's maybe going to try and take it down the rail in the corner. Oh.
See, she tried to pinch it, but double kiss.
Yeah, she got a double kiss on there.
Boy, Larry's got a little pressure here. That's not easy.
It was interesting there how Brady just let her do what she needed to do there. He didn't kind of try and take over and give her direction, let her do whatever she's comfortable with.
Yeah, sometimes in a Scotch doubles, people sometimes try to give their partner too much input. You know, you got to let the person, you know, flow and.
Yeah. Yeah,
oh man, what
that's
a
the
shot!
Classic Larry shot.
That's
Larry's
the Larry
the banker.
Randall special.
Larry the banker. That was a great shot.
See, I wouldn't have banked that in a million years,
Me
Steph. How
neither.
about you?
No, I would have done it just like that, of course.
Okay. To me, that was a maybe 10 times harder shot than the cut.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would have tried the cut on that for sure.
I'm not criticizing Larry. I'm just saying that I would. That was a great shot.
He loves to bank.
Yeah.
And he practices. He said that he practices that a lot.
Well, that's why I gave the training of banks to Larry. You know, he's.
It was still either way, it was a tough shot.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, rack number 5.
3-1. Wow. Got a little lead here.
This is good. Let's see if we can keep this going.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's scratching for sure. He got kicked. It wasn't a bad break, but look at the one.
Well, this would be a great
I think
opportunity.
with ball in hand, it might go in the upper left corner. I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Maybe I would play this as a safe.
That too. That too. One thing he could do as far as a safe goes is put the 1 right by the 9 and hook him behind the 5 or the 7. That way, if you get ball in hand, you got an easy. We'll see what he does.
Especially knowing that amber is the next
Right.
shot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going safe. Yeah.
Perfect.
Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good.
Yeah.
It's
And then this is a shot that I think Larry would try and take in the side pocket. He might try that 1-9 combo. If she misses, he might try that 1-9 combo in the side.
well, we'll see. That's a
be
pretty tough
interesting.
shot, but with ball in hand, you can set it right where you need to. And
Oh, yeah.
makes a big difference if he gets ball in hand.
Although everything's pretty open if she does happen to miss.
Sometimes on those combos like that, you can play it so you get safe too. So make it a 2-way.
Yeah.
I wonder what she can do here. That looks like a tough hit.
Yeah, she can't get below the side pocket. So she
Yeah.
can't go between the 7 and the 6. So she's got to
Right.
be above the side pocket. And she's going to have to put a lot of right on that. I don't think she could even hold it if she put a lot of right on it. She can't get that line.
Yeah, I don't think that's doable. Yeah,
I don't either.
Yeah.
So it looks like she might be coming off the short rail.
Sometimes in these situations, you'll try to tie up balls. She might be doing that because hitting the ball is a low percentage, but she's going to try anyway.
Yeah.
1 rail. Yeah, see, that was just a really, really hard
That
shot.
was so tough.
Yeah. Okay, you got your 1-9 combo.
Who's going to try it? And with them being 3-1 up, they have a
Yeah,
little cushion.
if this goes, that would be a huge shot. Oh,
Nice.
drilled it dead center. Beautiful. Yeah.
I would have said that was a good shot, whichever team it was, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. we're somewhat objective, right?
Yeah, I think so.
What do they call people?
Non-biased.
Yeah. We in this country we call them homers when they are
Homers?
stuck on one side.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Homeless?
it's called a homer.
Oh, is
yeah.
it really? We call it bias. It means you're biased.
All right.
One
all
against
right,
the other.
All right. Well, we're on the hill here. That's good news.
This is great.
Yeah.
And then I'm playing with Larry Coffey later. as a
Yeah,
Scotch
that'll be
double,
good.
so-
That'll be good. You two played really well last night together.
Yeah,
Now,
it's,
I would like to see Larry do that other break this time, just for see what would happen.
The
You see what-
center break.
Well, he does break from the center sometimes and gets that 9 ball flying around the table. Yeah, here we go.
goes.
Here we
Here he
go.
goes.
This is the break.
He likes to do this because now the
If he-
8 ball will hit the
Yeah.
bottom rail, come back and hit
Exactly.
the 9.
But I just want him to take a little off so he doesn't, lose the cue ball.
What a great way to
Yeah.
end the match
Yeah.
if he got that
All
9
right.
ball in off the break.
2 years ago, I was using this break. It was going. The 9 was going on the side. It was going.
Oh.
But see, that's the dig on that. It doesn't always it doesn't make the corner ball a lot. But he did take a little off. Notice he didn't hit it full power.
He did get 2 on the break still.
yeah.
So he did good. He got the 2
Yeah.
and the 7.
Well, Larry's got a good save here. He can go off the edge of the 1. Bring
I
the.
think he can see this.
Yeah,
he can see this in the pocket.
You think so?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah, he was saying
Oh,
safe.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
It turned out all right.
wow.
Good shot.
That was a good save.
Yeah, later on, Eric and I are going to do the picks for day 2. I think we'll just keep them the way we had them. And I mean,
You had something tentative picked out already?
yeah, we did already. So, I don't see any reason to change anything.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it gave Larry a nice opener. He can just roll this with a little left and play the 3 on the side, or he can go low and go 2 rails toward the 3. I think he'll just roll it in with left English and
All
play.
right. So if you get that 3 in, you think the 4 ball goes past the 6, right?
Yes, it looks like it. We'll see. Close.
It is close, but
Yeah.
I think it goes.
Yeah. He's trying to map it out right now. Yeah, just a little left on this will be good. Oh, he's doing maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That was another case where he hit the cue ball more towards the middle than high. That's why it kind of stunned a little.
Yeah. For a new table, a
Yeah.
new cloth on
Yeah.
this table, it's running.
You ask your opponent if they want to move it. Yeah, that's it. No, it's not. I don't think it moved enough to warrant moving it back.
Yeah, it didn't obstruct the path of the cue ball
No,
or any of the
no.
other object balls or anything.
Right.
So just a case of moving it back. I think Larry's looking at this now because of where he's going to leave the cue ball. Doesn't want to leave it behind the 9.
It kind of looks like he could just play the 3 in the side and go 1 rail up towards the 4. What do you think, Steph?
I think so.
It looks like a good shot. Maybe a hair of left
A
English
little
on it.
tiny bit of inside
yeah.
English.
He's got something else in mind, it looks like, doesn't he?
Looks like he's going to try and take
Say-
it in the
he's
corner.
going to try to do a safety.
You think?
Put him behind the 4. I think he's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 4.
Hmm.
No?
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to get it in the corner.
Oh, I'm not sure exactly what
I
that one.
don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
That's an interesting shot. Maybe he was trying to get back there to get in position for the 4.
Yeah, just play it in the corner and
Yeah.
get the 4 in the side or 4 in the corner.
Yeah, maybe
yeah.
maybe the 4 didn't nice shot. Maybe the 4 did not go past the 6, and that's
Yeah,
why.
that could have been. Yeah.
That was a nice bank shot. Well controlled.
Yes.
That's a little tougher cut than it looks from the picture here.
Yeah, and
That's a tough cut into the side. I was thinking about
one thing
this.
he might try to do is cut it in the side with a little left so he bumps the 6, and then he'll have the 5 straight in. That's what it looks like to me. It depends on how thin it is. Doesn't it look like he could just roll it in with left and hit the 6?
It does, but when you look at it
Yeah.
in real life, it's
Yeah.
a little different.
Oh, he just insided it. Okay. All right. Boy, if you made it kind of tough on Amber, though.
Yeah.
That's not an easy shot.
Nice shot. That
No
was a
problem.
beautiful shot. Nice shot. That was a great shot.
It really was. Oh, that's about perfect.
If she could draw this back, it would be great. If not, a stop shot, I think he would be able to deal with that.
Did all right.
Yep.
Brady will make that.
Yes. Four two.
Yeah.
So the format here is then that we do a singles match, then we do a Scotch doubles match, then a singles match.
Pretty much
pretty
all the way
much all
through
day.
until the second day, then it gets a
Yeah.
little different. On the second day, then we do 2 singles, and I'll show you. And then it goes back to doubles, singles, doubles,
Oh,
singles, and then 3 singles. And then if it's tied, it's a captain's pick.
Okay.
Yeah. This is not set in stone, any of that. We're still thinking about that. But, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. You're going to play Amber later.
I am.
Not
Is that tomorrow?
tomorrow, first thing.
Oh, cool.
You'll be the first match out. Yeah.
Just if everybody wants, Josh said he would commentate a little bit next match. So
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a lengthy break after this. Whoever, maybe Rob or anybody can jump in.
I think Josh from the Lake Havasu
Would like
team.
to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to help us a little here.
All right.
They've been hearing us being biased.
No wonder they. We're trying though.
We're trying not
yeah.
to be.
Yeah.
We're trying to be good.
It's no fun being good. You got to be bad sometimes. You know, we need a point so bad I can taste it.
Yep. I think we got one coming up in a little
All right,
while.
all right. I hope. Amber looks like she's settling in now. She's made
Yeah.
some good shots, and
He has.
yeah. Well, that's just about perfect, unless
Yeah,
he.
good shot.
Yeah, that's just perfect. That's going to be I guess she can just stop that, but she might end up over by the bottom long rail.
Yeah, I think I'd hit this with a little high, and yeah.
But she held it pretty well.
She
Okay.
did.
She did, yeah.
Nice.
Wow, this is getting tight. Wow, she's
Very
solid.
good.
She's solid.
I'll take over for you, Pete, and the next match starts.
I'm ready for a break.
You want a break? I'll take over for you.
Well, let me finish this match, and you got it. Okay.
And then I think Josh wants to come and so you
Yeah.
and Josh can commentate.
All right.
I'll take over.
You want to do that now? Okay, me signing off. Good talking to you, Pete.
You too. Pleasure, Steph. Yeah, this 4-1 got to 4-3 pretty quick. A little scary.
Did.
Yeah.
It did. I was watching it out in the patio, and
Yeah.
you know, just again, the rack was a little difficult for him to get
Right.
through.
Amber's gotten a lot more solid. She's been making really good shots this last couple of racks too.
Yeah. They haven't taken
Yeah.
much, and that's keeping it simple is such a key. As soon as it starts to get out of hand, that's when you're chasing down the ball.
Yeah. I love Larry's hat. I also love his nickname.
Pops.
I was asking Steph where he got that. Can you give me the story or?
Well, you know, it's when we're playing. You know,
Yeah.
Joyce and Larry are they keep us all in control, right?
All right.
So when we're out at Vegas and playing and you know having a good time, they're oh god, that top spin just got
Oh,
it right
boy.
off the rail,
Oh, boy.
right through there.
Yeah.
But they kind of keep us under control. That's
Oh,
where
good.
we all kind of
steadying
figure,
influence.
it's pops.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So pops and mom and I don't think Joyce likes that when we call her mom, but you know, we definitely they're kind of the elders of the team. So
Right.
we
Yeah.
call them pops and
You know, when you think about it, we actually need more nicknames from Prescott, don't we?
yeah.
When you think about it, not very many players have them. Like,
It is true.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a nickname, Pete?
well, I moved so much in the Air Force. They used to call me Air Force Pete way back when.
Okay.
That lasted for quite a few years, but when I got out of the Air Force, it wasn't, you know.
Yeah. It's like I work for a clutch company, so they call me Clutch, but it's just
Oh,
because I work for
I
a
like
clutch
that.
company.
I like that.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
we make clutches and
Yeah.
sell them around the world. So Brady's is tough, you know, a little bit tougher because where that four ball is, you kind of have to play
Yeah.
it past it to play the four ball up in the corner. I don't know that it goes by the 8. Oh,
Interesting. I didn't think
He
you'd
went
go
for
that
a
way.
completely different route.
It's open, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
is.
it is open. It goes.
Yeah.
All she's got to do is basically stop the cue ball.
She hasn't missed in a while. She's been making the balls.
Yeah, that's one thing
Yeah.
I haven't seen much of as far as.
Look at
any-
that. She's, oh.
So see, that's been the only
Yeah.
errors that I've seen is shape errors.
I think he's going to have to jump this or masse it a little bit. The masses are hard with the table skidding like that, though.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah.
he's going to try to jump.
The pockets are big, but you got to control that cue ball, and
Yeah.
and it takes a little getting used to because it grabs a lot, but yet it still runs a
Yeah.
lot.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
I tried a masse yesterday, and I couldn't believe how it just slid and didn't hardly take the curve.
yeah.
What's he doing? Oh, he's going to play
I
it in
think
the
he's playing it
corner.
in the corner.
Corner. Okay, get it. Oh, man, he
Look at
drilled
that
it,
glorious
too.
shot.
What a shot.
And it ended up
What a
perfect on the
shot.
6 ball.
Well, this is going to take a little skill. He can, she can stun it, but she's going to have to use a bridge or an extension.
Yeah.
Stun it across, or just go high ball and, go around with high right.
I think a little high right.
Yeah.
And come over to this side of the table and shoot the 7 up table. Hopefully, you give him a little angle so he can just come out to the middle of the table.
Because Brady can make it from anywhere pretty much.
Guy's ridiculous.
Yeah. That was probably good grabbing a bridge, because now at least she's got.
I think she has a bridge and an extension on there. Oh, see, that just makes it tougher. I think he can still hit it, but now it's a much tougher shot.
Yeah. I think he's going to try to play safe here. I don't see any reasonable shot, do you?
Well, I mean, if you feel confident in cutting it down table, it's just you have to play everything perfect, because you've got
his cues
two side pockets to deal with.
Yeah.
If you come in between the 8 and the pocket with the cue ball, you're going to go to the other pocket, because you have to hit it with so much speed.
Right.
And it's kind of tough to get a safe unless you come across and get right behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, that looks like the way he's probably going to go. We'll see.
Look at that. And he decided to hit the 8 ball instead of trying to navigate.
That was an amazing shot. The difficulty level there was 9 or 10.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Well, she's got to come with it too.
Yeah. It's going to be tough on Brady, even if she makes it, though, because he's going to have a long, thin cut.
Unless she hits it hard and comes back up the table. Oh.
She hit it good. She hit it really good.
Look at the speed. She hit it perfect.
She should be proud of that, though. She hit him about as good as she could without making it.
Trying to get the cue ball back on the table, you got to really stroke that ball.
Yeah. This is one of those shots that people underestimate how difficult they are, because you got to. In fact, that's what happens most often. That high ball,
Yep.
And you hit it too thick and you don't get back down table.
It was almost better off, especially how easy these tables draw.
Yeah.
Draw that ball out. You might have more control over it.
Right.
I can expect Pops to Mr. Coffee.
Yeah, no, I'm going to call him Pops from now on. That's his name. We're going to have to start using nicknames, Brian.
Yeah.
You got to get one for you now.
I've got one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Clutch.
Yeah. I just have to live up to it.
All right. All right.
Yeah, kept that away from the pocket. Hey, Prescott is on the board.
You want to get Josh? All right.
Yeah.
Josh's going to take over for me. I need a break.
All right. And next we have, who we got playing next? We got Pete.
Chris and
Luke.
And Luke. Yeah, Chris and Luke. Shot.
Go get him, brother. Hey, it worked. Well, finally, Prescott is on the board. And I've got Mr. Josh Murphy coming to hang out with us.
How's it going, Brian?
A couple of Bob's Memorial winners here. All right, so we've got Chris Ravage. Oh wait, no. I keep going the other side. It's Luke Hagerty, right?
Yes.
Hagerty.
I believe so.
All right. Chris is somewhat new to our Prescott pool crowd. He just started a little while ago, but he was a great snooker player. That's where he grew up. So he's still kind of getting used to the 9-ball scenario, but he's a very strong player.
Yeah, he played a good safety on me in that team match.
Did he? Yeah, we need to move this a little up closer to your mouth. That way we don't have to adjust, or we'll have to adjust the sound either way.
Oh, okay.
So how many times have you played in this event now, Josh?
This is my third.
Third. Got the corner ball. Here comes a 5, though. 5 ruins a party. Throws it in the pocket. So Lou's got, besides the 3-5, he's going to navigate the 3-5, but the rest of it is open. You know Luke's game better than most of us do.
I've only played with Luke a few times.
I mean, I've seen him, but I thought he was from like
Phoenix.
He's
That's
from
where
Phoenix?
That's where I think I met him at, was at in the Diamond Tour.
Yeah. So it looks like he's going to stop the cue ball. He's got to be playing the combo then. Drew back to play the combo. That's the right shot.
Just follow it with a little bit of speed.
Yeah, just watch the speed. Don't want to bounce that 3-ball out too far. You want to keep the 3-ball in front of the pocket.
Hit it low. Oh, got a break.
Got a break, for sure. That could have definitely ended up the wrong direction.
He could have definitely been hooked.
Drawing it over. Little bit of an angle here. Just draw back out. Cross by the 3rd diamond. Bounce out a little bit.
Table's rolling pretty fast too, so you don't have to hit it hard at all.
No. So he went to the 2nd diamond. So now he's kind of looking at a top English, top spin. Just run down to the end rail and back down table.
Just straight top.
Nice speed.
Hit it perfect. Little on the road, but
Definitely could be worse.
oh, these pockets are so big here.
They are huge. You know, I've been looking at it from my perspective, and it's like, unless you have a positional error or a tough rack, the pockets are so big that it's hard to miss the shot.
It's very hard to miss the shot.
You get a lot of room to work with.
To me, this table is just about speed now.
Yeah.
Because it's all brand new. It's less than a week, so it's rolling pretty fast, and not a lot of people's played on it. I only got to practice on it once.
Yeah. Last night?
Monday.
Oh, Monday?
Right after it got felted.
Tuesday. It got felted on Tuesday, right?
Monday night.
Oh.
Oh, no, you're right. It was Tuesday.
Somebody told me it was Tuesday. Obviously, I don't live here.
Yeah, it was Tuesday.
Let's see what Luke does to control the break.
He slams the balls on his break usually, but he's been. Brady showed it that soft little break and still working like it did last year.
Yeah. With a template rack on a 7-foot table, a soft break is not a bad thing. You know, some people don't like it, but it's part of the game, right? You're shooting. Ooh, now, see, that was a miss that was unwarranted.
Exactly. He just overcut it.
I mean, it didn't lead to any good shape either. Sometimes you see people miss the shot because they're trying to steer the cue ball for shape.
Exactly. That was a nice shot.
All right.
Controlled it good, too.
I have a tendency to believe he's going to run into the 9, but how's it going to play out for the 5 ball?
Probably wants to hit the 9 a little bit more square if he does go that route. Because the 5 don't go in, so the 5 will just come right off the rail.
Yeah. Unless he can squeeze it between the 6 and 9 and play the 5 up table.
I think there's just too much angle to try to hold it.
Yeah, but you can run it past, shoot it up in the corner. See how he plays it. Nope. No.
Now I'll probably play safe.
I see a safe in the future. Run the 5 ball up to the rail and snug that cue ball up behind the 9. I've got the screen right in the way of the
Yeah.
so I have to look at everything on the screen. Has anybody said anything about being able to hear the commentating or anything like that over there? No?
Not that I know of.
Ooh.
Well, it looks like he left
He
a
leaked
little
out
piece.
a little bit.
Yeah,
He can
left
edge it, but it's not by a lot.
Not an easy shot.
It's kind of the fight for the.
Made that. I didn't think he could see that much of it.
Obviously, he could. So Chris has just got to come across table. I think the 7 to the 8 is probably the most difficult option. But if he gets the right angle, he can go 2 rails. That's what looks like what he's shooting for. Just high ball. Yep, a straight high ball and run up, probably past the middle of the pocket so you get a better angle to come around the 9 for the 8.
Oh.
He tried to spin it.
But he still got good on it, though.
He got some love. Spin it, come back around, put the cue ball all the way up table.
It's a good shot.
Yep.
Good speed.
Doesn't look to me like there's enough room behind that 6 ball to sneak in there and try to kick the 6 up table.
Probably have to put a lot of left on it if he tries to go that route.
I'm thinking he's going to go for the cut.
What it looks like he's doing. Oh, what a shot. Got
No love on the
love.
7. Well, do you come with another shot? Bank to the back corner, or he stands? Nope.
Probably just draw straight back and have a nice
At
little
the angle, I think you could do either or. Run it forward or come back. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Okay.
Same thing here. Just pocket the ball straight back.
Oh, he missed
Ooh.
it.
That's just got to be nerves to miss a shot that far.
Yeah. I mean, there's nights where he shoots lights out, too. He don't miss many balls.
Chris is just reminding himself to take his time and look at his shot.
Speed.
All right, we got a 1-1. I gotta leave you alone for just a quick second to hit up the boys' room. I'll be right back.
No problem. And this was a nice little break again. Looks like you got stuck there behind the 9. Probably do a push out. Steph's over here making a mess. It looks good too.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
We got fun and games going on over here.
Yeah, she spilled it all over your stuff.
Oh. Stephanie. Stephanie. Are you gonna clean it off the equipment that you sprayed it on? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You leave him alone for just a minute. Jeez. It's on the screen.
All over the screen.
Look at the glass. Who did that? It's your screen. All right, well, Chris looks like he's in kind of a tough spot here. Stephanie Sterling is spitting up red stuff everywhere. On my computer. Yes. Yeah. It's like I've been in a murder scene.
Oh, what a shot. He went behind that 6.
Yeah. We left him pretty good in.
Pretty sure that 3 goes. Looks like it goes past the 8.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No problem. It's everywhere. It was on the look. It's on the inside of there. It's all over here. Sorry, folks. This is why you're not supposed to have your drinks next to electronics. You'll be cleaning it up when we're putting it away now.
Come over about middle table.
So this should just be a stun shot, kind of straight across the table for the 7. Ooh, he gave it inside.
I don't think he can make it.
Nope. He gave it some inside, so that's going to mess him up.
If he hits it soft enough, he might be able to play the nice little safety, come off the rail, hit the 7, send it on the 8.
Yep, you got to hit the 7 a little bit fuller than you would normally. Just kicking at it. So, how's the angle playing it off the rail, too? No rail. Yeah, that's one of those shots you had to go outside and with the spin, bring it in to hit the ball.
You have to more hit it with a little bit of draw just to make sure
I've been in a murder scene.
It's all over.
Nice and easy pop out for the 9 ball in the opposite corner. Ooh, he went for the side. Worked out well. That brings Luke to a 2-1 lead over Chris. Luke's break. Lynette. Loud enough in here, nobody can hear you.
I just ignored you.
That's my wife. She might be ignoring me. That's true. Very soft. See that 7 ball squeezed right up in there between there.
Yeah, you got to hit it a little bit harder with that, in my opinion. That way the cue ball bounces back a little bit.
Playing a push out, daring him for a bank shot. He's got a lot of benefit for making this bank.
Come around 2, 3 rounds. We've set up for the 3.
I don't know if he'll do that just because the angle, to me, it looks pretty flat to come around. But it just depends if he wants to use top and just come straight across the table. Or you could try to smash it, hold it, and then you can the angle's there for the cue ball.
I'll probably try to place, come up, top right, try to come up and hide behind that 8 or the 5.
Yeah, a lot of balls on the way.
Somebody made a good shot over there on the other team.
Ooh.
Leafed out.
Yeah. I thought if he hit it softer, he would get safe because you had all the balls blocking the pockets and you could just leave, if the ball didn't go in. My hands are stained red. I blame it on Stephanie. 3 ball in the corner.
Oh, it's a little
Kind of
tough.
touchy from the 4 to the 5. You know, I can see things going wrong with the 8 ball there, and
I know. Chance to hit with drop and hit the 9 and sit behind the 7.
he's gonna try to draw it.
Oh, you can still see it.
He can see it, but I mean, there was no
Benefit.
real benefit to the shot. Now he does have a bank, and if you make a bank with a stop or a little bit of draw, you should have the cut. Yeah. Maybe that's what he was playing for, but that's actually kind of a touchy save too, because you could hit the 8 ball.
A little bit harder, he would have made it.
Chris has got to come with a good shot here. I'd say down to the corner.
It don't look like it goes to this side.
I don't think so.
Made it. Made a good shot, good speed, held the 7 by the pocket.
Yeah. Now he's just got to control this combination here.
I think so. Let the 6 pistol first. What's up with
I
everybody?
don't know why he hit it so hard.
Everybody hitting the combos so hard. Tyler fired that one in earlier.
Yeah. But that was the 9. He was trying to get the cue ball back to the end rail. You know, this shot here was control. Like if you
At the moment we saw Luke when he had that combination.
he's shooting the wrong ball. He shot the wrong ball.
He shot the 7 before the 6.
Well, now we see why you did that. It's up to 6 with the 8.
Yeah. I was wondering why he took the cue ball all the way over there. And he got down to shoot it, and I couldn't yell it right from here. I wanted to.
That was a little bit unfortunate. Even one.
Well, that puts Luke ahead 3-1. Yeah, just a brain fart. You're just looking at the balls. You're thinking that's the 8 ball or something like that, and go shoot the 7 in first. And he was thinking about it all the way from the 5 ball because
He hit that 6 so combination so hard hit position for the 7.
yeah. He wants to make up for it now. We'll see how that works out for him. Just keep it calm.
He's got that break pretty wired down for the most part.
Yep, and it went 5 ball went past the 1, which is a big difference. It's got a natural 2-rail shape for the 2 ball.
Has no issues except for getting on the 3 is pretty much the hardest shot. Or the
Like,
6 to the
that
8.
all depends on what he does here. If he goes past it, which
You can just slow roll it and play it on the
yeah,
side.
yeah. But if he would have gone, a foot past it,
Then
or
you
you just draw it straight back, or go off the rail and come back out.
Correct.
Yeah, he's a little
Short.
tentative.
He's probably still new from that last game.
Maybe. Yeah. I think all you can do here is bunt it into the 9 ball. Hit the 9 ball as square as you can. Oof. See what he plays.
Maybe try and play the 6, just rolling the 4 behind the 6.
Maybe.
I'm not
That, The thing is you can't run the 4 up past the 5, so you'd have to play the 5 combo. So even if you just put it on the rail there behind the 6, you know, although you're looking at a safety getting back to you.
Could try to play the 9 too. Go 2 rails. Still a little touchy.
You could thin cut the 4, but that's
Crazy sensitive.
yeah. I don't know if he has the angle to come across the top of the 4 and run the cue ball up this direction, but then you're leaving a shot.
I think if he hits it then he's gonna run into the 6. I just look it over here at the real on the table.
Could try to bank it back. Yeah, bank it back to the middle and then run the cue ball up into the 5.
Or just try to sit it middle rail.
I mean, even if you play it straight into the 6 and run the cue ball up to the bottom right-hand corner, leave him, you know, with kind of a tough bank shot.
Oh, he went for it. He made it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
don't do that,
no,
Joe.
no.
You got
Oh,
left.
little roll on that one.
Yes, sir.
Little roll to get on the correct side of the 6.
A little bit of an angle, so should be able to come pretty close to setting the table up for this.
Yeah. We'll see how he plays it. You know, big thing is to anticipate the throw on the spin.
Looks like he's drawn.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh. I told him about that pocket, too. That
He
pocket's
tried to
got...
hold it.
That pocket has a... It's kind of rounded on that side of the pocket. So if you hit it straight into the face, it bounces out.
Yeah.
So you have to hit it in the pocket. You can't hit it on the face and expect it to go in.
Pretty good speed from Nick right there.
Yep.
Just a little bit of draw. It will be definitely coming down to the edge.
Just clear the side pocket.
A little,
I mean, he's pretty fortunate. I think he still has a spin shot.
that shot works.
Yes, nice shot. All right, Luke is ahead 4-1 now, and is breaking. Next up, we've got Nick and Chris versus Tyler and Todd. Should be a good match there.
Get Brady over here and get on commentary with you. Because he's not up, right? Yeah. I'll go good weight.
All right. Well, we'll see. We lost Josh. I think he was tired of being on the string. But we've got, I think Brady or Tyler is going to come on over. Off break again. 1 ball. We've got a shot on it. Very soft though, so you're not getting the spread. So there is a difference between too soft and soft. You still want to get the balls away from each other. Otherwise, life is still hard. So 3's not bad. 5's a little wonky. 5 to the 6. Obviously, you've got a 9 ball. This would just make him come across table and bounce it too hard. Now there's got to be a little bit of love involved and see what side of that 7 ball he hits, or even if he hits the 7. Could slide it under, like where the 6 ball is, come off the rail there and come back for the 4. Yeah. Yeah, look at the love. Got a left Chris tough. Chris is going to kick at it. Maybe use some eye and try to get the cue ball. No, he thinned it. Almost perfect to get it down for the 4 ball. What's up, Gordon?
What up, buddy?
You gonna come over here and stream with me?
Don't commentate.
Well, he came down and got on the 4, all right. Kind of nicked up the 6 ball.
Yeah, but he can get to it.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, he got good angle on the 5 to lead right to the 6. Ooh. Now, let's see what Chris does here. I'm kind of thinking safe.
I go behind the 6-8.
You could, but it's running towards the pocket, and you have to get all the way back to the other side of the 6 ball.
Not if you kick the 5 or hit the 5 straight up table. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're
Trying to
playing
float
safe,
behind
right,
7,
right.
9.
If you're playing safe.
Yeah.
That's why I originally said play safe. I was thinking you were talking about a cut.
No.
Because it's a 5 is makeable, but getting on the 6 is the difficult part.
Oh, he went that way.
Nice play. Left Luke, the kick. It is there. And these kind of kicks, I always like kicking to the side rail to make it a 2 rail kick, but
Yep.
hey, this one, if you do 2 rails, it could come under the 6 on the wrong side of the ball. So it's almost like you have to play it with the speed and try to just drop the ball.
Just like that.
Oh, heck of a try. Oof. Heck of a try. Big thing for Chris here, to me, is just not not stay on the rail. You got to get off the rail a little bit.
Get off the rail a little bit.
So you can manipulate the cue ball to get on the 7.
Yep. Just like that.
He's probably going to slide it because he doesn't usually draw a lot. The angle of the 7 is right on, so he really just needs to roll it in. Yeah. Maybe a little straight on the 8 ball. He's going to stun it out.
Perfect.
Now,
Nice out.
Chris brings it to 4-2. So how are you guys doing over there, Gordon?
We're up 2-1 over there.
2-1?
Yeah, overall, and Scotch doubles is up 4-2 right now.
Is what, 4-2?
4-2.
Who's ahead in the Scotch doubles match over there
Havasu.
right now? Havasu?
Yeah.
So how do you like the whole pup cup idea? So,
I love it. It's
yeah?
fun. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's been kind of interesting to put together two different teams.
Yeah. Yeah, when who came up with it, Todd?
Carl actually started about it. I started talking
Okay.
about it, and then it went to Michael Rustin.
Rustin, yeah. That's
Yeah.
what.
And then Michael Rustin had to move to Texas, so then Todd took it over.
No, I liked the idea of the way he, the way that Todd did it.
Did he?
It was awesome.
Here, let me move that.
Oh shit.
That's okay. Just put this a little bit closer so we can hear you a little bit more.
How's that?
There you go.
Better?
Perfect.
Okay.
Much better. So in this, I almost think you could slow roll it with a little bit of right hand spin, and it'll float out for the set or for the 2 past the 7. The draw, it draws so much, it might draw from that far away. But we'll see how he decides to play it. Unless he's looking to run past it, shoot it back up table. It kind of looks
He's
like
putting top on it.
yeah, it's
Almost looks like. Yep.
using the 9. It looks like he's got it in the side. Trying to look at the angle. You know, this one with the big pockets, you can pretty much stop the cue ball and put that 2 in the side pocket. It went
Oh,
down.
he chose to go all the way down.
Wow. I did not expect that. It's amazing though. It's easy to talk about what you do right and wrong up here.
Yeah, I would have went in the side too. All day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You just do this and you just do that. Yeah.
Got pretty good on that purple.
Yep. That should just be able to float past it for the 6. He drew it out, which is okay. I was thinking float a little bit more so you can come under the 8 and come back out, but he likes this shot better, which is perfectly fine. Right between the 2. Nice shot. You coming back to the 8 or gonna go forward?
I'd go forward.
He came back and it worked out very nice for him.
Yeah, I would have went to 2 rails.
But it worked.
It did. That's why he's there and I'm not.
All right,
Nice
that brings
match.
Havasu up 4-1. Prescott's got to do a little bit more here to make this competitive. We can take a break. Okay. Yeah, everybody, we're going to take a 10-minute break, so we will be right back. All right, we're back. Hopefully we don't get too loud here. And so right now we have Tyler and Todd playing Nick and Chris. So Tyler and Todd from Havasu and Nick and Chris from Prescott. Let's see what we've got here on stats-wise. Tyler is a 687, the highest out of anybody here. And Todd is a 525. But then we have Nick and Chris, who Nick is a 637 and Chris being a 626. Pretty close. So here Todd is a little underrated, but we'll see how he plays. See if he plays up to the same speed, and if Nick and Chris can get their legs underneath them. I think they definitely have the skill to do it. But we'll see. It's going to be a good match. Looks like Nick and Tyler. No, Nick and Todd are going to be lagging. Here we go. Looks like Todd got it from my perspective. Oh, no, Nick did. Very, very nice lag, Nick. So Nick and Chris will be breaking the first round. Hopefully you guys go hear everything okay without it being too loud. Still messing with everything as far as the sounds and trying to keep it up, but not so much background noise. But Nick got the one. One of five. Yeah. But Chris has got to figure out what he's going to do here. He's going to go for the safe. He's going to go for a bank. He's liking the banks on this table right now. Again, you want to make sure that you have a pretty straight shot on the 3 to get back on the 4. No, put it in. Oh. Well, Nick's got the angle. He's got the shot. Cue ball's going to be traveling towards the 9 naturally. So Nick can bend that either forward or reverse. Went forward with it. Chris is going to have to kind of take his medicine because that's all Nick can really do with the ball. I think Nick is asking him to set up for a bank shot. So just cinch the ball, bring the cue ball a little past the middle of the table. First diamond past the middle. Wow, I think he got it. Yeah, looks like Nick can go all the way down table with the ball. Natural angle, good position from Nick. Natural angle to come back across the table. Setting up the 9 is fairly easy. A little bit off the rail, nice. So this one's just kind of a stop shot. It'll naturally bounce off the rail a little bit. We have a break and run from the Prescott team for the first game. We got Tyler and Todd. Looks like Tyler is going to take the first break. Not sure what the score is over on the cup side of the shot glass side of things, but they seem to be having a good time. Seems like some people are drifting away and finding their way to the bar. which is always a good time. We're not professionals. We're here to have fun. But see what happens here. Somewhat easy break, but he kind of went for the center position draw. The 3 and 4 got tied up together. See what he does here. Might play for a safe, I'm thinking. Just punt it back a little bit. Thing is getting the 3 ball. You want to get the right angle to get the 3 ball to come between that 8 and 9 and back up table and run the cue ball forward to the rail and stick it behind the 4. They're talking through it right now, so yeah, that's what he's telling them. But you gotta clear it. You give yourself too much angle, and it's gonna run into the, you're gonna run in the 8 ball, and you're not gonna get that around the table. Speed. Roll it in. And he also kind of put him on the rail, which makes it more difficult. A little off the rail would have been better for the safety play. Unless he's got a different safety in mind. I think that's what he's looking at right now. Don't think he has the bank. I think the 9 is definitely in the way of the bank shot. It's really close, but I think it's in the way. He couldn't hold it because he was on the rail. He did good to send it down to the end rail. See what Nick does here. He's pretty aggressive. If I was to guess, he's gonna bank that. Even though I would probably play for the safe and try to lay the cue ball up behind the 6. Easy on the other way. Good speed. Left him tough. Todd looks like he now has to kick at it. 1 or 2 rails. 9 ball's kind of impeding his natural angle. Looking at it from the top, you can see how he's going to have to just spin. He's going to tweak it just a little bit, I think, to hit the 5 ball full. Otherwise, he could go run into that 7 ball first. I don't quite have the feel for this table yet, how the rail's going to react. Looks like he's giving it a little insiding. Ooh, got a good hit. Oh, look at the roll. Ouch. Yeah, freshly felted table. They probably leveled it and it hasn't been tweaked. So it looks like he's going to have to draw this ball out. But then that 4 ball's in a tough spot. So let's see how Chris decides to play this. He might just roll it. Trying to get the feel. He wants to slow roll it. Roll slowly across the table. Like that. Very, very nice. So Nick's just going to come off the rail. That'll give him a natural angle. Maybe not far enough. How you doing, Miss Peg? Got Miss Peg with me.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Hey, everyone.
Chris went a little far on that shot, but Nick lucked out to have a shot in the side pocket. Doesn't have to do a lot, just ball.
Nice.
So how are we doing over at the shot class?
We're struggling a little bit. Adam's on a single against Jen. She's out of Vegas. She plays very well. But so far it's 1-1 over there.
1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you can tell, we're behind too, 4-1.
Yeah, that's about where we're at.
You guys are in the same
Well,
boat?
actually, I think we're 3-1.
But Nick and Chris here, they're a good combination. They can come back. Get us a little bit closer to where we want to be. Oh, that was a little flat. What do you think? I think he's going to cut this in. I think it'll miss the side, but it's going to be awfully close
That's what
to
I was
the corner.
wondering. I think you can miss that.
Oof. That's
Close
tight.
though,
That's
huh?
close.
Yeah.
That is close.
Chris is amazing though, so there you go.
He is. You know, I'm almost thinking, I don't know, it might be a better off bank shot. But that's really close to that side.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Whoa. That was beautiful.
That puts Nick and Chris 2-0 over Todd and Tyler. Now it looks like it's Chris's break. Long day already, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out all the rules and, get everything organized.
You didn't have much written
Over there.
down. Yeah, some people came up and asked me a rule, and I'm like, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I just went to Todd.
I'm
Todd,
not-
so what did you guys come up with this? What are we doing about this?
Yeah.
Todd's been amazing.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, I just, I don't know. I didn't arrange it with your team. Soft break again, but see, he's not getting that wing ball.
Mm-hmm.
So something is going on with the way he's racking or something, but normally that wing ball is firing in the corner.
Mhm.
I mean, it's just a simple shot, it goes right in. So Chris has changed up something. Now, Tyler looks to me like you just want to float this in with lots of left-hand spin to go 2 rails back out the middle of the
For the
table
two,
for the
yep.
2.
Just like that.
Actually, he got a little short. He probably want to be another foot down table, so he could just play it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless he,
I guess they're just trying to manipulate where they're going with the 3 ball.
yeah, you can punch it over one side and put it in the other. Go for the same side. Yep. Oh nope, you hit straight on.
He's gonna leave. He's leaving Tyler with a combo, which Tyler might be good to make the combo. Trying to think of how he wants to play the 3. Cue ball's going to be heading. Well, he might be able to hold the cue ball towards the middle of the table. It's all about how that 3 ball dresses up. Oh no, he
Just
could
wow.
see a pocket.
Yeah, he could.
He
That's
could
beautiful.
see the pocket. Don't blink. You'll miss Tyler shooting. Nice. Comes back out. Good angle. Expect some top left to hold the cue ball. Maybe looking at it for down in the corner. Because of the angle it gets on the 6. Now he really went. Well, that's an interesting one. I wouldn't have shot it that direction, but I guess if the 7 passes the 8, no, it doesn't. Huh. Maybe see if Lynette wants to.
Yeah, I think Steph is taking care of that.
Oh, I didn't even see the last shot, dang it.
It was a good one. Okay, it went in the corner.
Well, that puts Tyler and Todd on the board against the 1-2 race. Nick and Chris with 2 over Tyler and Todd. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we can grab some of the chairs with the backs and swap them out.
That would be
over
awesome.
Here, huh?
I know. Yeah, sitting up without any support is very difficult all day.
Yeah. Where is my wife? She kind of disappeared.
She's probably hanging out with the girls. Not sure.
Todd is getting ready to break. BK rush. He's very consistent. He's very consistent on getting that 9 ball to come back, but it always seems to be a little short, like 1 diamond out from the end. And of course, no balls in, but didn't leave him a shot. So Nick's got to figure out what he's going to do here. So he's going to try to kick the 1 up table and leave the cue ball behind the cluster of balls.
Excellent. Stop.
So I wonder if Brady's probably going to get his jump pick out here. Nope, he has an edge. No?
Looks like he has an edge.
Doesn't have an edge. No, he's
No?
got to go the air. Nice jump. So you get a lot of a cluster of balls in the middle, but they're all kind of open. Big question to me is the 5 to the 6 to open it up. The 4 is pretty open. 5 to the 6. Yeah, see, the 6 doesn't have a pocket on the side of the
5
from
really
the
either.
5. The 5 goes.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's a 3.
So the 8's kind of in the way of that 3 ball, but they could play the combo. See, they're gonna have to think their way through this one.
They be a thinking.
The Chris
Oh,
Brown
that's good.
back so he can
bring
come
it back
across.
so we can go to the other side.
I think the 3 goes to the other side pocket.
And then the 4 will go in.
Still have the
And-
6 ball is an issue.
Yep, that was perfect.
Came down just a little bit.
Yeah, so now the 4 would be, well, so you probably started it over.
Not sure here.
No?
I think he's going to run into the 7 on purpose to try to open that cluster up. But he's going to make sure he's get a shot on the 4. Yeah. Left Nick the combo, but everything is open now. Kind of a touchy shot here. Because you don't want to hit to the right side of the 7 and run the cue ball past, up on the rail. Just come to the corner.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Big pockets. Big pockets.
Over here.
They're playing to the
Get over
strengths,
here.
though. Playing to the big pockets.
Get over here.
What, are you trying to get Julie come take your place?
Yeah. No, just to join us. Is number 3 not working?
Yeah, no, number 3 works.
I thought you had jokes and stuff. I
guess the 6 goes by the 8.
You think?
Yeah, well, yep. That's what Chris liked. Mike's setting him up for that. Nick should just be able to run forward. Oh,
That's fine. They'll be fine.
should be okay.
They're tall enough. They can go over it.
The cue ball is going to go 2 rails out of the corner. You just have to, you don't want to be too severe on the 8 ball. It'd be nice if he got all the way over there. Yeah, I thought that was a little more likely. Not quite all the way over to the rail, but Nick, he's a good shot. I can see Nick making this ball with high key ball and just running it up to the other side rail, top side rail.
Perfect.
Just bounce off a little bit.
Good job.
Nice
Good
shot,
job.
Nick. It wasn't the prettiest rack, but it did count. Anybody see my wife yet, or should I go home?
She went home.
You did?
I don't know. I have not seen her.
She was talking about it. Huh. Well, there's their captain, Mr. Eric. Got off work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Peg, I'm gonna switch out with Stephanie. So, you two, be nice to each other.
What?
You and Steph, be
We
nice.
have to be nice to each other?
Oh, okay.
Thought you had to go potty.
She did go back.
I didn't hear that. What'd you say?
I said, I thought you had to go potty.
Did you use the bathroom?
I got his microphone on. I have to just lower it so that I don't do the breathing in the microphone. Look.
See, we only need 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is unacceptable.
That's
That's exactly what it looks like over there.
We
And
have to
that's
be non-biased. That's what Pete told me.
Oh, right.
I think that's something to do with cloth and the way it lays.
You must be able to see just a titch of that one ball.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh, I don't
Ran
think that's what he
into
wanted
that
to
5
do.
ball.
He didn't want to run into that 5.
No. Stop cleaning.
We had a little malfunction earlier with the juice.
I see. Four, go back for the
Oh, that's a
five.
tough cut.
Mm-hmm. A little bit sharper, I think, than we expected.
I'm gonna watch out for that side pocket too. Good shot.
Yep, running into that slowed that down. Running into the six slowed it down so we could make the five.
It's almost like a drill across the table, across the table.
Exactly. Ooh, that's very close.
Yeah, it was very close. Nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
You make that look so easy.
Yeah, we do that all the time, right? Alrighty. So now it is 3-2 to Nick and Chris. Tyler and Todd are trying to catch up.
And for those of you that are interested, we're also live streaming the other match today, the cup.
Mm-hmm. The NAZ
Shot glass cup.
Short, yeah.
The shot
glass.
Shot
Short?
glass. Shot. It's okay, she hasn't been drinking. The shot glass cup. We are also live streaming that. That's on Sporfy, but you should be able to find that on PBA, Prescott.
Yeah, I didn't know where it was.
Prescott Billiards Association. You should be able to find that on the homepage. Scroll down a little, and you'll find it on there. I think they're scoring very similar to ours right now. Everybody battling away. A lot of people in here today watching, which is nice. People coming
Yeah,
out.
they've had a great turnout for Havasu.
And we have a food truck here too, which is really good. Great food if you do decide to come out and spur the teams on. Whoever your favorite team is, and grab a bite to eat. We had some food off the food truck today. It was really good. I had the chicken burger. What did you?
Did you? I had the clubber, so it was turkey and ham. And
you always were a bit
num
more
num.
violent than me. and she makes those homemade potato chips.
Oh my gosh, those are fabulous. And they put the
Twist this
Parmesan
thing
on
on
there.
them. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. What time do they quit tonight?
I'm not sure. Oh, come on, baby. I'm not sure he can. Might be able to see just the edge of
You want
it.
to see enough of that to get it?
There's a brown spot up there. You should probably try to get that one off too.
Oh. We had a little explosion earlier today with
I saw you guys cleaning the screen.
yeah.
Fortunately, I don't think it hurts anything as far as the video goes, which is good. Yep. Safety coming up at one bar.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
That's, yep.
Good touch. I wondered what all that waving was about with Tyler. Yeah. I'm going to put you down here.
Do the voices? Milton wants me to do the voices.
What voices?
Nick, David, Adam. Sorry, that was my voice for him. Sweet Jamie, Lisa. Where's Lisa? And me.
You have to do giggly when it's Lisa. She's always smiling.
She's always, yeah, a happy girl. Want to do a shot? Yeah, she's dangerous for me. So, let's have some ground. No, Lisa. Okay, all right. Oh, fine. I'll take one. That's nice. He left himself just enough angle to get back on that 3 beautifully. And again, back over here for the 4.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Tyler had this thing with his thumb. His thumb is like it bends all the way back here. Looks like a little J that he can rest his cue in. Have you noticed that?
No, I'm gonna have to look at that.
Yeah, I have to look at that now. I think it should not be allowed because it's almost like an advantage he has to be able to do that with his thumb.
Be nice. We actually we love Havasu, right? We do. I know. So stop picking on him.
I just don't like Tyler's thumbs. Shh. Don't tell him I told you that.
Yeah, because he's not going to be listening to it. We're trying to figure out exactly what to do here. He can't even, doesn't look like he can come in from behind either, right? To go past that 8 ball? No. We'd have to come up and maybe kick at it. I don't know.
Too much of an angle for him to come behind. Gonna come down.
See what he has, yep. like that.
Ooh.
See what Nick can pull out of his
Chance for Nick here.
magic.
So methodical, Nick, the way he thinks things through.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Yep.
That was a brilliant shot.
These two are a very good combination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, complement each other so well. Off that bottom rail and back up for the 8. Stop shot on the 8.
Easy, easy. Beautiful.
Put them on the hill.
Yep. There we go. And I think they're breaking this one. That's a good thing for them.
Yeah. Okay, 4-2. And Chris against Tyler and Todd. This will put Prescott at if they get this will put Prescott at 2, Havasu at 4. Race to 11. How many more matches have we got today?
Let me see.
All right, what's going on? Who's up next?
This is
Got
match
this one.
6.
So we've got singles with Brian and Josh.
Yep.
And then we've got doubles with you and Larry.
Mm-hmm.
And Amber and Luke.
Brady.
Luke?
Oh, and me and Larry against us.
And then Larry and Brady.
Mm-hmm. Then we got
Which
these
Larry?
two.
Oh, that's an R?
Yep.
So it's Larry Randall there.
So this is the middle match of the day. We're on match number 6.
So you need,
and we're going down to 11 today.
Oh, okay.
So up next is Brian and Josh.
Mm-hmm. That should be a very good match.
That'll be a great match. It's some good matches today.
I'm going to step out. I just need to get my iced tea. I'll be right back.
Tyler just trying to decide what he wants to do. Looks like he's probably going to try and do the 1-9. He did that so that he did the cue ball in case he didn't get that. I think hooked. Shot there by Nick. going to play a safe. Put the cue ball down by the safety. Chris is up. Decide if he'll go to the left or the right here. Get down for that one ball. He's going to go to the left. Ball in hand. Tyler is looking to see that past the line. Play that as combo, combo. 3 will definitely go in the corner. He hits the 1 into the side and runs through a little. Oh, look, he's got the 2 ball first. 2 by this side pocket. Looks like he's going to try and put the 2 ball between the 9 and the 3. Played it. So Tyler's going to do this as a draw shot. He's going to put up 8. Left with a bank shot here. Unless he decides to play this as a safe. Save me, Peggy, save me. Hi, back again. Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Nick.
Oh,
Dang.
no. Dram.
That's going to hurt.
They should be able to make that one.
Do a little draw shot here.
Keep forgetting to pick up my glasses.
Nice shot there.
I'm not sure you can make this though. It's too it's
Too
a
easy
tough one.
for
Yeah, it's a
Tyler.
little tough one. Oh, okay. Well, good. He did. He made it. Okay, so now it's
Good
4-3.
job, Tyler.
He's an amazing shot too. Wow. When I grow up, I want to be like.
Your hair's too long.
Oh, wow. Wow.
You'd look good with a shortcut like that. I could call you Spike.
Spike.
So 5-4. I mean 4-3. Whoops. Whoopsie. I can count. 4-3.
Alrighty. Going for the 1.
Yep.
Probably end up just hitting the 4. And back up for the 2.
I'm thinking he's going to try and miss that 4 and then come behind the 6-9 off the short rail and back out for the 2.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yep, and that's what they're going to do.
Little hard.
I think that's quite what they had planned, but he can pull this out.
Yeah. We'll bank this.
Yep. Just like that.
And he's going to hook himself
Oh,
behind
no.
the 8 ball.
Yep.
See what happens when Tyler's left to his own devices.
It all started with the 1 ball.
I know. I love you, Tyler. A little jump shot here. Nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
And hooked him behind the 5. Oh my goodness.
Next jump shot.
This is like
coming
jump
up.
shot pool. Welcome to jump shot pool.
That's one of those, it's really close. Well, it's not terribly close to the rail, but it's one of those where it jump right off the table.
I like them where you can put your hand on the rail to do the jump shot because
That's because we're short.
We've got shorter fingers.
Ever since I took my nails off, the only thing The only thing I can use are the two middle fingers. The little ones, the little one and the first one does not help out at all when I'm jumping. Which is probably why you have to have nails.
Yeah.
Those girls have long, really nails.
Yeah.
And
I've seen
makes
the
them very
guys.
tall.
They have nails.
Yeah. They don't seem to need that.
I just had the most brilliant visual of some of these guys with nails. What's nails?
Nice shot.
That's a good shot. Uh-oh. Is that going to go in?
It is going to go
Oh.
in. And I don't think they're hidden behind anything now. 5 in the corner, 6 in the opposite corner. I have to come back to the 8, and then there.
Just a little
Then it'll
draw
be hill,
shot
hill.
here. A little low left. Shouldn't be down the table behind the on that long rail, so you can get the 6. Oh, that was
Whoops.
different. Uh-oh.
Okay, so that would be not the way I thought it was going to go.
No, I had no idea he was going to do that. I think I would have done that as a little bit of a draw shot. It's difficult to tell because of the angle here, but see, Chris, just take your time.
There we go. Little bounce. A little draw. Beautiful.
Wow. Oh, cool.
Alrighty. So that makes it now 4-2. Still in favor of Havasu.
No, that's the end of the match. Oh,
Yeah, I know.
4-2. Oh, on the points. Okay. Sorry, I knew that. Okay, next match up is going to be
Brian.
Last year, 4-1 down, come back.
Come back. Yep, that's what we're going to do.
Brian and
Like that.
Josh.
Who's next?
Brian and Josh. For singles. Yep.
Yeah. I really like that team, Nick and Friss. I think they did
Absolutely.
really well together.
They're yep. Very good team together. No, it's just Brian and Josh. Brian against Josh, yes. Todd, Josh? What? Steph is really struggling here with her the keyboard.
Not known for my typing skills.
All right, so they're starting off with the lag. Well, it's going to be close. And it looks like Josh got it.
Okay, that looked good. So Josh got it. Josh is going to rack and break.
Mm-hmm. I think
First
he
game.
won at Bob's Memorial. I think it was 3 years ago, right?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm. 3 or 4, yep. I couldn't remember if it was 3 or 4.
Yeah, he brought his son with him, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's a
we good.
cool kid, good player.
Yep, we had a good time with him.
Yeah. Yeah, he helped us to commentate for a little while.
Yep.
He's
fun.
really into it. Okay. This is match number 7. Going to play 11 matches today. And then we'll finish everything off tomorrow.
Ooh.
It was good till the 4th.
Yep.
Finish rolling. Two balls in off the break. 1 ball in off the break. I can count.
Nice safety. Switch over to overhead real quick.
You can just see
you can
that.
just see it. Might scratch, though. I can't tell.
I'm just trying to decide what to do.
Want to jump it?
I think that's what he wanted to do. Got a hit though.
It was a clean jump. It just didn't quite get where he wanted.
Yeah, if he
go,
hadn't
I
hit
don't
the
think.
2, I think he would have been.
Yeah.
Or the 8 ball, I guess it was. If he hadn't hit the 8
I
ball.
was trying to get around it. Ooh.
Little hard there.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's
Got
pretty
on the
shot.
3. With the 4. Oh. Oops.
Maybe trying just a little hard to get position on that 4 ball.
And actually, it's still not a very good, leave on that 4 ball. But it's not easy for Brian either on the 3 ball. I have to hold on. I have to bribe Nick right now to get the sheet back.
That's a nice shot there on the 3 ball.
They did a great job of setting this place up. The tables were nice and clean, and they ran fast.
Yeah, new felt on the diamond table here.
And on the valley that we're playing with, we were very concerned. Whoops, get out of there. Oh, my goodness.
I'm thinking there might be a safety coming up now.
That's what I'm thinking. So, yeah, we were expecting the valley to be very slow, and turned out that it's quite fast.
So was that refelted too?
Yep.
Boss? Perfect. Yeah, they've done a great job of preparing for us and being very accommodating.
Yep.
We kind of came over this morning, arrived at 9 o'clock and took over the whole place, and they've been very sweet, very accommodating, very kind, great staff.
Oh, yeah.
Some great food with that food truck.
Oh, my gosh, that
out there.
was delicious.
Even if you're not a pool player, the food's worth coming for.
Put the overhead over real quick. Okay, so you can see the
You
edge of
can
it.
see that, but not enough to get the pot out of it, I don't think. Seeing where you can leave it where it's safe-ish.
Yeah, we're down to 4 balls. It's kind of difficult. Unless you could snuggie up to something.
Oh, wow.
That was a
That was a great try.
Great try. Might be able to make it in that side. That's a tough one.
Just had news come across that 2 of the 2 winning tickets in the $1.4 billion Powerball. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'm leaving now.
Very nice.
Thinking this will be first blood to Brian. Come off the rail here and then 9 in the side. Oh.
Ooh.
The 9 in the corner then.
Nice. There you go. Okay. Brian draws first blood. Race to 5. You gonna steal my?
And Brian's
steal
break.
it again. Okay. Nice break.
Yeah.
8 ball.
Clear view
I
on
think
the
2
1 ball.
7.
2 balls
Nope.
in off the break.
The 5 and the 8.
A little tough getting back to the 2 ball from here. Looks like he's going to go forward here.
Oh,
That was a great
wow,
shot.
that was beautiful.
Yeah, it was a very good shot. I thought he was going to go forward there and go off the 3 rounds
Oh, no.
around.
No. He just decided to draw it instead. 3/4 of the table.
It's the difference between a 400 and a 600. I guess.
Exactly.
Oops. So this is a secret, so I'm only telling you.
Okay, because nobody else is listening, right?
Today is Pop's wife's birthday, Joyce Coffee. Today
Happy
is her birthday.
dear Joyce. Happy birthday, dear Joyce. Happy birthday, dear Joyce. Happy birthday to you.
So we bought her a cake. She didn't want any fuss.
No.
So nobody's mentioned her
No,
birthday
not at all.
day.
No.
Except for, I'm telling you now as a secret. And we
I don't
bought,
think she's listening either.
No. And
Nope.
we bought cake. We bought chocolate cake, German chocolate
But
cake.
she doesn't like that, so we're all going to eat it.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't want to fuss me,
Well,
of course.
Of course not.
It's no problem. We get to eat cake. So we're gonna, when we get back to the house tonight, we got candles.
Oh,
And we got a card.
sweet.
And we're gonna
Good
sing
job,
happy
Brian.
birthday
He's
to
on a
her.
roll.
Did you sign the card yet?
I did.
You did?
That was the first one, actually. Not that I'm special or anything.
Nope.
Wait, I am.
So Lynette snuck off to take it back to the refrigerator.
Oh, good.
Nice shot.
He's going to have to start working on his top shots.
Yeah. He's always getting on us for stop shots or lack thereof. What was that? Was that supposed to be a stop shot? Nice.
All right.
Come on,
Choose it.
Brian.
Yep, that's what they need. Get on up there.
Keep the match tight. Be good. So 2-zip to Brian. Josh to break.
I think we're going to have to go grab some of those Havasu people so they can start talking on the...
Yeah,
In the
well,
chat
Josh
also.
came out and
Oh, did
did
he?
a little bit
Oh, that
earlier
was
on.
nice.
Yeah.
I should have brought his son.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 2 in. Ooh, yep. That ball almost went in.
Play games like that.
You can see most of that one ball looks like.
Yeah, if that rack hadn't been there, I think he would have been hooked. Kind of got saved
Yeah,
by
it
the
did.
rack. And I hear it's Tracy's birthday today.
It was yesterday, but yes.
Yesterday.
Mhm. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Tracy.
Tracy. Happy birthday to you.
you.
To you.
And
To
you
you.
and you and you. And it's karaoke live in Lake Havasu City.
We're here just for entertainment for you guys.
Poor people.
We haven't broken any glass or anything. You know, no screeching. Screeching. Fine. Okay, I forgot the K. Shut up.
You did another shot?
You do know I'm tired. Just stop.
That 4 ball's in a bit of a difficult position.
Drag it back out. Chris is like sneaking around.
Mm-hmm. It's just like the Brits.
There you go. That was beautiful.
He's trying to decide if he wants to take that 3-9. It's a little aggressive, but doesn't have a great lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look like the 4 goes past that 7.
Mm-mm. No, it doesn't. Might be thinking about leaving the cue ball down by the 6. Picking the 3 up to 4. Pretty certain that was not what he was thinking.
Nope. Not many fist
pumps.
Fistits.
Uh-oh.
And that way, he didn't even hit that very hard.
He did not.
Just went back over there. We were fighting the same thing.
Yeah, I definitely think this table
rolling.
has got a little faster today. Even than it was last night.
Beautiful shot.
Wow.
Beautiful shot.
Nice shot. Wow, that's pretty cool.
See, that's what those kind of sticks are for. When you jump with them, not necessarily always a bridge.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. I'm here for you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
Looks like Josh is going to be on the board. Good job.
Well,
Good
Josh
job.
is on the board,
Yep,
and
yep.
it's Josh's break, I think.
Okay, I'm going to go out and get my jacket because I'm getting cold. And be back.
And Brian's break. Let's see if we can get Rob Moreno up here. Mr. Moreno. Mr. Moreno.
Hello. Brian got a little unfortunate with his great jump
Yeah,
from the
that was a great
from
jump.
Josh. Went right down the rail. See if he brings that cue ball back.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Been having a little trouble with that today.
yep. It does look like everyone's having nice opportunities to get out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the tables still getting everyone with a little bit of spin. And Josh hit that ball before the jump shot, and the spin just kind of helped it run long a little bit. I was talking to Christian earlier, and Christopher earlier, and some of his follow shots were coming off the end rail and just kind of slowing everything down, putting the brakes on because the energy just kept on going forward.
The kitchen end rail seems like it's a little,
It's grabbing.
It's a little slower than the others.
You get these new polish balls, and you're hitting the directional energy forward, and then it rebounds off that rail. The spin is still going forward, so it's like putting those brakes on it. Just slowing everything down. There's an unforced error.
Gonna get a
Let's see
little
if he
lucky
gets a
here.
little bit away with it, and it's up against that 7. I can see a little bit of space between these two, so it looks like it might go.
Kind of tight.
If it won't go, then he'll lay the safety down, cue ball under the 7. But if it will go, maybe he wants to run. It's like he's addressing this for the outside spin, so it does look like the 6 will go then.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Beautiful.
That pace is nice. It. Now you see, whenever he kicked that ball, it did go a little bit long. It's like Brian is hooked.
Yeah, just Just a little. Just got enough there to make him come off the. Looks like he's going to come off 2 rails.
Come off the 2 rail, and if it does travel forward with the cue ball, to get up by the 8, but I'm just going to try to hit this pretty full. I do have a side pocket shot right here. Picking it into the side pocket. If the speed would get all the way to the wind rail. There's that side pocket.
Nice.
Yep.
Almost.
Straight to the wind rail. Nice. Very good. This right here is a nice little core safety, sending that 6 ball straight back up the table. Leave the cue ball underneath the 9.
I'll just keep it on here a minute just to.
Yep. Try to prevent it from going forward towards the 8. But you definitely want to get that separation as much as you can. All right. He did the opposite by getting it to go backwards, which runs into that 9. Maybe he was trying to get the 9 moving. Just go ahead and put a 7th pocket into play. But from here, it looks like Brian's going to be able to have the opportunity, the first opportunity to really get this game. Both teams have been playing pretty evenly. It's just been about the table and how they're getting adjusted to the table to be able to make the outs. A lot of people have just been kind of overrunning position, or the spin has really taken a grip and added some speeds to their shots.
So he'd get this 6 in the side and then come around the back of the 7. Oh, the 7.
I hope that does not go in.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's a little closer than I think he wanted it to be.
Right.
He's going to have to draw this out.
He's going to draw this out.
Mm-hmm.
Get past the side pockets. Key. There's the directional. Has the whole part of the pocket to shoot that in, and whenever you put it into what part of the pocket that you shoot it in, sends you that direction.
You can play a safe
like
here.
The safety's going to come up here. It's the same thing that's played with a 6. So the good thing is you got that 8 ball past the side pocket,
past the
so
side
you
pocket.
have to back cut it. Makes the level of difficulty. You never can leave that thing right in front of the side pocket. Good shot.
Ooh.
And again, that's another kick that went long.
He was trying to get that on the very right-hand side of that to put it back into the pocket. Hey, good job, Brian.
Good job, Brian. Coming with a 3-1. Josh is going to be breaking, I believe.
Choose break. Rack number 5.
On day 1, everyone's still trying to really get a dial on how much spin they're going to get, how much draw they're going to get, how the table's really playing. So, looking for those 2 safeties that he played really gave him that opportunity to get back into this match.
Mm-hmm.
As I continue to watch the breaks here. This 5 ball on the wing ball seems to be dialed in, and the 1 ball comes past the side pocket. Depends on his speeds. And people are starting to dial in the softer breaks and bringing it back a little bit. If he went forward, not going to get rewarded for going forward.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Hooked on the 2.
The 4-7 goes, the 3 goes, the 5 will be gone for the 6 to go. So you could push and push out for that back. That 2 ball has a pocket. The push over here, it has. I'm looking straight down the line. It has a pocket. It's just you have to hit it pretty hard to get the cue ball back over. So this is just it's a half of a pocket. So Brian's accuracy. And the good thing is, whenever he does cut this 3, it's going to bump into the 9-6
Break
and the
those
7.
open.
Yeah, you just don't want to push the 6 too close to the 5 to block that. But you are going to have some opportunity to get there. Okay, handled that really well. 6 ball came off.
Yeah.
So at this point, this is the critical shot right here. Making sure that his 4 ball comes to the left after that, because the cue ball is going to be coming over across the table as well.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, the 4 ball was coming over that way, and you just got to get that cue ball to get above it. Looks like you got a nice bump on that. Get the cue ball to play right.
Avoid the side pocket here a little.
He's putting top on the ball, so he's got a good angle. He's going to come to that first time and pass the side pocket then. Ooh, really close.
Nice.
I think if I was that close, I would be hitting that a little bit of draw there. But from here, you can get back out. Have to pay attention to the side pocket.
Nice shot.
Even on this side of the table now, he's either going to draw this out, or he can catch the rail if he's got the end rail. Looks like he's supposed to have the end rail. You got all that real estate up table. He plays a good speed. No stretch.
Nice job. Puts Brian on the hill.
4-1.
Brian racking in the 6th game.
This is always nice feeling whenever you get a little bit of confidence when you get that 4-1 and you're when you're on the hill and you have the break.
Just have to keep the concentration going, not relax. Not over yet.
Not over yet. A lot of things have happened in the past.
You'll probably see Josh take some safeties.
Well, at this point, Josh is able to just go ahead and free wheel. He can just free roll from here, and he might be able to take some shots, or he might tighten up. But he has nothing to lose on every shot now. At this point, he can just just roll. Brian's just trying not to break scratch right now. All right.
Well, he avoided that. He's got a shot on the. He's got a shot on the 2.
2-5.
2-5. Yeah.
A nice 2-5.
Just hit it kind of soft.
Well, you have to be careful with this one because he is cutting the 2, and he's going to do it. And if it hits the top part of the 5, the 2 and the 5 could go. Which then he wouldn't have the position on the 3. So it has to be. He might have to hit this really soft. I'd want to hit this 5 ball thicker.
Uh-oh.
It was a
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's the key thing right there. He was thinking that it's very possible that 2 ball could go, so he was going ahead and trying to play in the event that they did go. And you can see he was shooting the 2 towards the top of the pocket, which means he was playing position for a 3.
It looks like Josh is going to go for the 2-9 here.
Everything is being open right now. This is the shot that you could lose the match on. Right?
Yep.
It looks like he does have a piece of this.
A little lucky here.
Right. He does have a little piece of this too. And it might allow him to go ahead and go big stroke again and come all the way back around. The 4 ball comes into play if he is going to go around. He wants to get this match over with and close it out. He's going to shoot.
Wow. Nice. Oh, and you might get the 9 ball here.
Come on, get some love.
Oh, just lost its legs. And just paying homage to the 9 ball. Little smile there.
And he is dead hooked on this.
Yeah.
And, if he comes between the 6, 7 and comes at the 3, then, it could get down to the 9. You never want to leave that. He's already taken the 9 ball once.
He doesn't want to leave that anywhere where Josh might be able to.
Yeah, to get that in.
To get close to that 9.
So coming off this end rail, it's far enough off where he doesn't have to worry too much about a scratch. Off the 3, there is a scratch off the 3 if you are trying to pocket this ball.
Normally, I would say let's just knock the 9 ball in and keep it away from the pot or get it away from the pocket. But everything's so open that
that's why I looked at that first 2-9 or there's that.
Oh, Brian. It's all going wrong on this game. Okay, let's start this game again.
The 3's open.
I'm thinking that he's going to do 3-9 here.
He hit the wiffle ball first time, but this one's going to be a sink.
There you go. Okay, 4-2. Start this one again. Josh's rack.
I haven't really been trying to stat anyone today, but have we seen a lot of break and runs? Do you recall how many break and runs we've had or we've seen?
I'm thinking 4 or 5. I don't
Yeah.
see. And there were a couple of them in the Scotch doubles too.
Right.
I know earlier on when Brady and Amber were playing, Brady and Amber did one.
Did a break and run?
Yeah, it was good.
And there were
They
several
played
times
well
where-
together.
There are several times when people are getting their first opportunity at the table, and being able to go ahead and close things out.
Mm-hmm.
You had a break scratch where you ran out the table, which is lovely.
Yep. Don't get to do that
He's-
very often.
They're good when they come. And
I'll take it.
you'll see he brought the cue ball back up. So the wing ball went, and he brought the cue ball up, and he's getting rewarded for that.
Pretty easy shot on the 1.
Where's the 2? Yeah, if he just slides down this long rail, he can get the 2 inside.
We'll take the 2 on the other side.
The other side here.
Maybe draw it back just a touch.
Where the 4 ball here. Move it into a better position, relocating it. Notice the speed here. Opens up the pocket. Nice speed. Here's a speed where you got to get the position and it tightens up the pocket.
Looks like he's going to draw this back.
And that tightens up that pocket right there. Get it really clean. Just kept on rolling.
Something just happening in the shot glass cup. It's like Adam won his match.
Right. Good job, Adam. Oh, and there it was.
Just a little loss of concentration there.
Yeah, I
am going to duck out because
Okay.
I am up next. If Brian happens to win this game,
All right.
then I am playing with Larry Coffee.
We'll get some.
All right. I will send somebody over here to help you.
Brian has a nice
I will speak to you in a while.
cut angle here with natural position on the. Brian has a nice cut angle. Roll forward with this for the 8. Seems to be he's getting pretty straight on a lot of these shots. Testing his draw, and this draw is grabbing. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a 4-2 Prescott. And now our Lake Havasu 4, Prescott 2. Brian brings that back to a 3 and puts us in the match. Very good job. Creeping up on it. There's Prescott 3, Lake Havasu 4, and now, as Stephanie had mentioned, we're going to watch a doubles match. Larry Coffey and Stephanie versus Amber and Luke. Get all these scores reset. Amber and Luke. Get their scores. See if I can hear you.
You hear me now?
There you go.
I can hear me.
All right. Getting ready for Larry Coffey and Stephanie.
Eric said you guys agreed. That's what originally what it was. Like I said, Eric said you guys decided you wanted it. I know it's still because then it's just going to make tomorrow. Absolutely. So I think
All right, they're just talking about the schedule of when we're stopping and starting.
I'll double check.
Okay, the discussion is we have two different cups going on. We have the Northern Arizona Cup and we have the Shot Glass Challenge going on, and we just want to make sure that if they're going with 10 matches, then we're going with 10 matches. And if we're going to play 11 matches, then they're going to play 11 matches. So right now, this is the start of possibly the 11th match, or is this the 10th match? You have a minute? Chris.
Oh, he's off there in his own little world.
It looks like we are going to go ahead and start this play. Chris.
This is the 10th match.
Okay, so.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. This is the 8th match here.
This is the 8th match, okay.
Yeah.
So they were just talking about something a little bit more in the future.
Yeah.
Just some coordination efforts that we had a little delay on. Stephanie had the break. She's made the ball, the corner ball, the wing ball went in. She brought the cue ball up. The one ball went in. And Larry Coffey is staring down the barrel of the 3.
I have to hit it with a little bit of low on the cue ball, which is why he's going to be jacking up, so that the cue ball can be sliding off the rail towards the middle of the table for the 4 ball. Not the easiest of shots.
A quick shot there. Kind of, so it just didn't feel right. The 6 ball did kind of tie up on that 7, so it looks like it's, to me, it looks like they're frozen, and it's frozen at 90 degrees to both corner pockets, so it doesn't look like it goes.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. Got just past the 9. I rubbed the 9 on the way out, but not too much. So he has angle on the 4 ball. Or Amber has angle on the 4 ball. And you want to leave some angle on this shot so you can
get back and open up that 6-7, or determine how she will play the safety on the 6.
Or maybe play the safety here.
He just does a little draw shot, lets the 5 ball run all the way up the table and come back. And you can lay that 5 ball on the side of the 6-7 and towards the side of the pocket, leaving the cue ball by the 8, but that's a pretty touchy shot.
Yeah.
I think he's going
to try.
Looks like he's going to take a swing at it for the upper pocket.
Change his mind. He's going 3 rails forward. Yeah, need to come at it with a little more speed than that if you want to break him out, but you can manipulate the ball here with high or low on the cue ball. If you want the 6 ball to follow off of the 7.
Yeah, if she puts a little draw on here and hits it pretty thick, you've got a chance for that to push forward and then pick up some forward roll to get in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
At the pace that she'd have to hit it to get it over there and have that go through, kind of loses that 7 ball.
Yeah, 7 would be heading up table if it doesn't run into the cue ball.
Looks like she has to get the extension.
Yeah, she's grabbing the bridge. Making it a little more difficult to execute the shot in the first place if she's not playing a safety. I'm thinking that was more of a safety attempt.
All right, let's take a look at the overhead. It
Yeah.
does look like you have a piece of that 6.
Yeah.
Just to thin it and go up table with the cue ball.
Yeah, she hit it pretty well.
And this is where you're really just trying to shake and scare that 6 ball down towards their end rail and not really try to move it.
Yeah, just really try to thin it, move the cue ball away.
Well, that worked out really well, Stephanie.
Yeah.
It did.
Not at all what I had in mind, but
No.
Whatever works, works.
A much bigger piece of that 6 ball she caught.
Yeah, he could possibly pocket this ball when he kicks into it, but I don't think that would leave him much shape. Oh,
Okay. Wait,
don't touch it. Okay, now you can touch it.
Now, right now, she's going to be playing after this. You might want to lay a safety.
Shoot
Have
the
'em on
6
2
ball,
rails.
Larry. Do not
Have
shoot
'em
the
on-
7.
Stephanie's always looking at that. Let's put them on another foul and open up the balls.
Yeah, that's a fair idea. I kind of like just rolling forward, shooting the 7 up table, then the 8 ball's right there. But
Well, if he rolls the cue ball up and he gets any kind of a strange angle, then she can shoot that 7 and tuck behind the 9. So just in case, he's got a little bit of wiggle room.
yeah, that's true.
If he's going to draw this, it's a little bit different now. He's going to draw this back out of the pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, it works out. She does have a path. And now the big thing is making sure that you're going to get above this 9.
Yeah, make sure you stay on the right side of the 9 so that you're never blocked from the 8.
Right. Well, you have so much real estate all the way up the top. If you went ahead and let the cue ball run to shoot the 8 in the same pocket that she's shooting here, and less of a chance by hitting it hard that cue ball ever goes forward behind that 9. You did an excellent shot on this. He's got a nice angle on this 8.
Yeah, you just got to roll it in real
Roll
soft.
forward. Just get her off of that rail.
Yeah, not even getting to the
Oh,
rail.
yeah, that's nice. Nick, one of these days, this cameras and everything is going to have the AI component, and the cameras from above is going to be able to see all the angles for us and help us, know what kind of angles that they have and where it can go.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But until then.
Until then, we're just guessing how much angle.
Yeah.
We're guessing what the cuts are. All right, so we'll take that.
Yep, score is 1-0. Larry and Steph to Adam, Amber, and Luke. Racing to 5. If Prescott wins this match, then that'll tie us up in overall points. 4-4 in a race to 11.
Kind of looks like last year where everyone got started off that 4. Was it 4-0 or 4-1?
Yeah, 4-1. Then me and Jim played, and we were down 5-0 or 4-0, and we came back and won.
Came back and got that one. That's right.
And then there was quite the upswing from there.
Right.
For Prescott.
So he's coming off the rail again.
Yeah.
Let's watch that 2 ball, see if it comes up high. Nope. He hit it nice and soft. Had a chance to roll.
Yeah, very nice break. Seems that's pretty well controlled with the 3 ball out in the middle of the table.
Luke Hagerty's been doing a lot of soft breaking this whole day, and it's been kind of keeping the table, everything down at one side of the table where you can go in and out, with the fine control of the cue ball, not having to use too big of a stroke.
Looks like she was trying to hit it with some inside, but maybe she was just more focusing on making the ball. Because no matter where she was putting it, as long as it's not in the pocket, Luke was going to have his shot. for the 3.
All right, another opportunity coming up.
Yeah, not the easiest of shots to put the 3 in the side. It is doable. It's kind of a natural angle if you do make the 3 and softly roll it in. Then the cue ball should come off the rail before the 9 so that the 9 doesn't block the cue ball from the 4.
And should he catch the point on the right side of the side pocket, then you could at the right speed, the nice slow speed, then it can go and get tied up by that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because he is going to be spinning a little bit to get down on that 4. Touch of draw, touch of right hand spin.
Yeah. Well, if it hits the other point on the left, then it'll be coming back more towards the right side of the table, towards the cue ball. And probably leave a shot, but nothing's guaranteed with it.
There you go. Nice shot.
Yeah. Left a cut shot. Cue ball will be coming off the bottom rail. Hopefully she's going to try to avoid the 9 ball with the cue ball if she runs into the 7.
Yeah, I think the 5 ball goes past the 7, so she may try to go below the 7 and come back out towards the center of the table.
Yeah, I'm not
attention to reach. But that's just, it's a kind of like a Burt Kinnister's 3 shot where you go back around, 2 rails to the center of the table. And she knows that shot pretty well. She plays it pretty often.
Yeah, well, with how much the table is sliding, it makes that shot more difficult. But it was a fairly thin cut, so she played a safety.
With that reach as well.
Yeah.
Amber going for the 9, no?
No, just trying to play safe back.
Nice.
Did fairly well, not leaving anything easy. But I think did leave a return safe to come off the right side of the 4 and bank the 4 ball up, leaving the cue ball on the right bottom side of the 7. Yeah.
Nice.
Did leave a 1 rail kick. Luke can hit this side rail with, well, I don't think he even needs to put left English on it. I think he can.
No, he's just got a nice angle, doesn't he?
Oh. I'm looking at the table. I think he does need to put some English on it. Yeah, hit it pretty nice. Got rewarded with a good hit.
That 6 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, hitting those balls full when you're kicking at them can result in good things.
With a good speed.
Mm-hmm. The 1 rail kick shot is the simplest to hit the 4. I think that's what she's looking at.
It's a big ball here. She can come off the rail. She just needs to make sure that she has enough speed. There you go. That something catches the rail afterwards. So she got the full ball, then came back into the rail. Yeah.
They're having a discussion about the cue ball hitting the rail after contact with the 4 or before contact with the 4, which it did hit before contact with the 4, but also after contact, resulting in a legal hit.
Oh.
And,
shot. Yep. I believe she has a side. He has a side pocket.
I think he has both the side and the corner.
Take the overhead look here. Yeah, he does have the corner pocket as well.
Yeah. I only say that because if you shoot it in the left-hand corner, then the cue ball will drift over to the left side of the 6 instead of shooting on the side where you have to come off the rail and come back up for position on the 6.
Oh.
Yeah, he overcut it a little bit, which resulted to 5 in doubling the points.
He just made sure that he could get that 6 ball down there where she's not trying to draw back, and got a nice angle from the 6 to the 7, but unfortunately it rattled out.
Yeah, this ball is cuttable, but it's not easy. Not exactly sure what he's planning on doing. Oh, he's cutting it.
Very nice.
Asking for a little reward. Not easy to get back on the 7 ball. Not easy to even.
This is a pretty big draw shot.
Yeah.
This table is grabbing pretty good. With this cut, the concern is not drawing enough for the side pocket to avoid the side. So she just went ahead and cinched it.
Yeah, hit it very slow.
You get the angle. Good job.
She was aware of that side pocket, which is why she hit it so slow. She was probably trying to draw above it still, but in the event that she didn't,
if the cue ball doesn't hit the rail, it can't scratch.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, Larry doesn't have a lot of room to get back on the 8. Yeah, overcut the ball. Trying a bit too much probably, but giving it tough. Well, relatively tough. It's a cut shot to the corner. But you still have to play position for the 8 because anything can happen with a thin cut. Cue ball could be coming back toward that corner pocket. That's still left side of the 8.
Yep, there
kind
it
of like
is.
that.
Yeah, just put the smallest amount of left-hand spin on that one and picks it right back up.
Yeah,
now in Stephanie's first match, she hit a 2 ball that had to get all the way down to the 5, and with pretty much this kind of angle to get all the way down the table. She hit it pretty good. So I think she'll just roll down to that second diamond.
Yeah, he might be telling her to put some angle on it so the cue ball travels toward the middle of the table instead of down the rail.
There we go.
Yeah, I know Larry likes a real easy 9 ball. I think that'll do.
That'll do for number 2.
So I guess it's Larry's break this time. I haven't really seen him break so much today. I don't know what it's been like.
He has been breaking from the side. He's been getting the corner ball. However, as the 1 ball keeps coming back up, his cue ball is still
staying down low. So we can put a touch of draw on there and bring that back up or lighten up the speed.
Yeah, because that wing ball tends to go toward that corner pocket.
Both wing balls seem to be wired all day today.
Yeah.
It's just whenever they've been bringing the cue ball closer to the inside, towards that middle diamond, that they've been going high, unless like Luke was breaking soft and it has a chance to roll in. So this 2 ball's dead, just where you're playing position on the 1 ball now. 2 ball's dead, and again, there's his cue ball going forward.
Yeah.
And he's not being rewarded for that. So it's so important to pay attention to what you've done in the past and what everyone else is doing, and then make that decision, because you can break how you are comfortable breaking every single time. And if this is your home table break, this table doesn't break like your home table. It's sending him forward. And that 1 ball is going up to that middle diamond, so you gotta get that cue ball back.
Yep. I'm guessing Steph is maybe going to push out here.
I'm looking at which way she could push. She might look to tie up the 8 with a 6.
Yeah, she might just push toward the 3 ball and challenge a cut shot on the 1.
I think Amber was the last one to shoot. So can they alternate who comes in?
They can decide who they want to shoot if they're not the ones breaking.
All right. So she's going to elect to open up some balls instead.
Still left it with...
Yeah, still left to challenge.
Yeah.
Probably going to be, she's pushing to open the balls up and then give them a shot to try to go for or play it safe. Knows he's going to come right back to the table anyway.
Yeah.
All right. And that worked out for
containing safety. He left the return safe, but no aggressive shot.
All right. At this point, I'm just trying to run that cue ball right into that 6.
Yeah, just thin to 1 ball. No English necessary. Well, get it thicker, hiding the full ball. I believe she can come off the side rail and nip the side of the 1, sending it up table. Cue ball will probably end up running into the 5.
Looks like she's going to try to kick this in. Aiming a little bit high of this 1.
Yep, you got
a reward.
Yep, got a reward. She hit it full, which tends to help. And it's not an easy 1-rail kick from the side. I don't think it even is a 1-rail kick from the side.
I mean, I don't know if Stephanie can look at it. She's looking at the 3-rail right now. And the 3-rail can get it to go into the 8, the 1-8, having an opportunity. And that just needs to have a good stroke on this.
Yeah.
It's opening up, so all the kicks and stuff are opening up. And that's what she's looking at.
Yeah, if it hits a little bit short and catches the top side of the 1, then the cue ball is tracking toward the side pocket.
Yep.
So, just something to be aware of.
Now, kicking off this end rail over here, she's going to be stretched out. Going to be stretched, and then she has to deal with the 6 ball as well.
Yeah, that seems like a fairly
she's going to
difficult
go
kick.
for that 3-rail.
Yeah, that's the more natural path, probably. Larry suggesting another path that seems...
Yeah, if he's trying to go above that 5 ball and coming around, there's no path there.
Yeah.
It's either that 2-rail between the 6 and the 7 or this 3-rail. And again, right now, she's going to have to understand that this slides a little bit. and she wants to hit higher. She wants to probably hit about a diamond and a half below the side pocket on the top side pocket. Oh, she touched that. She
hit it well.
She hit it well, but she had the foul with the 4-ball moving.
Well, it's cue ball fouls only.
Right.
Did she touch the 4?
She did touch the 4.
Oh, but it crossed the
cue,
path of the cue ball.
Path.
Okay. Which they are not.
They're going to leave it.
Okay.
He chose to leave it. He does have a shot. Got her in there. Might have to get the bridge.
Yeah, I think that would be a foul, but they did not call it a foul, and we are just commentators, so we don't need to be a part of that.
Unfortunately, just that little follow, it really grabs on that cushion. Well, out comes the jump cues.
Yeah. And I know Luke, he used to come shoot at Barefoot Bob's a little bit. He's a fairly decent player. Really enjoys the game. And he's okay with the jump cue. So I give him good odds to hit it.
Gonna try to draw this back afterwards.
Oh.
Yep.
I think that cue ball curved in the air a bit.
Yeah, that was real high elevation for that amount of jump.
Yeah, these balls lay real nice for starting with that 4 in the center. And if you stop the cue ball somewhere around the 5, then it's a nice shot on the 6 that leads right to the 7. And as long as you leave an angle on the 7, that'll lead you to the 8 ball. Yeah, so these balls are living in a very nice position.
Nice pattern.
Yeah.
Not much for Stephanie to do. Pocket, let Larry play, and she can roll forward on almost each one of her shots that she needs to take. Right here, he'll roll forward and get down by that 1 diamond.
Yeah.
Further away from his hand. Yeah, he wants to roll forward. He's looking at rolling back. He wants to go forward right there.
Yeah.
That gives her a nice path to get off that long rail to come up for the 8.
Yeah, he's aiming high on the cue ball, so he has decided to go forward.
There we go.
Very
Nice angle. Very nice.
Yeah. That leaves a natural path to come 1 rail out towards the center where the 8 ball is. But you don't want to hug up against the 8 ball because that could restrict Larry from having a good shot somewhere.
If it looks like she's going to, if she elevates just a little bit, it'll drift out, and she's playing for him to play the side pocket. He's telling me go ahead and let that ball roll and get above.
Yeah, it also might not be a bad idea to put a little extra high on it and have the cue ball bump the 8 so that you can guarantee a little bit of separation.
And I think the bigger thing that she's looking at is she just wants to make sure that she's not really hitting it hard enough to get to that scratch. She's just concerned with that a little bit. Give him an angle.
Yep, very much a speed-sensitive shot.
And
She's
there
coming
you're
up
talking
on
about.
the 8.
Yep.
Oh, left it fairly nice.
And if you think you're going to bump into something, bump in and go through it. Get some separation.
Yeah. That's often my suggestion, because if you try to hold it, sometimes, don't
right
do
up
what
on
you
it.
want.
Yep, gets right frozen to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like he should do a little stun follow to the left side of the 9. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
kind of jabbed at the stroke.
But he was worried about the cue following through and getting a double hit. And
yeah, left her a pretty nice angle to come across for the other side of the nine.
Almost the same angle that she rattled before. And solve that.
Yeah.
And it looks like they will take the
third game to make it 2-1.
Very nice.
Yeah. Pool is a simple idea, but these little things, they just get in the way and somehow make it so much more difficult than that simple idea.
What's the next event you have coming up, Nick?
For the 650 and unders?
I believe so, or any kind of event and stuff. I know you're traveling around, getting some time to play.
Yeah. This month, I think it's in 2 weeks. I think we talked about this a while ago. I think it's the 20. It's the 20-something.
It's just bullshooters this week.
Yeah.
Or this for the 650, right?
Yeah.
I think last month they didn't have that one, right? That's
Right.
the one that skipped.
Well, no, they did have it, but at the beginning of September. That was in Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, corner balls are going. Another ball went with the 2 ball in the side pocket. And the 1 ball's coming up table, tracking up table.
Yeah, he does have a...
I will beat that dead horse, make that cue ball come backwards.
Oh, yeah. If you're not going to make the 1, then hit it hard enough to either come for a position on the cue ball or use the cue ball to come for a position on the 1. That's a pretty simple safety, leaving an easy 1-rail kick to hit the 1. But it is a containing safety in the sense that he doesn't have a real aggressive shot unless he wants to try to kick the 1 in the side. Well,
let's take a look at that overhead. I believe he's got a billiard balls. Can't see, but I believe he has a straight shot for that. Yeah. She has a straight shot for the 1. To cinch this ball in.
it's hard to tell. But if she can make it, then you'll have a shot on the 4 on the other side of the table.
Okay, had a little bit of an angle. Did not have a straight. Did not have enough of it.
Yeah, Steph might need her extension here to reach this 1 ball. She's grabbing a bridge. And a cue ball will be heading up table towards the 4. Most of the pockets are available for the 4 ball, just not the upper left side or left corner pocket. The 6 is blocking the 4 from that pocket, but every other pocket seems available.
Watch the 5 ball there.
I'm not sure she meant to do that, but if she did, that was actually a pretty good idea, so you could control the cue ball instead of letting it fly up and down the table.
Kind of an angle he has here.
Yeah, he has
just
a little bit of angle so that the cue ball would be drifting to the left side.
Like he's just having top on the cue ball.
Can you go back to that overhead view?
Right.
That's
She doesn't have it. She has, the edge of it.
yeah. She can hit the top side, setting it to the top rail, but not much more than that.
At this point, if she just lets that 5 ball go to the end rail and come past the 6 ball, then she can let the cue ball go ahead and go back up, go forward. She went for the cut and sends both balls over on the same side.
Yeah.
Here comes a big draw. If you can get cue ball right about where it's at right now.
Well, if he just stuns it a little bit.
Well, see, that was what I was concerned with. If he didn't turn around and actually make the draw, then that means when she comes up to the table, she has to avoid the side pocket and she has to get past, back around for that. But if he did his big draw, he could be at the side pocket the first time and after the side pocket, the second and the third, and allows her to have just a follow shot.
Yep. He definitely left her a scratch shot in the side pocket, making this a lot more tougher than it needed to be.
Yep. And there it is. And here we are in the same position where you pocket the 6 ball, then you take the 7 and you come back over for the 8.
Yeah, if you just stop the cue ball where the 6 is, then that's a pretty natural angle to come off the side rail, past the center of the table to pocket the 8 in the side.
It's like, this is where I want to be. How are we going to get here? We're going to work everything backwards. All right.
Yeah, now you just have to make sure you don't put any right English to go into the side pocket. But just a straight high ball should bring you past the center of the table, leave a relatively straight 8 ball on the side.
Let it run. We got on the other side, but he'll be able to work the cue ball back all the way around.
I think you can just roll it in and leave the 9 in the corner.
He needs to go. He'll go look at it right now.
Yeah, just
Stephanie is a fan of those long shots. She's very accurate.
you just roll this to the thick side, meaning the left side of the side pocket, so that the cue ball has less momentum coming off of it.
All right. Looking at a slight cut here.
She cut it a bit.
And that's the part whenever you have to just barely cut it. It's not quite a full ball hit, and you have to just barely cut it.
Yeah, a little deceiving, makes you cut a little more than intended.
The same way right here, it does not go in.
Yeah, he didn't leave it easy for Larry. It's that side pocket again, but he's further away from it. Yeah, he's looking at how much pocket that 9 ball has.
Well, it's underneath the line to that. Yes. When you lay that shaft down in the pocket and put it to that third diamond, or the closest diamond to the top pocket, it's kind of real close there. It's almost a full pocket, but it's not exactly a full pocket. Very nice. Shot.
Yeah, that soft speed that he shot it at helps it just drop in.
All right. Takes a 3-1. You know, it always cracks me up. You can see different people play and practice with different people, and they pick up certain things. And one of the things that I do is every single time that I rack the balls, I always put the numbers absolutely facing up. And she's racked for me so many times. You know, she's putting all the ones, all the numbers up. You know,
yeah, I see that.
I can see, Jamie Hagerty style. You know, you and her work together, and I can see a lot of the same things that you do in her play. And it's just funny to look at those.
Hopefully good things.
Oh, they're all good things. Yeah,
that 8 ball came back to the center of the table and blocked the cue ball from seeing the 1 ball.
Right.
So they're probably going to push out. Larry's probably going to push out somewhere. I'm guessing somewhere near the 4 or 9. Or past the 4-9.
I mean, I might at this point, since it is Scotch doubles, I might turn around and pocket that 6 and just leave it as the long shot on that 1, clearing out that 6. Everything is open, but it's just a tester.
Yeah. I like leaving the cue ball near this side of the rail, like near the 5 ball is, because the angle of the 1 ball
is high enough to get that scratch.
Yeah, well, it brings you away from where you want to be on the 3 ball. So.
Right.
But he's pushing down table. I'm guessing safety incoming, coming off the face of the 1.
Right.
To the side rail, down possibly below the 5 ball.
I might take this bank on with just a little bit of draw and stay right there for the 3. Nope.
Yeah, I'm not sure that bank was quite on.
Bank wasn't quite there. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a very fortunate roll.
Yeah, that 3 ball was blocking that bank a little bit, I think.
As it Stephanie broke, but then he did the push. That's correct. Okay.
Yeah. Now, do you like?
I like right where she just put her finger. I like following the right where she's putting her finger, so that he can come back and then, because he's going to shoot the 3. He'll come back around 2 rails for the 4 is what she's trying to ask him.
Yeah, that was my first instinct. And
right.
Looks pretty good.
Follow forward, and he can get high on that 4. He can get. Well, he really needs to get high on the 4. Even if he gets really high on the 4 and bumps the 9 and goes forward, that's fine.
Yeah, as long as
doesn't want to get short on that 4.
Yeah, as long as the cue ball bounces off the side rail or stays a ball's width away from the side rail, then Larry will also always have a shot on that 3 ball.
There we go.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think she didn't want to go have a risk of it being stuck against the cushion. Right here, he does have to put a little bit of spin, though. And he does.
Yeah, either inside to stiff it for the 4 in the bottom left corner.
He's going to try to go around with the outside spin, I believe. There you go. Let that.
Yeah.
That's good. Now, she can go ahead and just might be bumping that 9 ball a little bit.
Yeah, if you hit it softly, it won't move into the way of the 5 ball, I think. As long as you have enough high on the cue ball. It is a worry, though.
Smooth stroke. There we go. I do believe it still goes. Let's take a look.
I'm
see if
looking
it's
right
tied.
down the barrel. It is not going. That
Oh,
5
no.
is tied up.
It is. Yep.
Now, this is actually makeable if you put low on the cue ball. The 5 can actually follow enough off that 9 into the corner. Hitting it full with a draw shot. A lot of people don't know that shot, though, so I'm not sure.
It's a gear shot.
Yeah.
That's what you're referring to. And from a high angle like this, then a little bit harder to get there.
Yeah,
he's really going to take a look and see if he's got any kind of angle there.
Yeah.
But it's so thick on there.
Pretty sure it's just going to the point of that pocket. I don't think it can get past the rail.
So now what he can do is go ahead and almost hit a full ball hit. If he hits a full ball hit with this 5, drives the 5 2 rails, sending it up, and that 9 ball has a chance to go up, into another pocket. Just kind of, he's going to try to cut this ball.
Yeah, he's trying to cut it. Cue ball
not
come
gonna
off the
work.
9 ball
Yeah.
towards the upper side of the table. 5
Stay
ball.
out of that pocket. Stay out of that pocket. And there we are. Well, kind of avoided a disaster there.
Larry's saying that 5 ball did go, but I'm pretty sure that
I don't
there
think
was
that it did.
not pocket there. Yeah, pretty natural shot here.
All right.
Got her in line just fine. I think the cue ball is traveling away from the rail with a little bit of angle on that she has on the 7.
I don't know if I've seen her draw the cue ball back or if she's. Here comes the draw. Yeah.
I think it's kind of a stunning draw, just
Right.
not
Just
trying to move
stop.
it too much. Yeah, she's taking her time, making sure she knows what she wants to do. Tends to be a good thing.
See Luke come with a shot here.
Yeah, she didn't hit that with low on the cue ball, so it did not stay near the 8 ball, which would be a little bit more preferred if you're going to leave a little cut shot like this.
Very nice.
Whoa, cue ball needs to do something.
Good.
It did. It hit the point with a side pocket.
That's good.
And I think with a high ball, this cue ball should avoid that corner pocket. Just hitting that 9 into the center of the corner.
Okay.
Yep. Which brings the score 3-2. And I believe Stephanie broke that rack, so it is Luke's break.
So what do you think the odds of a slow break on this one are?
Pretty high, I would say.
I'd be willing to bet on that one.
Yeah, he could change it up though, considering that he hasn't really been getting many good shots on the one ball from this break. He might switch it up a little bit.
His one ball's been going slightly higher than the side pocket, so if anything, he might slow it down even more.
So that he can make the one in the side
one on the side right after that.
Okay. Okay. Well, he left an angle on the one. You don't want to just roll this ball in and leave Luca angle on the 3. I mean, you can. Actually, a little angle on the 3 might be a good idea. But she tends to stun the balls in a little bit. Oh, overcutting.
Luke is telling her that's a great safety. Now Stephanie's looking at, how can I get this cue ball behind that 7? That's the thing that she's looking at right now.
Well, it was on the right line if the 9 wasn't there. Luke got down in that one fairly quickly, trying to get behind these balls. And
now this could be a nice little stop shot. Let that one ball run.
yeah, he might be trying to make this in the corner pocket and leave Stephanie.
But the 4 ball is the biggest problem. This
Yeah,
rack
it
is still not open.
The 4 does go in the side pocket, and I think the 4-6 combination might be onto the corner. Maybe. Well, left her a little angle, so the cue ball will be traveling.
So just let this roll forward, and then he's looking at whether he can, what angle he needs to play the 4 safety. Tuck behind the 6. Telling you, she has the most safety mind. She's the most safety mindseted person I've ever met. How can I stick them?
Well, I think safeties are really quite a fun part of the game. Oh, whoa.
Right, he's got a shot at this one. Big thing is the 5 ball.
What is he looking
Only
at?
one ball he could read. I'm wondering, is there any?
Okay, played a little safety, coming softly off the right side of the 4, locking it up with the 6 ball. Luke was asking what order or whose shot it was between him and Amber, and it is his shot. And he tried kicking 3 rails or 2 rails at the 4 ball and ended up coming fairly long. Or, yeah, long. The 5-7 combination is makeable after shooting in the 4 ball. But the
control of the 5 is the big issue.
5 will be heading toward the 9 ball, depending on how hard you hit it. Looks like he's, or is it? Oh, it's Stephanie's shot because Larry played the safety. So Steph will probably be putting it straight in, rolling up the table, playing position for the 5-7. Oh, never mind. I guess she's gonna.
She's just going to make sure she has a little bit higher an angle. So whenever he shoots the 5, she's got to get off that rail.
Yeah, so he'll be cutting the 5-7 instead. Well,
Put it real tight up there. She needs to get off that rail.
it's actually not a bad angle because the 5 will be traveling toward the 9 ball a little bit, while the cue ball will be still traveling to the left of that. So if he hits it at the right speed, he can leave himself
come off that end rail and get back up for it.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit harder than you would. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the problem with being up against the rail.
Yeah.
This cut, you just let that cue ball run back and forth across the table. Could have a shot on the 6.
Yeah, that's a pretty thin cut, but
nothing big for the cue ball. Just let it run.
Yeah, the cue ball will always have a shot at the 6. Oh, it looks like she's playing a safety coming off the 5 ball.
Oh boy.
Leaked out a little bit.
Yep, leaked out. She's going to have a pocket.
Well, nothing really. I think
it's not easy because the cue ball's on the rail, but she does have a shot to cut the 5 down in the bottom left corner, but that won't leave too much for the 6 ball anyway.
I'd be shooting almost like another 6-7 combo.
Yeah. And the cue ball's also heading toward the side pocket, I think. If she shoots it down in that bottom left corner.
I think it's.
I guess they tried the combination there. Cutting this 5 ball in, the cue ball should naturally come off 2 rails towards the center of the table, leaving the 6 for the corner pocket, I believe.
Just above and or down and above.
Just 1 rail and left a very nice angle, so the cue ball is heading toward the 7.
Please roll. This would be a real nice soft shot. Just ensuring that the cue ball is past that 9.
Yep.
A little harder.
Yeah, but better a little too hard than a little too soft because you need to get past the 9.
Yeah. Amber and Luke tie the game up with 3-3.
Yeah. Luke broke last, so it is Larry Coffee's break. The coffee grinder, as I like to call him. I don't know if he even likes that nickname, but I like it.
I think he's so used to Pops, everyone calling him Pops. It's kind of might be refreshing to have something else like coffee grinder.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember playing with Larry in a tournament down in Phoenix. I was a little younger, and this was like one of my first longer tournaments. It was a 2-day tournament, but we were still on the first day, and we were one of the last matches. It was around 1:30 a.m. when we got done, and we were both just
so tired.
We were like cross-eyed. Didn't know which side of the ball to hit. But it was a good time. I think he actually won that match and beat me.
Yeah?
Yeah. I had to play a second chance tournament the next day and lost to Trace Kane.
Wow, he just got awarded the Hall of Famer for Arizona, Hall of Fame Arizona, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations to Trace. And I believe Mike from Bullshooters got the other award.
Yeah, Mike, the
Mike
owner
from
of Bullshooters. Yeah, Mike from Bullshooters.
Mike from Bullshooters. Enough said.
Yeah.
Congratulations to both those gentlemen. Fine, outstanding in Arizona.
Yeah, so Larry again had too much high on that cue ball, and it followed into the side pocket off of the break this time. And Amber left a nice angle for Luke to shoot the 3-ball in and follow the cue ball up toward the top side of 4, so that Amber can maybe have a good shot on the 4-ball if he executes it correctly. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he opened it up and caught the scratch.
Man, he hit it pretty good. Needed to hit that 6-ball a bit thicker and slower. But,
in a hill match, everything's trying to get, just at that little extra bit. That little extra bit of hitting that 6 kind of cost it.
She's not looking at the 4-9, is she?
No, I believe she's just looking at the angle of the 5. She needs to be up high, so he can do something with it, unless he's trying to make it.
Yeah, probably doesn't want to leave him straight in on the 5-ball, but if so, it's not going to be too bad as long as he's near the 5. Because you can just draw the cue ball straight
if right
back.
there where she's putting her cue is straight in, and she may go just a hair forward, and he'll cut the 5-ball into the corner and come back across for the 6. If not, I think she'd put her cue ball a lot closer for any kind of draw. I'm just going to stop shot this.
Oh, she forgot to make the 4. She left I think it's a possible cut, but very difficult.
Got the minimal amount of space in here.
Yeah, there's
someone wants to call someone to watch this.
All right, it's Amber's shot.
Put this on this view.
Yeah, I don't know if she's playing safe or trying to cut the ball in. Playing a safety, hits it pretty nice.
Leaves the shot on the side.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, Larry's looking at what angle he wants to leave Stephanie on the 5-ball so that she can come off and get him on the 6. So he might be coming off the top rail.
I like that pass going all the way down.
Yeah. Well,
he's got confidence in her long stroke.
Yeah, I guess so. But either way, it's the same angle that I was imagining in my head, that she would just hit with the high ball. Cue ball would come off the rail between the 8 and 9 up above towards the side pocket, actually, for the 6-ball. Ran into the 8. believe this ball banks. I don't know if Larry is interested in attempting this bank shot.
Yeah, compress it.
Oh, he did look pretty interested in that bank shot.
He did try to compress it to shorten it up. I do like that path because it takes it over to the end rail of that second diamond. He's either going to lay down the safe or he's going to go for that bank. Here comes the safety. It's going to go long. Open shot to the side pocket.
Yep. Yeah, these cut shots to the side pocket come up quite a bit, so it is a good idea to practice them.
I was mentioning earlier, if you take your shaft and you put it right in the side pocket, right underneath the cushion, and you take the butt of the cue and you put it right almost where Larry Coffey's was putting them by that first diamond at the top on the end rail. You know, then if that ball's above that, you've got a full pocket to shoot at. And you know, you can have a lot more confidence whenever you know that. When it's underneath that line, you know, then you have to really be careful. Speed comes a big play.
She shot it to the outside point, leaving a pretty easy 6. And, left a 7 straight in, which Luke does have a draw stroke, even though he didn't use it that last game.
All right. Now there's going to be to find out what kind of angle he's going to put her on. See if she goes around. That's it. To go around the 9 ball.
Yeah, that's probably not where he wanted to leave it, but it's actually a pretty good angle to go around the 9 ball.
For someone who's normally following the ball, that's kind of takes her natural path to go with that.
Wobbled it in and got him almost perfect on the 9. He's made these already, so I expect him to make this one too.
All right. Puts them on the hill. And the break. Lake Havasu on the hill with the break. And Amber's coming up for the break this time.
Yeah, the thing that I think Amber and Luke are doing well as Scotch partners is they're really trying to keep it simple.
Right. I do agree. Nice follow patterns, nice angles. You know, both teams are. I think everyone who's played and every team that's played has been having a nice opportunities, you know, to get out. You know, so every team has had the opportunity to win almost every one of these games. There's been a few runouts, and there's been a few first time up to the table runouts. You know, but for the most part, it's been a lot of safety plays. Been, you know, a few missed balls.
Yeah, which I actually like a lot of safety play, even though I prefer to run out a lot of the time. But safeties just make the game a lot more fun, especially, you know, trading safeties back and forth, you know, kicking balls, playing safe. I think it just makes, you know, the more interesting side of the game stick out.
Absolutely does. You know, protect those ratios and
well, she could just roll the 2 real softly and leave a shot for the 4 ball. Or she could go up the table and then back down. Have to avoid the side pocket, though. Yeah, she took the first option, rolled it real softly.
And then from the 5 ball, now how he places her here is going to be her shooting from the 5, Amber shooting from the 5. With the 7 ball, giving the 6 ball just a little bit of trouble in there.
I tried to go twice across to leave her an angle from the top side of the 5, but did not come far enough where he wanted to. She does still have a shot, but stretching over the 8 with the bridge, not easy. The bank is available, but that doesn't leave you
position
for the 6 ball. You could thin the 5 on the right side. That's very difficult. Looks like she's just going to try to cut it in with the bridge. Which is probably the best option, even though it's a difficult one. Oh,
missed the ball and opened up the 6. An unfortunate error.
Yeah.
That's why I like hitting that. That's why I like hitting that 5 ball almost full, maybe a little bit of spin on the cue ball to transfer that 5 and get that 5 ball back down. Because the position on the 6 was just really not there.
Larry's leaving a lot of angle there. His idea is to get past the 8 to leave the 6 in the corner. At this angle, he might run into the 8. That just passed. And he left her just a little bit of angle. We'll see how she decides to get onto 7, whether it's just high ball straight up the rail and then back where maybe the cue ball is now, somewhere near there. Or she could put some English and stun it over. Coming around the 9.
Get off the 7. Go past it.
Well,
that's another thing right there. Whenever you're shooting the ball and getting playing position to another ball, you need to make sure that you're playing position past that ball or through that ball to get that separation.
Right. Well, Larry shot at a bank like this earlier. Came a little bit long.
Let's see if he can make that adjustment.
Looks like he's kind of lining up for it again.
He's lining up for the bank again.
Putting high on the cue ball, I think. He did the adjustment.
Great shot.
Okay.
Made the adjustment from earlier.
Left Stephanie a cut shot to the side pocket, which should avoid the corner pocket, I do believe. Just with a high, even maybe a little bit of left. I think the cue ball will probably be coming toward the 3rd diamond next to the side pocket where Larry had his cue.
Yeah, she really needs to make sure she's cutting this to the top or to the right side of the side pocket to give herself a little bit more of that cushion.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Coming above the side pocket, leaving Larry a good shot for the corner.
Nice shot. Very nice shot to make this hill.
Larry taking his time. Big shot.
Good shot. Very aware of the situation. Nice shot, Larry.
I think it's Stephanie's break. Yeah. All right, well, they've made it an exciting match right now. 4-4, Hill-Hill. A lot of these matches have gone Hill-Hill or close to it.
Right? Everybody's staying in the game. The day has turned to night, and they are still very, very much engaged. No one wants to give up anything.
Yeah, this is a nice pool room over here at Lucky's. They got some Olhausen 9-foot tables.
Murray
And-
9-foot tables as well.
Uh-huh.
Are those valleys over there?
Yep, they got some valleys over there.
On the diamond.
Yep. So a nice little variety around here. No 9-foot diamond, but
I like that it doesn't have the smoking, out here. I don't know if that's an Arizona rule. I used to be in Oklahoma, and they still allow smoking in their rooms out there. And some of those rooms.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play in a bar that people would smoke inside before the
Right.
laws changed. And
So in the Arizona, the law is no smoking inside now?
I believe for bars in particular,
But for clubs or private clubs, they can still allow it?
I think so.
I don't think I've been in a facility here that that has any kind of smoking, so it's been nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Larry tried for a kick safety there. He said he hit it too hard, which he may have a little bit. He also hit it a little bit thin. He cut the ball a little bit instead of hitting it full, sticking the cue ball where the 1 ball was. There is a 2-8 combination, but you have to cut the 2 ball. Well, the 2 ball has to cut the 8 ball.
And then the cue ball is going to go up towards the 5, and the 7 ball becomes a pretty big ball at that point.
Right, and the 2 ball's already going towards the center of the top rail. So I don't know if it's super advisable to go for this. Yeah, she cut it the other way, which hit it thick. It came to the rail instead of the pocket.
This taking on this shot right here also sends that cue ball in the path of that, getting hooked by the 4-9. So you could hit this one full and send it long, but
she's aiming.
Everyone's wanting to shoot.
Yeah, she's aiming low on the cue ball.
And somewhat soft. Nice. She got past that 7.
Yep, came
she
between
kept it
the
from
9
going
7.
forward.
Larry does have a little bit of angle if he wants to work the cue ball around. But you still have to put a stroke on the cue ball, though, if you want
this
to.
one's going to have to put a pretty good size stroke.
Yeah.
If he could get it all the way around and have it kind of where it's at right now, or
Yeah.
come off that rail to have the 4 ball come up by the 5, and placing the 4 ball in the 5, the pocket by the 5. That's asking a lot for that cue ball, though.
Yeah. put some right English on it, which did not go at all where it wanted to. The table did not take the English very well because it's a new cloth which slides. So you have to hit that with more of a stunning shot.
Right. Have to let that cue ball run instead of having the follow, because that force follow coming off that kind of puts brakes on it as it comes back down.
Yep. So pretty simple idea of hitting the 4-ball full, possibly making it in the corner where the 8 is. That could leave Larry a shot on the 5. Well, she hit it full and left a cut shot. Hitting the 4-ball thin will leave the cue ball traveling back and forth on the rail, so you typically want to find a way to control that somehow. Maybe by putting English on it and running into the 9.
I think he's going to try to get this and pocket this ball, let it come back to the 3 rails, go and let the cue ball go between the 7 and 9. 1, 2, all right, one above that.
Yeah, I think she's a favorite to make this ball. Natural path of the cue ball goes up table, probably near or past the 9. So you have to look out for that.
It hit that pretty thin and it went long, but it still got up. A nice draw. He's off the rail for a nice draw stroke.
Yeah, he's pretty straight in, so he has to jack up and draw it back.
Running into the 9.
Yeah, he's been struggling with those draw shots today.
This is a long stretch.
Yeah.
And a very thin cut.
Yeah, she missed a shot like this with the bridge earlier, so she might not want to do that.
She puts any of that inside spin on there. It takes it right back down to the scratch. This thin. There's a safe.
Yeah. She tried to make it, but ended up hitting the point of the corner pocket, which brought it back into that top rail. I'm not sure if that bank is on to bank the 8-ball back where the cue ball is. It seems a little tight to me. Might just try to come off the left side of the 8 and bring the cue ball on the other side of the 9.
Yeah, this is the speed where you don't really want that 8-ball to go past that. Oh, no. You don't really want that. You want that 8-ball to come up the rail and be on that 3rd diamond. Even if the cue ball is not behind the 9, you want to get that 8-ball to come up, 3 diamond speed, not be up there by the side pocket.
Yeah, he hit that ball pretty thin, which is why that 8 didn't move very much.
And she is on a nice angle for the side pocket.
Nice shot. Got the pool room cheering for another point for Havasu.
Lake Havasu on the 5. Tight match. 5-3. Where's that sheet? Heat.
Has it.
Heat. I need the sheet. The sheet. It's okay. You give us the sheet.
Here you go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's Brady and Larry Randall.
All right.
Let's get this all.
Everything went as normal for tomorrow. You and Chris okay. Then you get to play Tyler again.
All right, Brady won the lag. So he will be breaking the first game in this alternate break format, race to 5.
Okay, everything's there.
Yep.
Brian is coming in, switching out for Rob.
Can you hear me?
I can now. Yep.
All right. So,
I pressed the buttons correctly.
all right. So you must be on.
I am 3.
You're on number 3. All right.
Yeah.
We'll just turn number 2 down.
No, you're 2.
Boy, that was a.
Oh, never mind. You're 1. Okay. I think.
Right. All right. How's that?
Okay, yeah.
If you want to adjust your volume, you can adjust it up there. Yep. So you'd be number 3. You can just turn it down or not if it's too loud in your ears.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm good for me.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so here we are, Brady shooting.
Yeah, I can't hear you. How's that?
Can you hear me now?
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Brady missed that cut by a little bit, bounced it off the rail.
Yeah, I think he overcut that ball.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a tough shot because you're over the top of the 6 ball trying to get on that 2.
Yeah, Larry will ideally be traveling between the 7 and 9 to the top rail, back down to the center of the rail.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a lot of control and confidence to cut the 2 ball thin like that and get position, but 4 ball is an ideal spot, so if you make the 2 ball, then you'll probably come away with a shot on the 4.
It's almost, I'd almost think it's a little inside English to try to go short rail, long rail, and come back down the table. Even if you come up either side of the 9 ball, you can cut that 4 ball in and get on the 5.
All right, yeah. But does Larry like inside English here?
Well, the problem is over the top of the 6 ball. I don't know that I would shoot it over the top of 6 ball, but otherwise I think he's going at the 5. I think naturally he's going at the 5, so I mean,
yeah.
Inside makes the shot a little bit easier than outside. Oh, I don't know. Well, I think he may have the shot blocked.
Yeah, I think he has to spin around the 9 ball if he wants to make that 2.
I think tomorrow I'm going to try to figure out a way I can raise those lights by 2 inches, I'd have enough to get the rest of the table in. Does it look like he's going rail first?
Yeah, kicking 2 rails at it behind the 2 ball, sending the 2 ball up table between the 4 and 6 to the
Hit it
top
pretty
rail.
hard.
Yeah.
Oh, he got some love with that stopping on that 9 ball.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice kick shot.
Mm-hmm. Larry Randall's first time playing in the Cup. Brady's been here a few times, so Larry's got to get his feet wet. Always seems to be a little different the first time you play, right?
Yeah.
You played last year for the first time?
No, I played.
Did you play the first year or the other year?
I played the first time we played Havasu.
Here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you played them here last. Oh, right around it.
Yeah. Yeah, he jacked up with a lot of spin, trying to spin into the 2 ball, but ended up being too much.
Yep. It's kind of hard to judge because, especially with the Marseille, how much is it going to curve around the ball and, hitting the end rail and coming back out. A lot of room for error.
Yeah, it looks like he might have left a 2-9 combination.
It looks like that's what Brady is lining up for. I would think with ball in hand, though, he'd be able to get out pretty easy. But,
Well, it's not too tough of a combination either. And if it's not too tough of a combination, then
yeah.
Might be a good idea to
Plus
shoot.
you can just stop the cue ball and let the 2 ball run up table.
Yeah. 6 ball would probably be blocking it if he somehow missed the 9 ball.
Oh, he's not even hindered by the 8.
Yep.
Yep, there you go. Brady takes the first game with a little bit of a early 9. Larry Randall's break. Let's see how he decides to break. He's been kind of playing with the center versus side.
Yeah, the center table break tends to get that 9 ball moving a bit. I don't know if that's why he's doing it, but
I just think he's used to it.
yeah.
He's just used to that break.
Yeah, I've seen him make 3-4 balls on the break before, so
Yeah. He likes to hit it hard.
yeah.
It's just a matter of where the cue ball is at. Yep, he's going back to the center.
Yeah, that cue ball gets dirty pretty easily.
Yeah, somebody's got real sweaty hands. When I picked it up earlier, it was like real mucky. What's up, Mr. Eric? We've got it. Another headset, dude.
All right, looks like Eric is coming in to join us.
Grab one of the chairs and pull it up here. Yeah.
No, I don't mind at all.
Captain Eric Ontiveros. Good. Awesome. Well, Larry had got to 1 down on the break. And actually has a kind of an off-kilter 2-9. It's not the easiest, but it's hanging right there. What would you do with the cue ball here, Nick?
I'm just focused on making the 2-9 personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like
We
that.
got another early one. Hey, if we keep this up, we'll get out of here early, right, Eric? Break, make the 9, break, make the 9, break, make the 9, break, make the 9.
Can you hear Eric all right? I don't hear him too
Yeah,
well.
I can hear him fine.
Oh, okay. Well, what's
Um,
wrong with me?
I don't know. Give that a shot. Eric? No? Oh, he had his mute on.
Okay.
I could hear him, but
Well, he was right next to you.
That's
Yeah.
all right, Nick. I wouldn't want to hear me either.
No, that's not it at all. What are you talking about?
you know, we haven't done the streaming thing in like a year. So
Right.
we're all kind of rusty.
Oh, wow. Pretty much since the last year's event then, or what?
For the streaming, yeah. I mean, we did some at the Bob Soto, yeah. And then, you know, we've got the Bob Soto coming up. I'm hoping one of you, you know, some of you guys can make it down there. I know you said you're going to be working.
Yeah, they've always got a little bit of a group that comes from here. I'd love to go.
It'd be nice to see you guys down there.
I love going down there. I wish I could go way more.
Brady made that corner ball in the corner pocket.
Yep.
Shape on the 1 with some angle, so should be doable to get shape on the 2 somehow. Just have to wiggle around the balls.
Yeah, he's got to navigate down, I think, under the 3 ball, which is a little tough. Especially since Stable doesn't want to grab real hard from the rail.
I think he can go between the side pocket and the 7 and come around that way.
Yeah. It's a little touchy.
Yeah, maybe he can go between the 5 ball and the rail, 2 rails up towards the 3. But then you have more of a chance of getting
You could
behind
get
the 9.
behind the 9 or the 6 or something like that.
Yeah, or you could hit the 3 full and get hooked that way.
See what he does. Let's see what he chooses to do with it.
He took
going for that path, and he hit it nicely.
Yeah. Can't tell if the 2 passes the 7 in the corner.
Yeah, he's looking on the side pocket. It's like,
yeah, that's a little bit better for a position on the 3. The cue ball will be running into the 4 ball.
Yep.
Good call.
So Tyler said Tyler sent over 2 people, but Tyler said he was going to come over here.
You know what? You gotta watch Tyler.
Sly, huh?
You gotta watch him. Yeah,
he's a little sneaky.
He is. Little sneaky Pete over there, but no, he said he was. Did he come on the stream yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay, he said he was gonna come over too. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna hold him to it. That's part of the captain's job, right?
Yeah, that's part of everybody's job, you know. I mean, Pete's actually our captain. I'm not the captain.
Oh, you're not? Okay, all right. I wasn't sure if you guys were co-captain.
No, I'm the co-captain, but
Pete's the man in charge.
Yep. Next year we'll probably have Rob part of that. Yes, Rob is part of the captainship.
Next year, Rob, not right now.
Next year. Little inside English. Big pockets, Eric.
Yeah.
Pockets are big.
I know. This is, like I said, you guys, last year we went down to your guys' place, and man, beautiful equipment. Just everything was just so nice to play on. And like, this is the only diamond we have out here, but we try to make the best of it, you know?
Yeah, no. I mean, everybody, you know, new felt on everything. That's not a cheap endeavor. So.
No, for sure.
I know Bob's was getting ready. He's been talking about it. They're getting ready to start doing the whole refelting episode. So
it's about time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's been putting a lot of money in just buying tables.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Do you guys have all diamonds out there now, or you still have a few of the?
No, everything's
the
diamonds.
Okay.
9-foot diamonds, and there's 5 9-foot diamonds and 10 7-foot diamonds.
Okay, because I remember, I think last year when we were there, you guys were in the process of getting rid of those 9-foot. Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, because we
Wallhausen's or
we had
Brunswick's.
Brunswick's, okay.
So right before the Bob's event, right before the memorial event, we got
you got them in there.
Yep.
That was a nice run out by Brady.
Yeah, it was.
And I'll start with, well, first of all, a nice angle getting position on the 2, and then a nice cut shot for the 2 on the side to shoot the 3 down in the corner, and then finally controlling the cue ball, because the cue ball was on the rail a little bit, so had to come off the rail a little bit, 2 rails for shape on the 5, so well done there.
Yeah, Brady, very solid shot.
Very methodical.
So how did you guys run your qualifiers this year, Eric?
You know, we went away from what we normally do. Normally, I would pick, I think years past, I kind of picked Tyler and Brady to be on the team and then ran around that. This year, we just ran qualifiers for every spot and just went at it.
Yeah?
Yeah, and that was what we
Tyler
got.
and Brady still made it on the team.
They
so.
still did, yeah. So, I mean.
But I see some familiar faces that didn't make it on the team that I was surprised. But
yeah, we got some familiar ones that didn't make it. We got some new ones that did. It's kind of cool because Todd and Amber are relatively new to town, but they're going to be they're short timers because they're moving to Vegas. But,
yeah, I heard.
It's cool. They're a couple, so they both made the team. And we also got Luke. Luke moved here a couple years ago, I guess, from the Phoenix area. I know he's been in Prescott here too, and they're playing tournaments. And then, of course, we got Josh from Parker, who's played on our team a couple times before. So he's pretty much from Havasu, but he just lives in Parker. So.
There's nothing in Parker, so you kind of have to come up to Havasu, right? All right, here comes Larry with a center break again.
Oh no!
Lost the cue ball.
Yeah. Well, he didn't leave a 1-9.
That's huge.
No 1-9, but one goes nicely in the corner pocket, drawing it back for the 2. And you can kind of draw it back again for the 3. 5 is pretty close. This is there is an opportunity for a run out here. That's for sure.
Yeah, starting off with a couple of draw shots is not usually ideal, but...
Why do you say that?
Well, usually you just want to follow the ball to get position. That's what everybody tells me anyway.
So you got a little off angle.
Yeah, a little off angle.
You kind of want it to be going, if you're going to be drawing it down, you got to draw it into the rail. Be a little bit easier to control and slide down the rail.
Yeah, now he's got to punch it over, I guess, and come below the second diamond so that he can shoot the 3 ball.
Yep, and that always, as big as the pockets are, that always adds that extra bit of difficulty.
Definitely. Feel like you almost have to cheat it a little bit just to get to where you want to be on that 3.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, doesn't have a lot to cheat.
Oh,
yeah, he went for the draw.
Okay.
Yep, he just draw stroke.
He decided to hit the 3 and see what happens.
Yeah.
A little awkward on the 5.
I think you can run forward and avoid
He's
hitting
just trying
the
to stun it, yeah. He's just trying to stun it right past the 6. Yeah, right into the 6.
And if he's straight in here, then you can just stop it. Okay, yeah, you can draw the cue ball back to the side rail, shoot the 7 in the upper left-hand corner.
Leads nicely to the 8.
Well, I guess our upper right-hand corner.
Don't bounce out too far.
Yeah, you can drop out to the rail again. You could stun it over. Throw it to the side.
I think he might just stun it over to the rail and shoot the 8 on the opposite side.
Yeah. Yeah, it came a little bit short. Do you like just floating it in, leaving yourself a long shot on the 9?
I don't think you can really worry about something else.
Oh, he hit it to the rail.
Ooh.
Yeah, he hit the
Well,
point.
he lucked out with the lead though.
Yeah. I think he was thinking the same thing. Wanted to kind of leave for that 9 and just.
Yeah, Larry likes to bank, so I 100% expect him to be banking this 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's got a good chance of making it. He's a pretty solid banker, but
yeah.
How you doing, Larry?
All right, good man. Good to see you. Good to see you too.
Yeah, I'm not real experienced on this table, and I know a lot of tables play differently when it's like near that point.
Yeah, that close to the point. Yeah.
Yeah. Some tables really shorten up. Some tables go a bit long.
Late for dinner.
All right,
Yeah.
that's good.
Not necessarily a shot I would want to shoot, but
Yeah, I might actually decide to come off the other point of that same side pocket. Oh, it came a little short.
Hey, you're not the person. There's so many people that mix me and Anthony up.
Really? You guys don't look alike.
You know, but we're like brothers and we work together.
We're
Yeah,
always,
that's like,
we're
yeah.
always together.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
you have to turn off your mic. You talking to Larry Coffee over there?
Yeah, we'll just have to mute Larry.
Yeah.
I said we'll have to mute you, Larry.
Oh, Larry Coffee. Good to see him. Good guy.
I think oftentimes people pinch those shots a little bit more because they're trying to keep the cue ball away from the side pocket. Instead of hitting it straight on or, where they're supposed to hit the ball,
Yeah, you were
they might cheat it a little bit.
Yeah, you were practicing that. Was it Monday over at Bob's?
I have before, yeah.
Yeah.
So what would you suggest to people that maybe, like you said, try to pinch it because they're trying to keep the cue ball controlled? What would you say to do?
I think if you're going to be shooting that shot, I think the safer shot is for me to nick the 8 and put the cue ball up on the end rail and try to keep that 9 ball in between.
Okay.
It's a speed shot. It's really hard to say from here because we're not up on the table.
Absolutely.
Decided to play the safe.
Yeah, I personally don't like those safes. Every time somebody puts me in that position, I'm like, I'm going to try to find a way to bank it. So if you ever want me to shoot a wild shot, just do that little tap safety against me.
Oh, I love those little tap safeties. They're great.
I just don't like to keep doing it and just repeat.
Well, I can understand that. Right. You want to do it to the point where somebody gives you. Honestly, if you give somebody real close to the ball, they can move the cue ball anywhere they want to around the pool table. And how thick they had it, how thick they hit it. So, like even in Brady's shape here, he can just nick that 8 ball, go 2 rails off the 2 rails out of this corner, and put it behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, maybe. The table might allow for that. Well, maybe not. I don't think you can actually hit it thin enough to do that.
I don't know. I think he can hit it pretty thin.
Yeah, maybe. That actually might be what he's looking at doing.
Ooh, he didn't. He short stroked it though.
Yeah. Yeah, tough shot there.
Yeah. Well, see, even this one is not. It's not super easy. It's a thin cut.
Well, I think Larry's probably going to bank at it.
You think so?
Yeah, he doesn't tend to cut these balls. He tends to bank them more often. Yeah, he's lined up the bank shot.
Going for the bank.
Which could also be a good two-way if it comes short. Cue ball's going on the other side of the table.
Yeah, it just depends on how hard you hit it. 'Cause it's pretty close to it. He got short.
Yeah, it's a
Not
pretty
a bad
safe
lead.
shot.
Yeah.
Definitely cuttable, but you know, just one of those shots that you should be practicing before an event like this. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see.
You can also play safe. Just tap it up on the side rail, other side of the 9. Cue ball on the other side rail.
Yeah. So he decides to do.
Yeah.
Wait for the cut.
Yeah, I like the cut shot.
Yeah, but this is where the cue ball's gonna go.
Yeah, I think you cut it down in the other corner. It is makeable in the side. Some people shoot inside. I like the corner.
I kind of look at where it sits on the table and make that decision. I think corner on this shot. Because I look at the 2 diamonds and 1 diamond out. If it's past the inside of that, I want to shoot down.
Yeah, I agree. It's a hell of an angle to try to cut that in the side.
I expect him to make this.
Yep, Brady goes up 3-1 against Larry. That was a nice couple of cut shots in a row.
So Brady leads 3-1, and it's his break right now. You gotta watch out. Stephanie likes to spill stuff next to electronics.
Is that why? I saw you.
She spelled something with red all over it. Got over everything. So
I saw there was like a cranberry juice or something here earlier. Maybe that was it.
that was it. Yeah, it's like.
Okay. I will not spill any beer on the equipment here.
Nope, I promise you will not. Now, if I was drinking here since
No, you break it, you buy it.
I will. I adhere to that policy, Brian. I promise you, as a business owner. We got 3-1. Brady with the break.
Yeah, he's breaking from the same spot as he did last time. The cue ball kissed the 1 ball as the 1 ball was coming down this time.
Yep.
Doesn't appear to have a clean shot into anywhere.
No. Balls are pretty open at the moment. I kind of wonder if he'll take that 1 ball and run it up past the 3 and then just use the cue ball and run it up right behind the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about shooting it into the 3 ball, which gives you that same angle of the cue ball running towards the 6 ball?
It might. It might, for sure. I think the main thing is to try to get that cue ball to snuggle up behind the 6.
Yeah.
I think my wife said she was going to be coming back, 2 hours ago. She said she'd be coming back in a half hour.
Where did she go?
Back to the room.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she fell asleep.
She probably heard me just now.
Oh.
Sorry, Lynette.
So that was kind of interesting. He opted to shoot the 1 into the 6. Huh.
Yeah, you probably want to get past the 7 or above the 7 tied to cue ball.
Well, he did tie up the 3 and 6.
Yeah, this might be a fairly effective safety.
If he doesn't hit it, it might be dangerous.
Yeah, and he might break out the 3-6 that he just tied up.
Very true.
Sorry.
I'm just giving Eric a hard time. Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Okay, that was a good way to not break up the 3-6. Even though he may have left Larry a shot in the side pocket.
Maybe, but, what are you going to do with that 3?
Play it safe if you don't play it safe on the 1 ball.
Yeah. Playing it safe on the one might not be a bad option. If you have the speed to just run that cue ball, bounce it off one rail, and stick it, well.
You're going to say behind the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
He got down here. I almost think Brady has. No?
No, you can't hit it. You can kick at it.
Mm.
And it's a pretty easy ball to kick at. Big ball being
and the
really
3-6 are open a little bit more, so. Big ball, close to the rail. What's the cue ball and everything else going to do?
Yeah, I almost feel like trying to kick the one towards the side. And maybe the cue ball floats down on the other side of the 8 if you don't make it. Or you could go the other way, try to hit the top side of the 1.
Try to get it to come down and get behind the 7-4. But that's, I think kicking across the top. But I don't know. There's off the 5 on the side.
Ooh. Yeah, that is the main issue with kicking across the top. The cue ball is almost always coming towards that side pocket.
Yeah.
Does that one clear past the 6 ball there?
You know, it looks like it does from here.
Yeah.
I would say, with these pockets, I would say yes.
I think it does go.
But the 3 is still touchy.
Yeah, you can follow the cue ball into the 3 to break it out.
Yeah. Seems like every time I do that, with my luck, the cue ball ends up behind the 6.
Oh, it looks like he's playing it safety. Interesting. Now, usually I'd recommend putting the cue ball closer to the 1 ball, even if you are going to play a safety.
Yeah.
Easier to control the cue ball.
Better control for sure.
Now he's looking at pocketing the 1. Maybe bumping into the 3, or you could just follow the cue ball down and shoot the 3 in that other corner.
Let's see how he plays it. I think he's going to try to run up behind it. And he got good speed.
Yeah.
Now he has to get up table pass to get to the 4.
Yeah.
But I mean, think about it, you know, if he gets the 4, the rest of the rack is pretty open. There's 4 to the 5. Well, he went short to play it out of the corner.
Yeah, it's still not easy. I might even opt to just roll the cue ball down and take the bank cross side.
Yeah, you know, it's within a dime of the cross side, so a lot of leeway there.
Yeah, I would try to keep from the cue ball crossing the line of the 5 ball. I'd want it above the 5.
That's exactly the way he played it.
Good shot.
Yeah, this is doable, I think.
He's a little long on it to make the bank a little more difficult, but it will hold the cue ball better. He's going to slide the cue ball down table towards the left corner pocket. I think he's going to have to draw it. I don't know if you want to use high on this ball.
Well, I saw a couple of bank shots earlier where people put high on it and hit it high. You might have been one of them, and the cue ball stayed against the rail.
Yes, it did. It did on that particular shot. I was trying to keep it in that area, but I didn't hit it super hard either. So
yeah, that's just fine there. That's a nice bank.
this one's just kind of like draw it back a couple of inches. Don't even, even if you stop it, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Worst thing is to try to do too much with it.
Yeah, just try to do a little soft draw.
Yeah, just make it. That 7's going to go side or the corner if you...
Yeah, if you shoot too hard, it bounces out. When it bounces out, then things get a little wonky as it gets closer to the 7. You kind of want to keep it close to the rail, just nice and gentle, make the shot. Like, I was saying, I hit it too hard, bouncing it out.
Yeah. Now you have the side pocket to contend with.
I think he'll get past the side.
Yeah,
if he
with-
doesn't hit it hard, if he hits it smooth and soft, then he'll get past the side.
with high on the cue ball.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. If he hits it hard, there we go.
He's in pretty good shape here. A little bit of angle so he can drag the cue ball up table.
Yeah, again, not trying to do too much with it.
Yeah, I'd probably draw it to the other side of the 9 so it's more of a straighter draw. Yeah,
Down
right.
here, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have that 2-to-1 offset. That's it. This is the quintessential 9-ball cut. Everybody has. I mean, if you haven't practiced this cut shot, this is
practice.
This is the cut shot to practice right here.
Yeah, I think I've had this cut shot like 5 times today already.
Yep. All right, Larry picks one back up. 2-3. And Larry's break.
I go call my kids back and say goodnight.
All right.
Back. If you'll have me, I'll be back. You guys eating, Brian? Good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks.
I think for Larry, just needs to work. Don't overthink it.
Yeah, he's doing all right. What happened on his break last time? Oh, he got a 2-9 combination, didn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here.
I'll need somebody to come grab me here in a second because I'm playing. Larry Coffey and I are playing Josh and Luke. So what else do we have tonight? Right after that, we have a Chris and Larry versus Tyler and Brady.
Yeah, and that'll be the last match for tonight.
That is the last match. Pete only had you playing twice today, Nick.
Yep.
But first thing off tomorrow, you and Todd.
Yep.
Well, Steph and Amber, then you and Todd. So you get to sleep in a little bit more.
I probably want to sleep in.
All right. Larry made 3 balls on that break. A little distance on the 2 ball. He hits a 2. It's just about speed. You either go harder and try to navigate going up and down. I'm not a huge fan of.
Do you like spinning into the 8-ball a little bit?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Spin it to the 8-ball unless you feel like it's thick enough that you can hit it, with the pace and keep it, before the side pockets.
Yeah.
Because really anywhere before the side pockets, you're fine on that 3.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I think Larry won. But he got shape.
He did get shape.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of times, how many times have you seen players do that where they're like, they manipulate shooting the ball in to get shape and then they miss the ball.
Right.
And it's like, I keep telling them, I tell people, I say, look, cue ball is only going to do what the cue ball is going to do. You can't force it to find an angle that's not there. You're coming off a ball, you're hitting the ball into a corner. You can manipulate certain things off the rails. You can drag it. You can bring it back. You can go forward. But like, if you're trying to get a 45-degree angle off the ball and that's not there, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to take the long shot, or even not a shot at all, and just a safety on the next shot. Just
You
because
just want to make sure you hit the ball.
Yeah.
You can hit the ball.
if you don't make the ball, then you don't have control of the table.
I think he kind of ended up with a little bit of luck here. Brady's got kind of a back cut, but it's going towards that side pocket. The cue ball is going towards the side pocket.
Yeah, I think that's the way to get.
He can drag it a little bit.
He's cutting the two towards the side pocket.
Ooh.
And
That was kind of I did not expect that for Brady. Real thin, overcut it. Really is what happened. So in Larry's case here, just you're cutting it in. You get the natural angle to just go high ball, bounce off the rail towards the middle of the table. Because even if you come short, you come long, you can still get on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen if he hits it a little too hard with the high ball, the cue ball
stay there.
Yeah, ends up hugging against the rail.
Yeah.
Because the top's been keeping it near there.
Just a nice slow roll.
Yeah.
I still like high ball, just because of where you are. You want the ball to get in a nice. You want it to get full roll before it hits that two ball.
Yeah.
But you don't want to overspin.
Yeah, I agree. The high ball's still the way to go. You just have to make sure not to hit it hard.
Right. You don't want it overspinning when it hits the tube.
Yeah.
What happened to Larry? Oh. I guess we have a mini potty break.
We don't really have this competition here.
Billiard battle set up the stream. I don't know.
All right, well, Larry's back.
Well, we have current viewers of 256 views, which I think we've seen better, but not too bad. We get caught up in the match. We don't think about stuff like that, right? We're pool players. There you go. Nice roll.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. Probably want to be a little bit straighter on the 3, but he can work around to get a shot on the 4.
I do think he has a good angle to just roll high ball, maybe a little bit of right, just hit the rail, bounce back out towards the spot.
He's aiming low on the ball.
I don't like that per se because it's going to send it over by the 9.
Well, if he hits it with a high ball and either misses or hits the 7 thinly on the way in, then that's okay. Well, that was not thinly, so it's not so okay.
I mean, he's got an angle to kind of run it up. He can run it up and run the cue ball up right behind the 9. Yeah, I don't like this.
He's looking at the 7-9 combination.
I like the safety, run the 9 ball, pass the 9, run the cue ball right up behind the 9. Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard.
Yeah, that wasn't the easiest of shots. The safety was quite a bit more simple, but I don't know he practices those very much.
Dang. Brady's got a nice simple out here. Just pocket the ball, basically.
Yep, and he's a tall guy, so he can reach this no problem.
Yep. Very tall.
Looks like I got Stephanie stepping in here. Hi, Steph. How you doing?
Hello, Nick. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I haven't seen you in a little bit.
I know. So it's like Brady's on the hill here.
Yeah, he's been playing pretty well. He's made a couple of mistakes, but, you know, that happens to us players who are not professional.
Yep. Been some close matches, tonight.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't make the corner ball that time. That's a little bit of a shocker. And the 6 did not get in the way of the cue ball to the 1 ball. 3 balls tied up on the side rail. I mean, 3 balls, not the 3 ball, but the 3 ball is near the side rail.
Yeah, going to be kind of hard to get to the 4.
Yeah. I would just hit with the high ball, come straight up. Give himself a little bit of an angle on the 2 ball to manipulate the cue ball around.
Yeah.
Hitting it with a little bit of a stunning draw, which did not do him any favors. You need to hit it quite a bit harder.
Yeah. Well, it's probably going to go airborne here.
Yeah, not the easiest shot to go airborne. Need to jack up quite a bit, get quite a bit elevated to get over the 4 ball. And cue ball is going to be in the air for a little bit, considering he has to go over 3 balls. And when you elevate the cue a bit and get the cue ball that high up in the air, it has potential to... Oh, okay, he's kicking it.
He's going to kick it.
Okay. Well, forget everything I said about the jump.
I think that's a better choice.
Yeah, I think so, too. Yeah, Larry does do pretty well with his kick shots.
He does.
I'm not sure if making it really helps him at all, honestly.
I don't think I'd be just happy to get the hit from here.
Yeah. Yeah, this kind of forces Brady to play a safety.
Right.
I'd have to assume that he's going to come off the left side of the 3 with left-hand English and spin 2 rails maybe into the 7 ball.
Yep, get down there in that bunch of 3 back there.
Yeah, simultaneously breaking them a little bit loose and using the 8 to cover the cue ball.
That's a lot to ask just for a little cue ball to do all of that.
Yes, true. It is a lot to ask. It could hit it thin on the right side and use the 6 ball as a blocker, sending the cue ball 2 rails around on the right side, sending the 3 ball more towards that first diamond on the left near the corner. Yeah, that was a lot to ask for, I think.
Yeah, he's got a shot on this 3, but it's going to be hard to get anywhere near the 4 ball from there.
Yeah, if you can just get a full hit on the 4 ball after making the 3, then you can play a safety and bank the 4 ball out, 3 rails, stick the cue ball behind the 7. So you'd want to come twice across the table. He's banking the 3, going aggressive at it.
Uh-oh.
Cue ball is finding the pocket.
This gives Brady a chance to get the cue ball a little bit more in line with where he needs it to be for the 4.
Yeah, whenever you have ball in hand and you're setting up for a safety shot, it's probably going to be more ideally close to what you want, making it a more effective safety.
Yeah. Do you have the 3 foul rule in effect on this tournament?
I came a little bit far for banking the 4 ball out 3 rails. Okay, thinning the 4 ball on the right
Gonna
side.
tuck the 4 ball up behind the 7. A little short.
Yeah, didn't quite get there.
Gives Larry the chance to maybe play a safe, push the 4 ball down the rail.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, trying to get it past the 8 ball.
Whoop. A little too hard.
Yeah, Brady was slightly elevated there. He did fine, putting low on the cue ball, kind of stopping it. And there was a little bit of angle to go up the table and then out for the 6 in his side, possibly.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, he still
Got
has a
that
6 in
broken
his
open.
side. And,
Yeah.
and broke out the 7-8.
Come off the 3 rails now and back out for the 7.
Yeah. You don't want to underrun this and end up hiding yourself behind the 8 ball.
It's like he... Ooh.
Which he
did. Did you jinx him?
No, I don't know how to do that. I don't have those witchy powers of sorts, you know. Well, you can see some of the 7. And I do believe the 7 passes the 9 in the corner if he wanted to try that cut shot.
You get super aggressive and try and do the 7-9 combo, but that's pretty aggressive.
Yeah, that's asking for a lot, but I think a lot of things are probably asking for a lot at this position.
That's a tough shot.
He just went for the cut.
He got a little lucky there.
He got quite a bit lucky because he didn't even leave the kick shot to kick into the 7. The 9 ball is blocking that kick shot. So
I have to come off the long rail this side. It's a lot to ask. Well, Larry's really good at bank shots. I wonder if he'll try this back in the corner where he's standing.
yeah, I think the 7 is a bit too close to the rail for that. I think it'd end up double kissing. You can thin this on the right side and send a cue ball 3-4 rails down to that other end rail. Pete's giving him a little timeout here. Our team captain, full of knowledge.
Looks like he's suggesting pretty much what you're thinking.
Yeah, I've learned a lot from Pete.
Yeah.
Him and the other old guys beating me up.
That's not old.
No. No, but the other old guys, you know.
The other old guys.
Yeah. Prescott Tom, Jim Hendrickson. They're probably not listening to this, so
Yeah.
it's
So
probably
you're
okay.
safe.
Yeah, I'm probably safe. No, I owe a lot of my knowledge to those guys, you know. Them telling me I'm shooting the wrong shot all the time, you know, playing one pocket. They're like, why would you go for that bank when you have that little cut shot and you can just leave the cue ball over here? Like, I don't know.
It's amazing how you can pick up, you know, those little gems of knowledge. He's got to get this pretty thin so he doesn't leave it out in the
Yeah, I think Pete
table
gave
a
him
little.
pretty good instruction there.
He doesn't want to hit this too hard so it comes off that bottom rail and then out again.
It's a little bit of a touchy shot.
Mhm.
And we are playing with cue ball fouls only. It's not a foul if your shirt touches the 8 ball in this instance.
That's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you hit it thinner, then the cue ball would have had a little bit more speed to get to that bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those shots where it's not that easy if you don't practice it.
Yep, that was a toughie.
Oh. Brady's having some cue ball control issues here. He's done well, but
There's probably one place on the table he didn't want to be,
yeah.
and he found it.
Yeah, he found it. It's not the end of the world. He could kick it in or maybe somehow come thin off the right side of the 8 ball, go 2 rails behind the 9 ball. He could do that. In fact, I think I kind of like that shot. Thinning the 8 ball on the right side, going 2 rails down below the 9 ball.
Yeah. It's a tough little shot, though.
Yeah, I feel like everything else besides trying to just kick it in 1 rail is just as tough, if not tougher.
He comes over to the long rail on this side and back, like
Yeah.
a blind bank shot.
Yeah, coming from the right side of the side pocket with a little bit of right English to spin into the 8 ball.
The one good thing is that he did this to himself.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
It would have been a good safety, though. A little risky.
I'm not exactly sure what he has in mind here.
Mm-mm.
I don't think he can cut it down in the corner.
You have to hit it really hard to get it down
Yeah.
in the corner, right?
Yeah, maybe he can. It might be possible. You know, Mike Massey does a bunch of trick shots that, you know, you think might not be possible, and then he does them, and I'm like, oh, I guess that's possible.
Could he come off the long rail and
Kick it
into
back
this-
into the
this
corner.
corner?
Maybe. Sitting it with a lot of inside English, but there's a pocket back to where you're at. Oh, okay. A little tricky there.
Apparently, nobody told him about Larry Randall and bank shots.
Right. Larry Randall does like to bank.
He does like to bank. Ooh. Nope. Not like that. Ooh. Right.
Well, Brady's safety has paid off. He's left himself, well, Larry's left him a nice shot
Pretty
on
easy
the air.
out.
Yeah.
This will be for the win for Brady. So we'll put Lake Havasu at 6, Prescott at 3. And it looks like we'll be going into a doubles match. Brian and Larry.
Yep.
And
That'll
Josh
be the
and Luke.
Yep. That's the next match coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this the last match of the night? That's what.
For Larry, I think you said.
Oh, for Larry.
Yeah.
Okay. For Larry Coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Larry Coffee and Josh looking to lag for the break. Josh won the lag.
Okay. Whew. It's hard work doing my homework. Getting all those words spelt right.
Putting numbers in.
Putting numbers in.
My goodness. And it looks like you did everything right.
Yeah?
Yeah. Lake Havasu is up 6 to our 3 in points. Race to 11 for the total points.
And I got all the players in there. Josh and Luke, Larry, Coffee, and Brian.
Yep.
So here we go. See if we can pull one back here.
Now it is an advantage breaking first in the alternating break format because if they go hill-hill, the players who broke first also get to break on the hill.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was a fair bit of power from Josh there. One ball traveled around and Luke is faced with either a bank to the side pocket, and the cue ball could travel 3 rails around for the 2 ball, or a safety where the cue ball goes 3 rails around, trying to tie it up with the 6. Came a little short with the safety, left a cut shot.
And one more match after this tonight, and then we take a break until the morning. What time play start tomorrow?
Noon.
Noon?
Yep. Or at least that's what it says on the piece of paper. I just do what the piece of paper says.
That's what you do?
Yeah.
Such a conformist.
That's what I do.
It's like the 3's in a little tough spot there with next to the 8 ball.
Yeah. He's hitting this hard with draw, which did not do him any favors. Well, specifically, it did not do Luke any favors.
I got mine.
Yeah. That's what Josh should be saying right now. I got mine. Did my job. Oh, that's a nice kick.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Hit it, made
Very
contact.
I wouldn't be surprised if Brian doesn't play a safe here.
Yeah, he could hit the 2-ball thin on the left side, sending the 2-ball into the 9, and have the cue ball go 3 rails, side rail, bottom rail, side rail, back towards the 8-3. Or he could bank it and drag the cue ball up to the short side of the 3, because it does pass in this corner next to the 8.
Opened up the 3 ball there.
Yeah. Can we get an overhead view, see if the 6 passes the 7? No, 6 does not pass the 7. So that is probably where the run will end. Well, could get right where his cue was there for the 6 ball. You have to get good position on the 4 ball to do that first.
Yeah. Break out the 6-7 from the 4. Not now.
That is not the position I was thinking of.
Pretty sure that's not where he was planning on leaving that.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing a safety here. Wanted it behind the 8. Making this 4 does not offer much in terms of a look of the 6 ball. So I'm guessing Larry will probably be looking for a safety. I think safety that could go overlooked here is hitting the 4 ball relatively full and following the cue ball to the end rail with a little bit of
behind the 9.
Yeah, with a little bit of right English to come up behind the 9. He could hit it thin on the left side, send a cue ball 2 rails behind the 8 ball, where it is now, just behind there. That's both things are asking for a lot. Yeah, it's a tough situation.
I think I like the idea of hitting the 4 ball quite full with some right. Bring it off that bottom rail down by the 9.
Yeah, maybe he could come off the top of the 4, bank it straight up the table to the center diamond on the other side, and the cue ball down on this side rail. It's closest to the camera from where we're looking. Well, I'm not sure what he had in mind there.
I think he might have been thinking about leaving it like opposite each other, the cue ball and the 4 ball.
Well, I think I see a safety coming up.
Yeah, it won't go in that side pocket, I don't think.
No, 7's blocking it from the side.
I'll hit that 6 pretty full and then do a stop shot.
Yeah, he's been struggling a little bit with the speed here.
Good on that one.
Yeah, he did pretty well there. If the 7 blocked him from the rail below the 9, then this is a fairly hard ball to hit, I think. Could maybe spin into it off that side rail above the 9 on the right side.
Have to put a lot of spin on it if he came to the right of the 9 ball. It's putting a ton of, left on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. I'm not really seeing a whole lot of benefit that can come from this, honestly. Besides just not giving up ball in hand.
Nice hit. Just past the, oh, not quite past the side pocket.
Yeah, it was going to be very difficult to get any kind of safety there.
That's good just to get the hit.
Yeah. The cue ball's coming back down towards the 9, past the 9, close to the side, or close to the corner, and...
Perfect safety.
Yeah, perfect safety. Apparently, Brian's hit did him quite a bit of favors there.
Fell right into our trick.
Yeah, that's what happened. So typically, you want to kick 2 rails at this to the left of the side pocket, and just try to get a full hit on that 7.
Mm-hmm. Wait for it. Ooh. Let's get it on the way back.
Yeah, I needed to get a little bit closer to that side pocket with that kick shot, but now Larry Coffey, I think, has a little follow shot to the side rail to leave Brian straight in, and then Brian can draw back and shoot the 9 in the other corner.
Nice. Good shot.
Yeah, maybe a touch short of where he wanted to be exactly. But the pockets are pretty forgiving, so as long as you stroke it in pretty smoothly and not hit it too hard, you should be able to get it back to where it is right now. And that's fine.
Oh, Larry.
Yeah, Larry really jabbed at that stroke there.
He did. He knows that's a habit he has too. He's said that a few times.
Yeah, that's a tough thing to get rid of,
It
you know.
is.
Takes a lot of work. And you know, being in pressure situations, you know, sometimes it brings out the worst in us.
Yeah. I know I struggle with that myself a little. If I'm very uncomfortable with a shot, I like do the shot very quick, my stroke very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to get rid of those kind of habits.
Yep, so Josh and Luke take advantage, go up 1-0. All right, we get to see how Brian breaks off here. Cue ball went towards the center of the bottom rail.
You can see the one ball.
Yeah, it doesn't offer a whole lot in terms of an aggressive shot. It may cut in the corner. But I'm guessing he'll just end up playing a safety. Put the one rail up on the other side of the 7 ball, and leave the cue ball on the right side, near where the 9 is.
Right.
Probably let the cue ball run into the 9. He would like to get at that 1-9, but I don't think there's any way he can.
I don't think he can. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Safety. Safety good.
Yeah, well, he did try to go aggressive at that one ball, trying to cut in that corner. I guess it paid off. Yeah, sometimes that's how this game goes.
So Josh is going to do a jump shot here.
Yeah.
Makes it so much easier when you can use the rail to hoist your fingers up there too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, he's all right. It's not scratching. Yeah, and when you have access to the bottom side of that cue ball as well, when it's not quite on the rail,
yeah,
that's pretty ideal. So he had a good chance there.
Yeah.
And he almost made it. He hit it pretty good.
Wouldn't have been great for the 2-ball though.
No. But, you know.
Can't have everything.
One thing at a time. Yeah, it looked like Brian was going for that bank shot.
I left him on the 2-ball. Pretty good.
I don't know if... Larry can cut this 2-ball in with enough spin to knock that 5-ball out, so Brian could get a shot on the 3, possibly.
That would be nice.
Well, that's kind of what he did. Did leave Brian a shot on the 3.
A thin cut.
Yeah, thin cut.
Would he be better to bank this, do you think?
I'm not sure he has enough ball to do that.
Saturday night in Lake Havasu.
Okay, played a little safety.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he hit it pretty well. I know it's not locked up on the 5-ball like he wanted to, but he did hit it pretty well.
I don't think he can see that.
I'm not so sure.
Do a little masse shot.
He's looking at the kick shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he hit it real nice.
Mm-hmm.
Josh is playing pretty good here. And,
Got the 5-ball in the corner and then leave the 7-9 combo.
yeah, that looks the most simple and most ideal, probably. Well, he really brought that cue ball down.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Makes that tough now.
Yeah, if it was just a couple inches higher, that'd make that cut shot a lot easier into the
I think
9.
you might thin that on the left. Or the right, I guess. The
No,
right
that's not what he's looking at. He's still looking at the combination, so I'm going to have to say no.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
It was
shot.
a good shot.
Yeah, Josh is doing a lot of good things this match.
So, 2-zip. Lake Havasu's rack and break.
Yeah, I was talking to Eric, and he was saying that pretty much all the players did these qualification tournaments like we did, and they all just qualified for the match here.
Uh-huh.
So they all earned their way into the spot. They weren't picked, much like our team.
Yeah, a series of qualifiers.
Except for myself, I was picked. I was
You're special.
Yes, I'm special. And in a few ways.
Captain's pick.
Oh yeah. Thank you again, Pete, for picking me. Much appreciated, and having a great time.
Yeah, those qualifying matches are really good. They kind of build the community too. Had a lot of fun doing those.
Yeah, a lot of the Prescott community really got together and really, we really have a good pool community.
We do.
Particularly over at Barefoot Bob's. At Tony's too as well. They got some good people, but
we certainly seem to have the diamonds in Arizona. So many diamond tables in Prescott Valley now.
Yeah.
At the pools.
It looks like Brian might be banking this in his side pocket. Oh yeah, go aggressive,
Wow.
Brian.
He hits those so well because he hits those hard. And they work really good for him.
Yeah. It was a nice shot there. Don't drop the rack on the 2-ball. Yeah, Larry needs to hit this 2-ball thinly on the left side. Real soft. So it comes back towards the center of the table. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you just put that on and the other way. You got on backwards. He wasn't on when he said that. All right, you're on now.
Should we try putting that up towards your mouth?
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Everybody having a good time?
Yeah, this is fun.
Awesome. Always is.
Everybody's been so sweet to us here.
Well, you guys are awesome. You deserve it. I always enjoy our times
Yeah,
hanging
we
out.
always have fun coming
I
here.
mean, it's a competition, but it's always fun. No matter what.
Yeah, Josh and Luke have taken an early lead, playing very well. Particularly Josh has shot really well this match.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Larry's done this a couple of times now.
Wow. It's not... Yeah, Josh has those moments, man. I'm telling you, I've been playing with that guy for a long time, and he just... It's hit or miss, but most of the time he's a pretty solid player. He's very, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, this is Tyler. He is the top player on the Havasu team. Beat me pretty well. Very good player, very good person, from what I understand. Don't know you personally, but
Is he
I
saying
think
you?
you're a real nice guy.
Did he pay you to say that?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to say that on the
Oh,
air.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We're live. So. I appreciate that, Nick. No, it's awesome. You guys are all great players. That was a great match. I mean, we both played really well. So there wasn't very many missed shots.
Yeah.
A little cross back and forth right here.
Put low left on this
Yep.
to get past the side pocket.
Slow down. Not.
Yeah, pretty ideal. Just
Pretty much just draw back to the side rail.
Yeah, he's been struggling with his draw shots a little bit.
I've noticed that the speed on it when he hits it, he can either doesn't move at all or.
Like he's
Oh,
going
so he's
forward
going
this
high.
time.
There you go.
So he's probably noticed that
He's
too.
noticed it a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think on this new felt and stuff, that top English is just a little bit better, more accurate. You know, I noticed I overshaped a couple shots just because it's hard to really judge that draw.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little easy shot. Oh,
Little short.
it's all right. A little
Yeah,
tough.
a little short, but
Not
very
ideal.
makeable ball.
Stay away from that side pocket. Should be fine.
Yeah, I can see here it's not even coming close to
not
this
on the
side.
side. Now that I see it here on the monitor, it looks a little different.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's good. And that's
Watch the cue ball.
Oh wow!
Okay, just hit the
Wow! What a
way in
shot.
there.
Good game.
Oh, good shot.
All right, Josh and Luke up 3-0, taking a commanding lead. No, I don't need to have my shirt tucked in anymore. I'm not playing.
It looks so cute, though,
We got
Nick.
one more match, and then we're done, I think,
Yep.
for today.
Yeah.
This would be the penultimate match tonight.
That's right.
Yeah, so Larry's just making sure that that magic rack is straight, so he has a nice straight rack. You know, using a magic rack, you want to be sure of that before you start placing balls on.
Yeah.
Using a triangle, you can adjust as you're up there, you know, just kind of swivel it side to side.
And I feel like everybody's got a great break off of that magic rack. You know, everybody's a little bit different, but they're all making balls almost every time.
Yeah,
I'm
that wing ball's going
almost
along.
every time.
Mhm.
I mean, and I'm not like a breaker master by any means or nothing. That's one thing I don't practice a lot on, but I've noticed that Brady gave me a little advice, and it's just been working. The ball's been going every time, and you know, it's crazy. Almost everybody's got a little different spot where they put it too. You know, not everybody's doing the same thing.
You use the magic rack much?
No,
No?
not out here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we just
use the triangle.
That's what we got. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys out here have the magic racks. And
Yeah, as long as the table is in good condition, you can use the triangle and still get all the balls
good
frozen.
touching.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more difficult sometimes for sure.
Yeah.
Gotta be a little more precise. That magic rack just dials them in like right up. Like that. Well, tough shot here to start off the match.
Yeah, no real aggressive shot here. He'll be looking to play safe of some sort.
Little
Probably
ticky
hit,
tack shot behind that. Tap that one and
Yeah.
behind that two ball.
yeah, hit the one on the left
Yeah.
side too. Leave the cue ball on the right side. Real touchy.
Nice and touchy.
Yeah.
One pocket tick tack. Oh, he was aggressive.
He went up
Went
table. Eight
Got
ball
it
helped
up
him.
us, yep. Josh is going to pull out the jumper, it looks like. Going to go airborne.
Yep.
Pulls it up to the pocket. I think it's, you know, a makeable shot. 50-50 there.
Yeah.
He's pretty good with that jumper. A lot more than I am.
Yeah. Do you want to come off the side rail here?
I mean, maybe rail first before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Because trying to drill it and come off the side rail is asking for a lot there because it was relatively straight.
Right. And if he did, he'd probably be stuck somewhere. You know, couldn't really have much shape.
Yeah. Not usually recommended to jump a ball and go rail first, and but
gotta be, yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Nice
Follow
shot,
through.
yeah.
Nice shot. Give him a good chance here.
Yeah, the balls are pretty wide open. The 8 ball is kind of blocking the 5 from
Yeah.
the corner.
5 to the 8 combo, or has he come off the 4 on the backside and play the 5 on the side?
I imagine the 5-8 combo is fine.
Right.
Larry will be setting up Brian for the combination.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Brian has in mind there. Or they could-
I guess if he comes across, he's
Cross
got the
the
5-9.
Yeah, yeah.
That's asking for a lot with the cue ball. I think just rolling it nice and smooth and playing the 5-8 combo,
Yeah.
just like being straight without getting crazy.
Staying on the table.
Right.
Yeah, simple tends to be the better way to go most of the time.
Start getting a little wild, it changes. Shot.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit careful there, but still a very makeable shot.
Yeah, I like it. I
Can't
like
see
his
that
chances.
Top pocket there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Billiard Battles logo at the top kind of hides that pocket.
Mm-hmm. Does a good job, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Good job of hiding the pocket.
Yeah.
Well placed, well placed. Just sit where the 8 is when he hits this.
Yeah,
probably.
gotta stay down on this shot.
Ugh, it went off a little bit. Wasn't expecting that action off of that ball.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Gonna be a little tougher if he tries to cut it. He might run into the 6, but
Yeah, Larry banked a couple balls earlier today. The first one he missed, the second one he made. So
Right.
It's like he's looking at the cut shot here.
And that's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. He might run into the 6 there. If he makes that
he
versus the
runs
bank
into
is
the
going to be a
6.
little tougher to get
Yeah.
shape on the 6 because he's got a little cut on that.
If he runs into the 6,
Yep.
he's going to push it
Push
off
it
the
out.
rail.
That's what I think. Real thin. Run right in and give him a shot. Those side pockets are a lot tougher, though. I mean, they were just coming from that kind of a clutch angle, you know, it's super tough. But they didn't leave anything too good.
yeah, he hit the knuckle of it, and the 5 ball went down table, and did not leave the friendliest angle to get good on the 6 ball. I'm sure you would shoot this in with a high left on the cue ball, go 3-4 rails around the 9 ball, and get to the top side of the 6.
Just keeping steady and making the ball. And maybe try to play a smart
so-
shot.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot.
I think the
With
ball
bank,
might bank.
though. Yeah, I think it might bank straight.
Yeah.
A little more. Mine looked a little more tricky, but I think that's what.
Yeah. This might. Oh, he's jacking up. I was thinking this might be one where you hit with the high ball and use the high English to tug it against the rail.
Stick it right there.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Made that look so easy.
Yeah.
That was a tough shot.
Oh, absolutely. Brian is the.
Especially
you
to
guys
leave,
know.
leave the cue ball,
Brian's an
like
awesome
stop
player.
shot on the cue ball too.
Absolutely. Stick it right where it needed to be. What do they call him? Clutch, right?
I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't call him that. I
Right.
just call him Brian.
Right.
Hey, Brian.
I call him Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys don't want to know what I call him. I'm just. No,
We
he's awesome.
heard.
I love him. He's a great guy.
Nice
Pretty
shot.
awesome 4 years of doing this, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think this is actually a good angle to come up the top rail with high English.
Straight almost.
Yeah.
Straight back down.
Cue ball will almost never be going in that side pocket, but I mean, cue ball will probably end up hitting the rail.
Right. Almost just straight up, but he might make it look a little different over there when you're sitting there too, you know?
Yeah.
Us, it looks like he could just cut it in and go straight up and down.
Got Rob sleeping on the job over there.
Sleeping Beauty.
Steph is taking pictures of him.
Yeah. He's awake now.
He's hitting this with
He's
low.
looks
on
like
the
he's
cue
hitting
ball.
low, so it must
Yeah.
be tighter than we're thinking over here. Oh, wow.
Oh, he wanted to bank it 3 rails.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
That was tough. Action. That was not what he had in mind. Looks like a simple rail first shot, kind of a little
Yeah.
right,
Yeah, definitely rail first. Don't want to hit it too thin, but
just like that.
yeah.
Good shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I feel like Josh is dialed in.
Yeah, I do too. Like I said, he's that player. Like he, has his moment. Once he's dialed, it's tough. That's gonna put him
We
up
need
on
to
the
make
hill.
him go home and sleep tonight. He probably wants to just play the whole tournament out.
Yeah.
Let's
I think we're
just
actually just
play.
gonna sub him in
Yeah.
for the whole.
Let's just keep playing.
Yeah. That's gonna put him on the hill at 4-0.
Yep.
Larry and Brian got a battle on their hands. See if they can make a comeback. It always seems to make a comeback.
Yeah, sometimes that last game is kind of tough to win. It's like, especially when you're up 4-0.
Absolutely.
It's like, I'm just going to shoot the ball and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
kind of tough.
And then all of
to-
a sudden it's 4-3 before you blink.
yeah. Then you're like,
Oh.
maybe I should really tighten up here.
Oops.
Yes, that happens in pool quite often.
Yeah.
And 9-ball on a bar table is a funny game in general. It can change and rolls change and go up and down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've had some good matches today.
Absolutely. I think every year we play this event, we always have real great matches, tight matches.
Yeah.
It's very rarely a blowouts anywhere or nothing. I mean, it's very, very tight. one reason I love it.
Yeah, it makes it for a fun time.
Absolutely. Good pool. Everybody's getting to watch. Nice to see all these people at the bar. They had it on the TVs above the bar watching. They don't really watch, and we're just having a great time and enjoying it and asking questions about the game. And
Yeah.
Yeah, we have this streaming on the TVs in the bar too. A couple of the big screen TVs, so that's kind of cool.
they just got all new SmartCast TVs like last week, so it's nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, they're so cool. We got to use them
sweet.
for this. And
Well, Luke did his job getting past the 7 ball.
little low right and draw below that side and come right back out with that 3 up in the corner.
Yeah, not
Gotta
the
really get
easiest shot.
Nice.
What a great shot. He's
Oh,
he's dialed in right now.
That was real
On that
smooth
speed.
and sweet. Yeah.
That speed, he's dialed in a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to mess this one up.
It's pretty much tap.
Yeah.
6 to the 7, you got to have a little angle on that 6. So, and I don't know if there was the best shot. But.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much about the worst you can do.
Right.
And he's still going to be fine.
He's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Just roll up a little bit. Leave a little angle in the 6 so we can come back across with a 7. Just like that.
Nice.
Shot.
Yeah, do you like to use a little low outside English on this shot?
I put low right on this shot.
Yeah.
It just kind of kills that cue ball up the side a little bit so it doesn't come springing off there.
Okay. It seems to be the most consistent thing with most good players I talk to.
I mean,
low outside on these
outside,
shots.
just kind of killed it like that. See
Yeah.
how he killed it a little bit off the rail. Normally, if you hit that knot there, you're going to bounce off a little bit further. So that was a good shot. I don't know if Josh has to draw to the side rail and back or just stick it right there. He might draw over to the right. Boom. Good shot.
Nice.
And now just a little low right or medium right, pretty much, middle right.
We need to take the stick off him. We need to take Josh's stick off him for the rest of the no more games for you.
No more playing.
Yeah.
Well, this will be his last game this evening. Looks
We have
good.
you up next.
Me and Brady up next.
Yeah.
Came a little bit farther.
He's
Last
Yeah,
match of the night. Chris and Larry Randall.
Well, I'm gonna go get ready to play, guys. I
Right.
appreciate you having me.
All
on,
right.
and
Thank
you, guys.
Thanks for coming and visit for a while.
Absolutely. We'll be back.
All right, I'll see you, Tyler.
Go, boys. Yeah, boys.
Good match. Wow.
Yeah, a little wipeout there.
Little wipeout.
Yeah, Chris and Larry are coming in. They're trying to get hyped up for this match. Yeah, Chris is kind of new to the Prescott area. He just came in earlier this year, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He's fitted in very well to the community and he's playing very well.
Yeah, he used to play snooker. Do you know where exactly?
I don't. I think he's from Yorkshire, if I remember. In the UK anyway.
Yeah.
Born in the UK.
Yeah, he seems to really like it here. He's got a family, nice guy. Fits right in the pool community.
Yeah. Yeah, got his start with snooker and then he went over and did he played golf. I think he was a pro golfer for a while or semi-pro golfer.
Wow, I don't know. He's kind of a humble guy. He never really talked to me about that so much. I know he compares a lot of things to golf.
Okay. Larry, Randall, and Chris. Tyler and Brady.
Yep.
The score. Okay. This is the last match of the evening. See if we can make this count. Yep, we got that. Nice.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, it's a benefit having the first break because if it goes hill, then whoever broke first gets to break last.
Yep. I'd see a few break and runs on this match. You think?
Well, it's a little bit difficult with partners in the Scotch doubles. You really have to have a very solid open break. And sometimes you need a really solid opening shot to make the rest of the rack easier. So really just depends on the table, how it opens up.
So you and Chris played a match earlier today. You were paired up in a match earlier today.
Yeah. Yeah, we won that one. We both played fairly well.
Dry break. Almost. Yep.
Tyler is a fairly aggressive player. He might bank the 1 into the 5. I don't know if he would change his game up playing a Scotch. Looks like he's clipping the right side of the 1, sending it 2-3 rails around behind the 4-7. I think Larry will be kicking off this top rail with a little bit of left-hand English, trying to get a fairly full hit on the 1 ball, setting it up table.
The 3 ball looks the toughest ball right now.
Kind of. It might be a little carom shot, billiard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're having Todd come in. Let's get you set up here. And you are on.
Hi, Todd.
Hi, how are you guys doing tonight?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing wonderful. Yeah, this has been a blast.
Yeah, it's been a fun time.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
A little unfortunate with the scratch, but what a great shot.
Yeah, well, coming off that side rail at that angle, that was always a possibility.
Yeah.
Because you're always going to hit that 1 ball full, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was just saying that it looks like you could billiard off the 3 to make the 9 if you get in a good position close to that 3 ball.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can see what you're saying. That definitely is doable if you
I'm
could
wondering
get there.
if he's thinking he's going to try and break them free now.
I don't know. It looks like he's putting draw on this.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I think he's setting up for exactly what you were saying.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Good call.
Good call.
I get lucky here and there.
Hey, like they say, right? Rather be lucky than good.
Yeah.
So I heard there were 2 people who won the Powerball.
Oh, really?
The Powerball, that 1.4 billion. So I might not be here tomorrow.
Oh, well, hopefully you're one of them.
I don't think so. I didn't buy a ticket. But you never know.
You never know. Yeah.
Stranger things have happened.
Amber and I were just recently in San Diego for business last week, and it was crazy because when we went out to dinner and then walking around the pier, there was like somebody's private yacht, and this thing was probably as long as this building, and it's impressive because you think, how much money does something like that cost?
More than I want to know.
I mean, I couldn't even imagine.
Love San Diego, one of my favorite places.
Yeah, good food too. We had some really good
You go
fresh
to the
fish.
Gaslight District?
We did, yeah. We went there. I was there for a trade show.
All right.
And yeah, we ended up doing some nice dining there in Gas Lamp, and then also we went to one of my favorite places. It's called the Fish Market, which is down on the water.
Yeah. Did you go over to the island?
No, we didn't do anything like that. Didn't really kind of have that kind of time.
That was a pretty good break from Brady. Left a little bit of a cut shot for Tyler. He shoots these pretty well. But he is jacked up.
Yeah, I was
over
going
the
to say he
7.
does have the shot over the top of that 7 ball.
Yeah, it makes it fairly difficult. I don't know if he'll opt for a safety, though.
Not really sure at this point. If he did, where would he really hide?
Yeah, he might be able to just bank the 1 ball up 2 rails behind the 7-9. Cue ball could possibly end up going over there to the right side where the 8 ball is.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's what they were just talking about. It's possibly leaving the cue ball over by the 8.
I was going to do a push.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Where the cue ball landed, it makes it a lot harder to get a full hit without double kissing the 1 ball.
Yeah. I mean, I guess depending on what he wanted to do here, whether he wanted a safety or not, but it looks like he also has the option, depending on how comfortable he is with banking, he could kick at it between the 6 and the 8.
He could give it back.
Or give it back, yeah.
Yep, he gave it back.
Yeah. Let it be their
Good
problem,
call.
right?
Yeah, if the felt wasn't so new and sliding, I think the kick shot would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if this safety is really a good idea. Just because of double kiss aspect.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's high risk.
Yeah. Hitting any more than half ball, I think, is where you start getting the double kiss. If it's on the rail like this.
Yep, that's a good place to put the cue ball.
Very nice.
Mm.
Very, very nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got to say, or I got to ask, how long you been playing pool? Because I was pretty impressed with how smooth you shoot. You shoot pretty strong.
I've been playing over 10 years.
Have you?
Yeah.
You seem, not to age you, but you seem kind of young to me.
Yeah, I'm kind of young.
He's 12.
Yeah.
He's 12 already.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, well, man, you must be one of those ones that started at a very young age.
I started when I was 12.
Yeah, nice.
I'm 25 now, so
Okay. Well, you shoot really strong.
thank you. Practice very hard, you know?
Yeah, I've been watching, because I'm captaining the other teams over here, and it's just impressive. There's a gentleman over there. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I apologize for that. David. Yeah, he
David
says he's like
Farmer?
76 years old or something like that.
David Farmer.
And I have to tell you, he shoots so straight.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
I mean, I was teasing him, saying, "You're a 483? Are you kidding me? You definitely don't shoot like a 483 or 460, maybe something. I mean, he's not a very high Fargo.
Yeah, I think he's in 460.
Yeah, he shoots so good. Very impressive.
Yeah,
I will say though that the Fargo rating can be very regional. You know, if we
Sure.
go down to Phoenix, somebody who's a 500 in Prescott is very, very different to somebody who's a 500 down in Phoenix.
Absolutely. Yeah, same thing goes like for Vegas, right? I mean, a 550 in Vegas. If you're a 550 here, you're not a 550 in Vegas.
Right.
That was a very nice shot. I don't know if he wanted
That
to
was
get
a
there.
good shot.
But came out real nice. And I think he left just a touch of angle on the 4 where he could maybe get on the other side of the 5. Can we get an overhead view of that?
So that would definitely be ideal, right?
Yeah, he does have a little.
Yeah, he's got a touch.
Yeah, maybe cheat the pocket just a touch. It just hit it hard. Yeah, if he hit that with a little bit more high on the cue ball, it would have ended up real nice.
It looked like they're just kind of basically kind of like stunned it over.
Yeah. But you put a good stroke on it, just a little bit high on the cue ball would have came over and left it a lot easier for Brady.
I was going to say, it looks like another safety coming. Oh, no. Brady went after it. He cuts so well. I mean, that's Brady and I were practicing for our Scotch the other night, and I was so impressed with how well he cuts the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's fearless. Nothing scares him.
Good. I like that in a player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler, he's been shooting great all day.
We just had a chip tournament that I ran here not too terribly long ago, and Tyler played in it, and he was even saying, I mean, he started out with only 4 chips and lost 3 of his chips quite quickly, and then, pretty much played almost most of the night on 1 chip, and he had ended up winning it, and he had said out of all the chip tournaments he's ever played, that was the first one he's ever won.
Wow.
It's a high level when you only get a few chips. It's very hard to win.
It's very, very hard.
Yeah.
We do a lot of chip tournaments in the Prescott area, and it's really hard for the players who only get 4 chips. You get against some of the players who have 9 or 10.
Yeah.
They're a lower ranked player, but especially when it's 9-ball.
9-ball, exactly, because anything can happen, right? You miss or you break and dry break and leave a 1-9 combo.
Yeah.
Very
ball's
nice
a little
safety.
different because you have to call the pockets, but
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice safety there.
That was a beautiful safety.
Yeah, left it perfectly. The 9-ball eclipsing the 7-ball. That was really perfectly well done. And the 8-ball is somewhat blocking the natural path of the cue ball to come off that top rail. So in for a little bit of work, these guys are.
Yeah, this one looks like as if even if he tried to go straight across, there's no chance of hitting it at all. It looks like the 9's covering every bit of that 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, so shooting to the left of the 8-ball, trying to straighten it out.
Just like that. Beautiful shot. That was a beautiful shot.
Larry and his bank shots.
Yeah.
And that was definitely, he made it look easy, but that was definitely not easy.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're going to see another bank shot here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, watch the cue ball.
Well, be careful.
Just draw above the side pocket. Came a bit further than he wanted to.
I think he's still good though.
Yeah, I don't think the stretch is on here. Just got to watch out for that bottom corner.
There you go. Nice shot, Brady.
Yeah, very
I
nice.
think this is the last match of the night, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So how many years is this now that I think you guys been doing this, right? Has this been 5 or 6 years? Or
I think this is the 4th year.
This is the 4th?
Yeah, we played.
Yeah.
This
many-
is our
how many's
third
on
time
here?
You got 4, yeah. So this would be the 5th?
It's 5th year.
Nice.
I missed
so
last year.
Yeah.
2023 is on there.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
How many is that 4?
4 total, yeah.
4 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the 5th year then. Because I didn't play last year.
Oh, okay.
I was in the UK last year.
Ah.
Did I play last year?
I don't know. Turn around.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
we
only
did.
have 3.
Yeah.
21, 22, 23.
Oh, okay.
And you're, 20 through 23.
Because we did 2 one year, didn't we? Didn't we do? Yeah, we did 2 one year because we did Flagstaff.
I remember one with Flagstaff. I was not. Was I a part of that team?
Oh no, turn around.
Oh yeah.
I
No.
was.
Yeah, so Northern Arizona, Mile High, Northern Arizona.
Oh, yeah. So Mile
Yeah.
High was the Flagstaff one.
Oh. Good.
Yeah, we did that. We only did it 1 year.
Yeah, and you guys, did you do it in Prescott Valley? Because I would wonder where would you play it in Flagstaff? Yeah.
No, they came to us. They had a place called the Roadhog.
Is that the one that's in kind of the downtown area? I know they have one pool hall that I've been to there in Flagstaff.
They had the Roadhog, but it closed down. They had like 3 or 4 diamonds in there at one time, but it didn't stay open.
Okay, yeah, the place I went to definitely did not have diamonds.
Right.
Yeah, I think I went to that same place. I don't remember what it's called, but it was kind of a pool hall-esque area.
Yeah.
Like kind of a pool hall building, but not a lot of tables in it.
Yeah, and it was like a brewery, wasn't it? Like a microbrewery of some sort, if my memory serves me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I taught a few people there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So good people there. They just don't have a whole lot of players.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only been to your guys' place down there in Prescott Valley once, and that was when Amber went down for a seminar with Chris Reinhold.
Right.
Did a seminar and then they had a tournament, I guess ladies only tournament.
Yeah.
I believe at the other place right down the hall.
I think that was at
right down the road.
Tony's too.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I went over to Bob's trying to, hopefully drum up a little one pocket action, but there wasn't anybody around at the time that was playing.
Wonder where Ron was.
He wasn't around. He was out of town.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because somebody had told me to talk to Ron, and I reached out to him, but he was out of town. He was probably like, oh, I don't know who this guy is anyway, But I kind of got addicted to one pocket about 2 years ago, and now that's kind of really all I want to play.
Oh yeah, I love one pocket.
Yeah.
I love it. That's my favorite.
game.
I bought a 9-foot diamond because of it.
Oh yeah.
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 That's an expensive habit.
I know, but I've had a 7 for quite a while, and because of going to the Worlds and the Northwest Championships up in Lincoln City, Oregon.
Uh-huh.
And so we've had a 7 for a while, and then once I started playing one pocket, I realized very quickly you have to have a 9 to do that. So I ended up buying a 9 with tighter pockets, and
So you had a 7 and a 9? Or
I
did
do,
you get-
yeah. I tried to get rid of the 7, but my wife said, "No way, that's my table. You have your 9." And so we ended up keeping them both, and but I love it. Yeah, I'm absolutely addicted to it, beyond belief.
I think it's really tough if you're in a household where only one of you plays pool.
I would think so as well, yeah. Because then how do you what are you going to do, right? If you want to go to the pool hall and they're like, I don't want to go to the pool hall.
You go on your own.
That's it. Yeah, I know, but it's, you still want to do things with your significant other, right? I mean,
Not if they don't play pool.
yeah.
Yeah,
We almost tried to get Amber into golf one time because I love to golf, and I got her some lessons and stuff, and it didn't really pan out. She couldn't hit the ball very well, so she gave up quite quickly on that.
It is interesting because I'm not so sure that 5-ball really.
Yeah, it
goes.
looks like it might not go.
He's shaking his head a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
that's tight.
Close.
Yeah, it's very tight.
Pockets are pretty big though.
Yeah. Well, this is a house table. Oh, look at this. There you go. Well, good try.
Yeah, he's done pretty well there to cover up the 5-ball. And Chris can go off the side rail here and clip the top side of the 5. Maybe send a cue ball on the right side of the 7. I'm not so sure that kicking at the 5 is really on. It could go between the 7 and 8. I was looking at my first option.
Yeah, I would think the kicking between the 7 and 8 is that you don't have a very big window, so it'd be kind of dangerous.
Yeah, a little bit to judge the slide here. Could easily come off the 5 and scratch in the corner. Yeah, ended up hitting it too full.
Yeah, double kiss.
Yeah. Yeah, you think he hits this with inside English, avoiding the 6 ball on the way up? Or
No, he might have protected it with the 8.
yeah, pretty easy jump shot. Could kick it in. Kicking it in, I feel like, doesn't offer a whole lot of
It's going to be hard to get
position.
on the 6.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like he might even be able to maybe masse around the 8 a little. Rail first into the 5.
Yeah, I don't think he'll do that.
So he's going to go ahead and try to kick it.
Yeah, need to hit it with some speed so the cue ball comes out.
There you go. That was a nice shot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Going to get great shape.
Yeah,
Beautiful
perfect.
shot. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, just enough angle to pull it up towards the side pocket and yeah, want to come off the rail.
Pretty straight.
It should be all right. Chris doesn't have much of an issue jacking up.
So do you think he pushes through it, or do you think he just draws it back out?
I think he draws it out. Yeah, I wanted a little bit more than that, I think.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I think the scratch isn't quite on if you hit it with just a little bit of high.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Good shot.
Nice out.
So, Prescott on the board.
Yeah, that was a nice kick shot from Larry to get that started. Happened to be at about the right speed to get Chris good on the 6.
2-1, huh?
Yep. So what's your favorite table to play on in here?
In here, I would say, well, unfortunately, I'm not a huge fan of the 9-footers just because of they roll very, very slow, and but other than that, I would say there's one specific 9-footer across the room over here that rolls the straightest, and so we seem to find ourselves on that a bunch playing one pocket.
Yeah.
I try not. I play on the 7s because of league, and occasionally I've got some buddies around here that like to play race to 25 matches just to kind of get some numbers in, or really kind of we'll do some stiletto matches and to get some robustness built.
Oh yeah.
But for the most part, I'm usually when I'm here, I'm usually playing one pocket.
Very nice, my kind of guy. Yeah, I would have played with you, but I was actually at that Chris seminar too for the ladies.
Oh, yeah.
I was helping out.
Very nice.
I was an assistant. So.
Well, I apologize if I didn't, say hi to you, recognize you there, but I was there as well. I got to meet. I knew Chris, but I didn't know him very well until after that. And then, as a matter of fact, I just bought a cue off of Chris the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he sold me one of his NAZ cues with an Ignite carbon fiber shaft.
Ah, sweet.
And I shot with it a little bit last night in practice, but because it's so new, I literally just got it yesterday. I thought probably a little bit premature to try to play with it today. So
yeah,
But I do like it a lot. And Chris and I were talking about it this morning. He wanted to know what I thought. And
Yeah, I like Chris. He's
That's
a good
great guy. Yeah, great guy.
I played with him in the juniors.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we played in the state championships, the national championships, and the junior world championships.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, he's a good guy, lots of fun.
Yeah, I know he spent a lot of time in Phoenix. And then I know recently, I think he just relocated to Louisiana. And that's, yeah, I think that's where he is now because that's the address that he sent me for the queue. But and I remember him talking about it that he was going to be going to Louisiana. And I know there's quite a few players out there like Tony Chohan. He's in Louisiana now, playing at.
Yeah, he just moved.
Yeah, he moved.
Ago.
Yeah, he moved away and then ended up moving back.
Mhm.
So yeah, Tony was just here not long ago. Actually, I became really
he
good.
came to Prescott the day after he left.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
day
Tony
he
and I have
left
known each other for a little while, and I've really enjoyed my time with him and him and Scott Frost. Scott and I, we fished together, and Scott's. I mean, that's a lot of what some of these guys tease me around here. They say, well, the reason why you like one pocket and you play one pocket pretty well is because I learned from some of the best in the business.
Oh, yeah.
And so that definitely helped me. I mean, I would certainly say that if somebody would to ask me how I would critique my one pocket, I would say I moved the cue ball very well for being the Fargo level I am. What gets me in trouble is I don't necessarily always make the shots that you got to make when it's time to shoot.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I have a tendency to shoot a ball that I should make and I miss it and then sell out 5 balls.
Yeah. Takes practice, a lot of hard work.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I miss my tables. I haven't had them in my possession now for a year since we've been down here, but we're actually going to get all of our stuff and move it next week. So we're pretty soon here. I'm going to have those tables back in my possession.
Wow, nice shot from Chris there.
That was a beautiful shot.
Good
job.
That looked like a bit of a masse shot.
It turned out really well how he left a 2 perfect right there for what you can do, just like maybe a stop shot or draw it back slightly towards the 3.
Yeah, I think you can kind of stun draw it toward the center of the table.
Just like that.
Yeah. That leaves Chris a little bit of an angle, which is not necessarily what you want because you want the other angle to come back over for the 7.
Do you think he comes around the 9? Or do you think it just kind of stiffens the cue ball up and makes it and kind of comes right back towards the 5? Yes. I was wondering if he was going to try to come around the 9.
Yeah, it was kind of a in between there. I might have tried to draw it out.
Yeah.
Larry gets this pretty natural angle on the 7-9. Hopefully.
Yeah, made
There
the
you
ball.
go. Nice shot.
Left the combination. Slightly off angle here.
Nice shot. Very nice.
2-2.
Evened it up.
All right, got another match on our hands here. But yeah, watching Scott Frost when I was younger really inspired me to play one pocket, and then playing it with the old guys over at Barefoot Bob's, that just made me just totally fall in love with the game. So I've pretty much been playing it since I was about 14, 15.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, one of these times, hopefully, we'll get a chance to play.
Hey.
Larry giving Rob a hard time for falling asleep there. Rob bought a chair from Goodwill today for $15. It's become his new home.
That's fantastic. Well, I watched him wheel it in earlier, and I was wondering what was going on with that, but I was thinking, man, this guy's smart. Well, he's got a real.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Rob.
Hey, he's the only one that's got a comfortable chair, so he's doing something way better than we are.
It's funny. He came back with it, and Chris said to him, I nearly bought that chair for me, but I walked to Goodwill,
Nice.
which is only about 4 doors down
Sure.
from here. And he said, I walked. I didn't want to be walking back with a chair.
Yeah, right next to the bashes,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I watched him when he was coming in. It was funny.
Uh-huh.
I thought he pulled it out of his vehicle or something. I thought, wow, who travels with a chair? That's kind of interesting.
Have chair, will travel.
It looks like he's got a pretty straight shot on the one ball here. He just wants to float forward or stun it. I don't know. I liked floating forward there.
Made it harder shot, don't you think? Just stunning it like that.
Yeah. I mean, some people are more comfortable with it. But when it comes to kind of larger pockets, I think floating it in tends to do you more favors.
Not to mention the fact that diamonds in general don't really like you to jam the ball in there.
Yeah. Nice stroke and
Very
strike
nice.
on that ball. I don't think the 2 quite passes a 7 in the corner, though, so Larry's going to have to figure something else out. He might cut it in the side pocket. Doesn't offer much position on the 3 ball.
You get the 3-9 combo, though, if he gets in the right place.
Yeah. Hard to control the cue ball with the thin cut, though.
Be very difficult, especially how thin that is, to get the cue ball to stop. But, he could still probably get it up enough to maybe put the 3 ball into the other side pocket, or the same side that he's shooting the 2 in.
Yeah, maybe. Cue ball could also come off one of the points of the side pocket here. It looks like it might be coming up that way. Might get a little fortunate if he makes a 2.
Oh, he rattled it. That's still, hey, that worked
Nice.
out. Gave him an opportunity for a
Beautiful shot.
3-9.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, not the easiest of combos here. But he made a decent one earlier, so let's see if he keeps it up.
Just like that. Beautiful shot.
Good shot.
I envy players that are fearless at those combos. Combos have never really been one of my favorite things to shoot at.
I hate those.
If there's a way to
Never
miss
any
it,
good
I'll
at
find it.
trigonometry.
So I recently just had an opportunity to play for the first time in a tournament not long ago up in Vegas at Bangin' Balls, and they have the Racing tables.
Oh yeah.
And that was the first time I'd actually really ever got a chance to shoot on them. And I only played the one time, so I can't really say that I had enough time on them to make an educated decision on whether or not I really like them or not. But so far, I mean, they seem pretty nice.
Yeah, that's where Sue Orr is
Yeah, I
now.
was actually just going to bring that up. Did you happen to meet a Asian lady named Sue?
I may have, yeah. Yeah, I may have. Actually, the gal, because, most people around here know, but of course, you guys aren't from this area, you don't know. Amber and I are in the process right now of moving up in those parts. We're actually, the place that we're moving into here by the end of the month is about 8-minute drive from Bangin' Balls.
Oh, okay.
And anyway, so one of the gals that spends a lot of time at Bangin' Balls and runs tournaments, her name is Danielle Roberts.
Uh-huh.
Well, Danielle's in real estate. Danielle is actually the one that helped Amber and I get into our house. And funny story is we got Danielle's name from another professional pool playing friend of ours, Max Eberly.
Oh, okay.
So Max turned us on to Danielle, and Danielle helped us get into our place up there, and we're very grateful for her for that. And we're excited to get up there.
Yeah. Yeah, Max is a funny guy.
He's a trip. Yeah, he was just at my house not long ago. Max and I, he comes down enough and we go fishing.
Oh, okay, cool.
But yeah, he's a character. I love him to death. He's a trip.
Yeah, he really is.
He's in Vietnam right now. He just got there. He went to go play in a big tournament there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good luck to him.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I like Max a lot. You know, he's so funny. I met Max many years ago through a pool player up in Vegas by the name of Larry Davis. Larry and Lil Davis, Lily and Larry, and they introduced me to Max, and ever since then, Max and Amber and I have become pretty good friends.
Yeah. That was a very nice kick shot to hook Larry behind the 7.
Looks like he's going to do a jump shot here.
Yeah, looks like if he, well, first of all, it's not real easy to make the 1 ball, but if he does make it, I don't know about getting position on the 3 ball. Looks like it'll be hitting the top side.
I would think if anything, if he makes the 1, he's gonna crash into the 3 ball for sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, Chris is kicking at it.
I think they were trying to decide who was going to take that shot.
Yeah. Probably neither of them wanted it.
Do you blame them?
It's your turn.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot.
Good leave.
Yeah, that was very nice.
Beautiful.
All right, Chris is pulling some weight here. Yeah, they're both doing pretty well throughout the match, really. Looks like the cue ball be nudging into the 5 ball after sliding it into the side pocket, sliding the 3 ball in the side pocket, which should give nice position for the 4 ball. You just don't want to tie up the 5 with the 7, which it shouldn't. Oh, shot in the corner.
Get it? Nice shot. He left it in nice shape for the 4.
Yeah.
Get to the 5. Doesn't look like there's too much trouble on the rest of this rack.
Yeah, just try to stun it to the rail. Don't let the cue ball go too far up the rail.
6 looks like it passes the 9 easily.
Yeah, I think it does. You might be jacking up here a little bit.
Nice.
Very nice.
And it looks like the proper angle to maybe even go forward off the side rail and coming into the line of the 6.
Gives him an angle out.
Yeah, you kind of have to stun it, hit it with a little bit of speed to get off that side rail and come up towards the 7. But that's only because you can. You know, the shot's easy enough to wrangle with it a little bit.
Sure. I would think of just a little low outside English.
Yeah. Somebody's getting excited over there.
Welcome to Mr. Lucky's.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice.
So the $1 million question about this chair is, does that chair end up back in Prescott, or do you think the chair stays here?
I think it's open to discussion.
He might ask for $10.
Yeah.
I wonder if it ends up back at Goodwill. That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Did you guys win it? Did you win that one?
So, on the hill.
Very nice.
Yeah, Tyler and Brady started off real nice with a 2-0 lead, right?
Yeah, it was 2-0, I
I
believe.
think kind of blocked out the last couple of games there.
Yeah.
Once Larry and Chris get to the table.
It looks like, Larry and Chris have also been doing a really good job when they do get to the table of moving the balls around very well.
Yeah, they both made some nice rail first shots and kick shots, taking advantage when they need to.
Absolutely.
That first kick shot of Chris's on that last round.
Yeah, that was very nice.
Really good.
Oh, yeah.
And then perfect leave on the 2 ball.
They just make it look so easy sometimes, right?
Oh, yeah. I taught them everything they know.
Oh, I was wondering about that.
I wish. No, I'm still learning myself.
Yeah, aren't we always? I kind of feel like if you stop learning, then you've kind of given up on wanting to be better.
There's always something to learn.
Every single time I play one pocket, I mean, it doesn't matter who I'm playing with. I either learn what I shouldn't do, or I learn something that somebody else does that I go, "Wow, that was pretty amazing. Why did I never think of that?"
Mm-hmm.
And and it does come up. There was a match not long ago that I learned something that I would have never ever even thought about doing, and then after I learned it, it came up, and I ended up trying it, and it worked out well for me in a totally separate match.
Huh.
Always learning, right? There's always something to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, especially in this game. I mean, not 9-ball in particular, but in pool.
Yeah,
playing pool
exactly.
billiards.
Yeah, I started playing another game not too terribly long ago that I also like a lot, but I've still got a lot to learn, and that's Banks 9-ball Banks. That's in my opinion, and of course it's just my opinion. I think it's much harder than one pocket.
Yeah, it can be. Kind of depends on the layout and how in rhythm you are, I feel like.
Yeah. I think one of the things that I see about it that makes it very difficult is because not only do you have to bank everything that you're shooting at clean, but at the same time you also have to make sure that if you miss, don't leave your opponent a bank. So you got to make sure that you're kind of always thinking about both sides of the game.
Yeah, for me, when it comes to banks, I mostly look at, do I feel good about making the bank? And if so, do I have another bank afterwards? If I don't feel good about making the bank, I'm just going to play safe.
Sure. And I think because I haven't been playing it long enough, I'm still in that mindset that I want to bank everything.
Yeah, well, I think that's good to do early on because you start to learn really those more specific banks that don't come up all the time, the 2-rail banks,
sure,
3-rail banks,
Mm-hmm.
You really start to get more comfortable with those when you go for them all the time.
Absolutely.
And that'll just help you out in the long run, really.
Brought Pete in for a timeout on this one.
Yeah, this is a funny situation. I don't think Chris jumps the ball very much, so I don't know what they're suggesting here.
It's probably the snooker background that does that.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a friend of ours here that's a snooker player, and he says that I guess there's a snooker club down in Phoenix that does.
Yep.
And he wants me to go down with him when he goes down, I guess once a month or something they do it. And he keeps trying to talk me into coming down there and playing some snooker with him. I've always been very interested in the game. I mean, I'm kind of interested in all aspects of the billiard game.
Right.
But I've never played it, so I don't really know anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually went there a couple of times, and I've had a really good time there.
Nice.
And they have a particular table with tighter pockets.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Is it
so
really?
challenging, but yeah, so much fun.
Is it pretty easy game to figure out, or?
I'd say the toughest part is keeping track of your score.
Yep.
Because, you have to pocket a red that's worth 1 point, and then a colored ball, which are all worth different points.
Yeah.
There's
based on the
2,
number.
3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, and 7. The black ball is worth 7 points, so that's usually the one you want to go after the most. But
sure.
Yeah.
It's so weird that I used to, I was raised on snooker, did that in England for a very long time, and then when I moved over here and then switched to pool. And then one night I was watching snooker on the TV, and I kept calling it the 8-ball. I could not get past, the black ball was the 7. It's a 7-point ball, not an 8-ball
Wow.
anymore.
Yeah, so Chris elected to push out here, which was probably from the advice of Pete. And he's left a cut shot into the side pocket. I know Tyler likes to go for those cut shots.
For me, I think the biggest concern would be, where's the cue ball going to end up after you cut that?
Yeah, it looks like it might be coming off the rail into the 4-ball, but it's kind of hard to predict exactly how it comes off the 4-ball.
So I would think if it comes off the 6 at all, it has a very high chance of being a scratch ball.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, hit it a little bit thick.
Even that, in that case, he didn't hit either. He didn't go into the 6 or the 4, and still almost scratched.
Yeah.
I think he was pretty uncomfortable with that shot.
Yeah, I think Tyler was telling him to shoot it, and Brady might
I don't
have been.
want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Don't make me.
Yeah, I kind of like jacking up on this shot and cutting in the side pocket, hitting the bottom side of the 8, kind of sticking
Gonna
a
run
cue
into
ball
the 8.
around the center of the table.
Keep thinking the 4-ball is the next one, but of course we've got the 3 there.
Yeah, I was wondering if that is.
Yeah,
It's kind of hard
it
for me
is
to
the
tell. Is that the
3
3 or is that the 5?
That's
Yeah,
the
that's
3.
that's a 3-ball. Oh, okay. This might be
Come around
good.
there.
Hit the 4-ball.
There you go. That'll
Yeah,
work.
That works great.
That's a good
Fantastic
shot.
shot.
Nice.
Looks like there's enough room on the side rail to get shape on the 7 when it comes to that. Just have to get good shape on the 6. But we have the 3 and 4 to worry before that. So just rolling in the 3-ball gives you a natural angle on the 4-ball, so you can come up from the 6. You could hit
And
this.
maybe even here, just maybe slightly, just a little inside English or something, so that way you can hit the 4 and then come off the rail, come to the other opposite side of the 6 to put the 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Looks like the 7's pretty easy from that angle once you accomplish that.
Yeah, if you get relatively straight in on the 6-ball.
Well, he came to the outside of it, but still,
Yeah,
this one's going to be a little bit more difficult, I think, to get to the 7, though.
I think you can probably just roll it in, and there might be enough room to still make the 7.
Without having the cue ball kind of squirt off towards the center of the table.
Yeah, I think so. I think the table's playing slow enough where you can just roll it in real soft.
Do it as a slow roll.
That was one of the things that actually kind of surprised me because, we just got done refelting all these tables, all these 7-foot tables, and I was really kind of surprised that it's not faster.
This is not
It's not as
Simonis
fast
cloth,
as it is.
I
They're
don't,
all,
think I don't think it's a Simonis cloth on that table.
they're all Simonis.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, but it is. They're all,
It's very slow.
these green ones over here, these are all Simonis as well.
I think that a lot of that has to do with when you first put felt on, new felt on, how humid it is around can have an effect on how fast the table is. And you got the
Nice.
lake, or is it a lake right there?
That is a lake, yeah. Lake Havasu Lake.
Yeah. That probably has some kind of,
Could be,
kind of
yeah.
effect on slowing the table down. I think it'll still play fine, It's just
Yeah, it just kind of surprised me because I actually kind of thought it would have been faster.
Larry's shot here
Yeah,
for the win.
I think on drier days you'll see
Sure,
it
you'll
speed
see
up
much
noticeably.
difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot, dry days.
Yeah.
This is for the win.
Yeah. So make it 7-4. Final.
There it is.
Final game.
Very nice, gentlemen. Very nice. Well, thank you guys very much for allowing me to hang out with you. It's been a real pleasure, and good luck continuing on, and we'll see you in the morning.
Thanks. Same to you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. See you soon.
All right.
And that's our matches for tonight.
Yeah, that's all for now, guys.
We end up as Lake Havasu 7, Prescott 4. Some work to do for tomorrow.
Yeah, not our most ideal start, but we'll make do.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get out of here and put away my cues.
All right. Thanks for working with me on that, Nick.
Thank you, Steph.
See you in the morning.
All righty.
Good job, Nick. Thanks for the commentating. You already shut down the stream?
Nope. Hey.
Hey everybody, thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. We are starting, I don't know if you already tell everybody we're starting at 11 tomorrow?
I didn't know what time we were starting.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to start warming up at 10 and start at 11. So we'll hopefully see you tomorrow.
Have a good evening.